What's up, duelists? RBET 4 top 8, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. What's up, everybody? What's up? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Checking out the bracket real quick. We've got, of course, top 8. A lot of powerful duelists in today's top 8. A lot of cool decks in today's top 8. We're going to start off on loser side with Ghostboden versus Crush, or I think Ghostboden is Crush. Ghostboden versus Lowers versus, it's so confusing. They have different names on DB and Discord, and yeah, they may begin. You may begin. You may begin. Woo. Let's fucking go. Top 8. Yesterday was nuts. If you guys caught any of the VODs, there was some amazing gameplay yesterday. And today's going to be no different. We got top 8 competitors. I do believe Lowers is on Volcanic Quick Draw. And I believe Crush is on Black Wings. But I could be misremembering. I could be misremembering quite a bit. Does anyone in chat remember what they're on? Because I don't. What's up, Nylon? What's up, Snack? Enraged Peacock. Taylor, how's it going? Good morning, guys. Good morning. Top 8. What's up, Mio? How's it going? What's up, Mizurani Fiends? What's up? Just remember the double value normal beatdown. Yeah, that was hilarious, actually. That was nuts. There was some good stuff yesterday. We're starting off today with some heat. Lower setting 2 back row. And speaking of double value beatdown, we got the first of 2 values maybe attacking here. This is hype. This is actually super hype. What decks are in top 8? Asked Jim. We've got 2 value, 2 Black Wings, 1 Volcanic Quick Draw, 2 Diva Zombies, and 1 something else. I don't know. Normally, Raicoco popping a value is kind of mid, but he did mill a Dandelion, which is actually very fortunate for him. He's also playing Scapegoat, which is a really interesting card. I like Scapegoat a lot in these types of decks when you're playing Royal Decree, which I think he is. What's up, Brian? Oh, yeah, Frog Monarch. Frog Monarch's the 8th. Yeah, there's 1 Frog Monarch. Lots of powerful duelists. I think we have 1 repeat top, maybe 2 repeat tops. There were 0 heroes. 0 heroes in top 8. I don't even think there was a single hero deck in top 16. I'm not sure if there was a hero deck in top 32, actually, which is insane. Blazon asked, did the pure Volcanic do good? No. But there is a Volcanic Quick Draw deck in top 8, which is what I believe Lowers is playing. So there is a Volcanic deck in top 8, which is impressive. Very impressive. Normally, I don't think the Volcanic decks are that hot. Interesting. Roundox says, I think Gaia Hero got top 32. Okay, so Gaia Hero got top 32. That's insane. That's pretty low. That's pretty low for a hero deck. Normally heroes are like the deck to beat, and this weekend there was just a ton of Black Wings. Yeah. I mean, Jin, you say Dark Chicken is the best deck. Needs some contenders. Maybe. I think it was just heavily represented this weekend. I think just a lot of people were playing it. I don't know if there was really that big of an issue countering it. Looks like the players who, were playing other decks did fine getting into top 8. I just think it was a large part of the field this weekend. Didn't see a lot of anything else in the fucking statistics. Sorry, I'm just waking up. It's 10 a.m. here. I'm just waking up, and I had a long night. But we have a Sirocco beating down. There goes both Dandy tokens. Lowers losing his advantage from milling with the Raicoco. Here's a Sangan getting sacrificed for Caius. That's going to target Sirocco. This might play into a Torrential Tribute from Crush. No. Wow. Okay. No Torrential, no Bottomless. Sangan is searching. This is actually a big advantage for Lowers, I believe, because not only does he get to search a card off Sangan, he gets to banish Sirocco and cut off this value from actually doing anything. So that's pretty big. Oh my goodness. Is he going to get to resolve a Royal Decree game 1? No, he's not. There's going to be a Space Typhoon set next to that D Prison. Crush, knowing about Lowers' main deck Royal Decrees, setting the Space Typhoon in advance, But lowers is still up a full card. Let's see if Crush can put something together. And see, he's not only up a full card, he's up a full 1,000 life points too. Well, 2,000 if you're comparing it to Crush's life total, but from his starting life total, he's up 1,000 life points. What's up, Hydro Pump? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How's it going? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is wild. This is some good Yu-Gi-Oh! So the reason we're doing loser side first, the reason we're doing Crush versus Crush versus lowers first. What's up, Nick? What's up, Dylan? How's it going? Welcome in. This is top 8. We're doing loser side first because these two players have time constraints. They're both in EU. Shout out to all the international viewers. Shout out to all the EU viewers, Australian viewers. Shout out to all the, of course, East Asian viewers and Middle Eastern viewers, of course, as well. It's going to be a good day. A little bit awkward. This Blizzy has to bring back a Vayu. Not really where you want to be. But at least you get to have a body in play for a potential Icarus attack. This Raico is going to mill a Dandelion too. That's insane. That's insane. Sorry to hear that, Maki. Going to try to do all of the EU matches first, just so the EU players aren't constrained by time. I think J4 is also EU, so we're going to be doing his match next, I believe. I think there's a lot of EU players in the top 8. I don't know who is and isn't EU, but I know Guari is. Yeah. All right, here's Allure of Darkness. That's going to find potentially some action for Crush. I think he might be in some trouble here. Yeah. He might be in some trouble. Looks like Avarice is also live. Yo, thanks for the cheer, Antonio. Appreciate that a lot. That's going to be going directly to the prize pool of today's event. If you want to contribute to the event, you can contribute to the donation link at the top of the description below, or you can become a member, or you can super chat, or you can super thanks, or whatever. All of that stuff is going to the prize pool today. There's the bracket link for you, Sugar Magic. And here's the live pot of Avarice. This is actually disgusting. We know about at least one Debris Dragon in Lowers' hand, so this is going to be a pretty solid pot of Avarice. I wonder what his other set card was. It wasn't another Royal Decree, so it could potentially be like a Book of Moon, I'm thinking. It could also be maybe, who knows. But this Debris Dragon is going to guarantee at least a +1. Here's Royal Oppression. Just kidding. Unless there's a Space Typhoon and lowers his hand, he's going to lose his Debris Dragon straight up here. And he is. Wow, okay. Forcing the Royal Oppression activation. That card is insanely good against this deck. It's insanely good against this deck because they don't have a lot of ways to out it. Once the... Oh, Space Typhoon's in the grave, so yeah. Yeah, once Space Typhoon is gone, Royal Decree is gone. They only have Heavy Storm, I believe. Heavy Storm and Caius. One of the Caiuses is already gone. I'm not sure how many Caiuses he's playing. He does have these 2 tokens, but they could be a liability against something like Bora, which you have to be careful of. I'm surprised Crush hasn't tried attacking these tokens yet. Okay, there it is. There's the token attack. There goes a token. Lowers is going to set a new back row. Does he only play 1 Decree? I don't know. I think so. I feel like these types of decks would only play 1 Decree. Okay, really kind. We are going to get to see the full hand of 5 here. We see a second Royal Oppression. That's threatening. We see a Mirror Force, also threatening. We see Blizzy Whirlwind, which is a combo. I think if you are lowers, you take the Blizzy here. The Oppression is going to be shutting off the Dark Arm Dragon for the most part. And then Black Whirlwind, Mirror Force, and Oppression don't really do much here. Because there's already a Royal Oppression. There's no Blackwing monster. And lowers isn't really in a position to be attacking. So, yeah, it looks like Crush is kind of breaking here. Only 2 Darks for the Dark Arm too. So even if he's able to draw a card that clears Royal Oppression, his Dark Arm won't be live. This is actually a pretty bricked hand. Pretty bricked hand. You can't ask for much worse of a hand here. That's insane. What's up, El Sad? How's it going, everybody? Welcome into the top 8 stream of RBET4. Very excited for this. This was my favorite RBET by far. By far. Yesterday's VOD was exceptional. There's a little bit of issues at the beginning of the VOD, getting the tournament sorted out. But once those issues got sorted out, and we had some cool commentators, we had Raunook and Hydropump and Murray for a little bit before I deemed their mics unworthy. Keck. What's up, Enraged Peacock, newest member? Shout out to all the new members. What's up, Doom? Lower's going to lose his 4th token of the game. But those tokens bought him a lot of life points. And a lot of time. Yeah. So, pretty interesting stuff. Lowers has a hand of 6 cards and a back row. And that's huge. That Volcanic Rocket is huge. That's going to get him yet another card. And it's also going to start applying a lot of pressure against this Vayu. The best draw for Crush right now is Raicoco. I think that would be his best possible draw here. And if he has something like Raicoco, and let's say lowers his last back row as a bottomless trap hole, that could just be the game. What's up, Kevin Wu? How's it going? The deck lists and the statistical analysis will be going up on not only this YouTube channel tomorrow, but they will be going up on the formatlibrary.com website and I believe the edisonformat.com website within the next few days. So definitely tune into the channel tomorrow for the whatevers, and then yeah, you get the idea. It looks like Crush had forgotten to shuffle here. A little bit of rust coming in off of 8.5 hours playing earlier. Kevin asks what my opinion is on Volcanic Quick Draw. Well, whether or not my opinion on it is good, it looks as though it is doing all right. Oh my goodness, he drew the best possible card. He drew Raicoco. That's crazy. That's so good. Shoutouts to Yell24 for becoming a member. Hell yeah, dude. Go ahead and try out some of those brand new emotes. We got the Blizzy emote, of course, fitting for this match. Not going to be able to search off Black Whirlwind because Black Whirlwind needs to check the attack of the monster on resolution. Raicoco doesn't have attack when it's not in play, apparently. Vayu is live, so Crush could start to apply pressure, but if lowers has something like Gores or Trag even, then it's not a good look. It's not a good look. However, he does have the Mirror Force to respond to Gores. So I think applying some pressure here is what you probably should start doing. Maybe not. Maybe you just wait to find another Blackwing monster so you can have 2 plays in the same turn. Who knows? Okay, looks like Crush is just going to pass the turn. He's not going to try to do stuff like that. What's up, Bro Lob? How's it going? You either have the Blaze Accelerator or no shells, or you have the shells and nothing to get their value with. True. He goes ahead and charges for his Raico. Sunny asks Gores in the Decree deck. Most likely, actually. I think Gores is in this deck for sure. Because they have Debris Dragon to nuke. Usually you want to set Decree when you're setting up for a Debris play. Okay, here's Collude off the top, but that's Book of Moon to prevent the Whirlwind Search. And now, honestly, I think Crush is in kind of a tight position here. I think it's kind of rough. Exactly, Biz. Continuous traps work perfectly well with Gores because your opponent will always try to remove them. Yale says Scapegoats. Does he main deck Plasma? Potentially. Very potentially. There's a good chance he does. Yeah, and here's the forced arm doing activation. I think this is a tough spot to be in if you're Crush because you're kind of locked under your own oppression, and you've been denied 2 Whirlwind Searches now. This Raico, I think, is going to pop the Whirlwind, but it depends a lot on Lower's hand. So, if I'm in his position, I'm probably popping the whirlwind. Looks like he wants to pop the armed wing. And he mills a shell. Every single Raico mill this entire game has hit something. First one hit a dandelion, second one hit a dandelion, and third one hit a volcanic shell. And that's part of the upside of playing the shells, is that they are a high value mill. See, the reason I don't like popping the armed wing is because the black whirlwind represents a repeated threat if he top decks one monster, whereas these two monsters don't represent anything if he just hits a shell off the Raico or top decks one. So he has 4 chances to hit a shell, and then his accelerator can clear both monsters, whereas he doesn't have a lot of cards to clear the black whirlwind. It's also kind of a tell that he has Heavy Storm in his hand because he's electing not to target the back rows. Pot of Avarice here is going to target most likely... I want to see Debris, Raico, Rocket. Yeah, looks like he's going to target Quick Draw and Trooper as well. I don't know how I feel about shuffling back Quick Draw with both Dandies in grave and Oppression in play. But again, I do think that lowers it because of his Raico target. He's telling us that he does have Heavy Storm. I think that's the tell we have right now. Of course, you have to be careful of Heavy Storming here. If you do clear the Kalut, now the Dark Arm Dragon is live. So, kind of have to find a way to be okay with the Dark Arm Dragon coming down here. I don't know if I like that Heavy Storm. And that's why I kind of like... Yeah, I don't know if I like this. Looks like he drew double shell. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate, actually. Drill Warrior, not bad because it can just attack directly. He doesn't have to attack over the Kalut and turn on Dark Arm Dragon. So that's not bad, but it is bad in a sense that if he banishes the Drill, he knows that Crush has the second Oppression in hand. So I don't like this play. I'm going to be weird. Yeah, it looks like he says RP forgot about the Royal Oppression in hand. I think this has been a really bad sequence turn from lowers. Really poorly sequenced turn. I think, first off, the Raico should have targeted the... oh my god, his third Avarice of the game. That's insane. That's very good. That's very good. Unfortunately, he's already normal summoned, and he's out both of his, spell outs to fucking Royal Oppression. And I'm assuming he only plays the one Royal Decree, so... Raico's going to be his only other out to this Royal Oppression. Yeah, I guess at the very least this drill is going to force the Royal Oppression, so then the Dark Arm Dragon can't come down later. But even then, I definitely preferred him using the Raico to target the Whirlwind, and then using the Blaze to pop the monsters, and then trying to play a slower, more controlled game that way, and then popping the Oppression when he had his out to Dark Armed, if he even has an out to Dark Armed left. Or just a position where Dark Arm doesn't matter too much, I guess. Yeah, I think that's more what I preferred. Like saving the quick draw for a turn where he can quick draw and then Caius the monster, so there's only 2 darks in grave or something like that. As it stands right now, this is not an ideal position for lowers. One thing he could do also is he could not attack directly, he could just pass. It's just really awkward. Yeah, he also knows the third card is Mirror Force. Yeah, I think that there was definitely a different way to approach this circumstance. I'm curious if he drew double shell too, because he's electing not to activate this shell. Like, is there a reason not to activate the shell right now? I don't understand. Yeah. Strange place from top 8. Maybe it's a bit late for them. Looks like he is just gonna pass with drill. So the issue is when drill is still in play like this, the Kalut can just flip and crash into the drill, and then there can be a main phase 2 Dark Arm Dragon, which is kind of an issue. That, or if Crush drew another Kalut, Yeah. Lowers forgot shell. Yeah. He's remembering it now. A lot of little mistakes there from Lowers, and they're all adding up to not the best position. He had Book of Moon. I actually don't understand this. I think you just let it happen, and then if he specials the Dark Arm, you get to book that and kill it. Maybe he just doesn't have another card to summon in his hand. What's up, Andrew? What's up, Destin? Welcome into the stream. We are doing top 8. Let's take a look at the bracket. Today, we are playing the first losers match first, just because these two players both have time constraints. And then we are going to move on to winner side of things. Whew. Tense game. 135 viewers. Shout out to all you guys tuning in for top 8. Hell yeah. Gonna be an exciting moment for all of us. Let's see if Lowers was punished for forgetting his shell. How's it going, Via Rays? How's it going, Justin M? Yeah, Quick Draw Dandy is in the top 8, but it's just not in a good position right now. We know that 2 out of 4 of these cards. Oh, okay, there's Caius. That's big. That's really what Lowers needed here. Caius is going to be able to banish the Kalute, and that's going to be the third dark out of the graveyard for that Dark Arm Dragon. I'm getting a message from J4. Let's see. For the first round, then is it possible to fast this up anyway? Can we play matches simultaneously? Okay, play the match and then send me the replay link. All right. It looks as though J4 has some time concerns. So we're going to have him play his winner side match against 10FD and yeah. We'll watch the replay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right, so there's the Mirror Force. We knew about the Mirror Force. All 3 Avarices are gone, so Lowers has a finite amount of resources now. He has only so many cards to play, and also he has only so many outs to Royal Oppression that don't involve putting his opponent lower in life points. Lowers in life points, lol. Yeah, there's another set monster. That could be another Kalute, because that's what he was representing on the turn where he attacked with his Kalute. It could also be just another Vayu. I don't know if Crush is on multiple copies of Vayu. 2 Kalutes have been used. This has been a kind of a tense game. It could also just be a set Blizzy. Blizzy has no targets right now. How's it going, Keone? Wedge in chat. Yeah, tough one. Tough one for sure. It was a set Bora, and that's going to get tributed for a Sirocco. Dark Arm Dragon is now live, and now Lowers is in a bad position. Like a straight up bad position. Mika says book turn was maybe Crash Kalute for Dad. Yeah, it was. It was looking like that it was Crash Kalute for Dad. All right, banishing the Blizzy. If it was Crash Kalute for Dad, then it's better to... Losing my train of thought here. I mean, this is just a terrible situation for Lowers, because he has to fight through a Royal Oppression and an active Dark Arm Dragon. How the fuck do you do that? Like, actually, how the fuck do you do that? GM Kaiba, how's it going? We are now in top 8. For those of you just tuning in, there are 2 Blackwing decks, 2 Vayu decks, 2 Diva Zombie decks, 1 Volcanic Quick Draw, and 1 of that other card. What's the other card? Frog Monarch. 1 Frog Monarch deck in top 8. That's our top 8 breakdown for today. He does have Accelerator and 2 Shell. Yell mentions, so that's good. And then he also has Brain Control, which is even better. Sometimes decks like this don't play Brain Control, but Snack and a few people knew about the Brain Control tech. Yeah, sometimes decks like this don't play brain control because the 800 life points stacks up with the shells a little awkwardly. He's going to use his 1 pop to target Sirocco. I don't know about that. That doesn't seem right at all. Straight up. That doesn't seem right at all, right? Unless this is just, I'm going to murder you this turn. Is he just going for game? I mean, like, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that play. But it works out. But it works out for Lors. Oh my god. It doesn't play around Icarus because he can chain Icarus and target all 4 cards in play. So. Yeah, I would have maybe tried to use the Blaze first and force the Icarus. And then you leave him with only Dark Armed, and then you can just brain the Dark Armed and then pop itself. But that just ended up working out. I mean, Lowers took a gamble, and it paid off for him. And that's kind of the momentum you need to make, or you need to feel better about a game where your play maybe wasn't as tight, you know? Antonio says, I got to find the membership button, but I cannot find it. Okay, if you want to become a member of the channel on YouTube, next to the stream, there's something next to the subscribe button that says join. Just click the join button. And if you want to become a member, all membership fees from these 2 days are going to go towards the prize pool. And members, there's going to be some membership stuff. I'm losing my train of thought. There's going to be some membership special stuff once we get to a certain number of members. I think once I get to like 50 members or so, I'll probably do like a members only tournament or something like that. That'd be kind of sick. Taylor says, I gotta grab a drink and miss that spicy play. Hot damn. One of the cool things about YouTube live streams is you can actually rewind and watch stuff, unlike on Twitch. Yeah. James Ark says, it was correct. 1 prison, 1 Mirror Force gone. Brain checks book. Icarus wipes field if you still have Rocket. Yeah, but then you play into bottomless. So, I don't think it was correct. There's still 1 prison, 2 bottomless. It's a 50-50, right? It's a 50-50 between prison bottomless and 3 Icarus. So I don't think it's strictly correct. I disagree. Bottomless would have to be destroyed by Icarus. No, we know one of the traps was Royal Oppression from Trap Dash Shoot. So we know one of the traps was Royal Oppression. It was only 1 unknown trap. Yeah. Turns out it wasn't Icarus attack even. It was probably just a bluff maybe. Maybe a set Black Whirlwind. Who knows? Here's a Cyber Dragon. Maybe not a set Black Whirlwind, like a Starlight Road or something. I'm not really sure what wouldn't get activated there. We knew that he had Blaze Accelerator and Shell, so he could have used Blaze Accelerator to pop the monsters in play. Cyber Dragon Game 2, one of the most powerful sideboard cards in the format. What am I talking about? This is gonna maybe force an oppression, maybe force a back row. Cyber Dragon's pretty big. It runs over every monster at face value in the Blackwing deck. So definitely a solid sideboard card in the matchup, I think. Crush is thinking here about... Oh, just kidding. He's not thinking. We're just fucking getting disconnected in the middle of fucking top 8 from Dueling Book. Classic. Classic. You guys see this right here? Dueling Book. Oh, my God. It wouldn't be a stream. It wouldn't be a stream without a little bit of a DB server issue. You guys see this? You guys see this? You guys see this? This is why we can't have sponsor streams. Because this is the platform we play on. Asks remote RBET when? I want to do an IRL RBET. Legit. I want to do an IRL RBET. That would be fucking sick. You want to know why? No dueling book issues. All right, looks like the Cyber Dragon traded with the Deep Prison. We are back. Thankfully, no disconnect. Thankfully, that's funny. Keone using the lost term for connection. This is awesome. This is an awesome setup here from lowers. He's able to make 3 plays this turn, or not 3 plays, but 2 plays this turn. He's able to play Cyber Dragon to bait out the back row, and then quick draw to make Drill Warrior, which is just solid. I am a little surprised that lowers left in quick draw synchron. In this matchup, a lot of the times I side out quick draw synchron just because it's so bad. It's just so fucking bad. Like, at best you're using it to like force out a Caius or whatever, but like at worst, like you're spending 2 cards here to banish your Drill Warrior. You're not really getting anything great back when it comes back. You do have to have an out to Royal Oppression. If something like, like Heavy Storm, Royal Oppression happens here, I guess there's Trap Dust Shoot. Okay, Trap Dust Shoot's gonna show us the hand. Another game, he also left in Trap Dust Shoot against Black Wings. I guess it kind of makes sense, but not really. We'll see. Wow. All monster hands. And not the best all monster hand either. I think you can safely take Shura here. It's either that or take Dark Armed. It depends on your back row. But taking the Shura makes the Blizzies both pretty bad. Any members want to throw down a Blizzy emote real quick? Just show off the new little guy. We're gonna zoom in on the Blizzy real quick. Yeah, check out that Blizzy. What is this shape? Why is he so shaped like that? You guys understand why he's shaped like that? Because I don't understand why he's shaped like that. You understand why he's shaped that like that? I don't know why he's shaped like that. In any case, he's not going to take the Dad. He's going to take the Shura, cut off the 2 Blizzies. It makes a little bit of sense depending on the hand. It's going to be a little bit harder for Crush to turn on the Blizzies unless the set is a Bora. I wonder if Crush is going to forget to shuffle again. He forgot to shuffle last game. He might forget to shuffle again. Yeah, set Bora would be nice here. Okay. Set Bora would be really good, because then you could tribute for Sirocco, and the next turn you could have a Blizzy into Dark Arm play, which would be pretty good. It's the brows for you. That's funny, Taylor. Yeah, the bushy brows. No oppression. Drill Warrior's coming back, man. I mean, it's not really bringing back anything useful, but it's coming back. That's all I'm saying. He's coming back. Unfortunate the Cyber Dragon was banished. That would be a great one to bring back with Drill Warrior. Anyone else think that Blizzy looks like MMF? Yes, Mika, I do too. I do think that Blizzy looks like MMF. There's a striking resemblance. Shout out to MMF wherever they may be in this life. Gone but not forgotten. Tough situation. It's probably a set value, I think. Yeah, I mean, if it's not a set value, then it's a set Bora. Yeah. And this just has to be the play. Next turn, you can summon Blizzy, not bring back value, make Armor Master. And then Special Dad. You could do a few different things next turn, actually, depending on what you draw. Like, you could just Blizzy, bring back value. Well, I guess you're losing the Sirocco. Never mind. Because the drill's coming back. My B, I forgot about that shit. You can value activate and make an 8-star, though. That's not too bad. Stardust is actually really good against the Volcanic deck. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't make a 7-star because you're going to be losing this Sirocco for sure here. Keone asks, have we seen Skill Drain in the Blackwing deck? I don't think so. I think the Blackwing deck is a little bit more reliant on its monster effects than people like to admit. You flip up a Skill Drain, all of a sudden you're having issues dealing with like Caius Avarice. Like just stuff like that. Your Sirocco pumps don't let you get over single synchro monsters like Stardust Dragon. Your Kalutes get overtaxed. Your Bora no longer pierces, turns into a 1700 vanilla. It's not the worst in this matchup, but it's definitely not ideal, I guess. In my opinion. I think you'd just rather have like Royal Oppression or Knock. Because Skill Drain's really only there for Raico, if you think about it. All the other shit doesn't really do anything. Like, your opponent just sets a Debris Dragon under Skill Drain, and your deck can't really get going. Stargazer says, from my experience, it usually affects other decks more than it does Black Wings. Maybe. I disagree. From my experience, it has definitely affected my deck a lot more. Because I think the Blizzy effects and the Dark Armed effects and, like, Sirocco, Shura effects, like, I think those effects are why the Blackwing deck is so good. If you just turn your deck into a, like, vanilla, like, beatdown deck, most decks shouldn't have trouble with that because they can just make a Stardust. And you're down -1 because the Skill Drain cuts you off a card. Yeah, DDV is generally speaking better. Yeah, I agree, Nylon. There are a lot better cards than whatever. I forget what it is. He added back a shell. I wonder if the shell is set here. That'd be kind of funny. One thing that Crush could do is just summon Blizzard and attack the set monster. If it's Raico, then Crush can't pop it. Okay, this is kind of weird. It's kind of a weird play. Unless the draw was specifically Bora, I don't know if I like this play. Because Armed Wing doesn't get over Drill. Also, Lowers didn't banish the Drill. What? I'm confused. I'm hella confused. Here's book. I think you book the Blizzy. No. Yeah. I think you book the Blizzy. You need this to be face down because if he has Bora to special summon from hands, or even Gale to special summon from hands, well, I guess it's Bora versus Gale. But if you have Gale, I think you go for it first. Oh, he set the shell instead of banishing the Drill. That's telegraphing a Caius, I think. All right, Brain Control is going to take Armed Wing. Brain Control, once again, showing its worth in this matchup. But this could be an Icarus attack from Crush. Maybe wanted to banish the Drill before doing this, potentially. Yeah. Because this gets you 3 for 2, 4 for 2 into Icarus. I guess 4 for 3. If you count the Drill Warrior as 2 real cards, which kind of is, kind of isn't. Yeah, he's going to use the Drill first here. But either way, like, this is really bad. Because you're just going to get... Okay, no Icarus. That's fortunate for him. Discards Pot of Avarice, and then here's the Caius, yeah. Alright, so we know the hand is Blizzy Dark Arms. And Caius is going to attack directly here. Crush needs to think if he wants to do anything about this. If the set card is Mirror Force, it's awkward because the Drill just comes back, adds back the Caius. It is a little unfortunate that he had to pitch the Pot of Avarice there, but I think that was a very awkwardly sequenced turn. I think you wanted to banish the Drill before doing all of that. You just played yourself into Icarus attack pretty poorly, but never punished, of course. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Mika's like, make a rank 6. Make full focus here. Enraged Peacock says, does Quick Draw not play Night Assailant anymore? Right now, the decks have either been more towards Volcanic Shell or more towards like Triple Hamster. I've seen Triple Hamster a lot lately. My latest list that I uploaded was actually Triple Hamster Double Raico. Okay, here's Soul Release. That's at least going to take away what the Drill Warrior can bring back. But it doesn't respond to either of the actual threats from lowers. So, I mean, he needs to make something happen here. Has to set the Blizzy for defense. Drill's going to come back, unless there's a Royal Oppression. Yo, welcome to the membership gang, Antonio. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, Soul Release, another card that I'm not the biggest fan of, especially in this matchup. It can cut off Avarices, but it doesn't respond to stuff that's already in play. Yeah. I think it's interesting that he banishes the Avarice. Sometimes decks like this play a Transmigration Prophecy, which can shuffle back Avarices. But yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out to all the new members. You guys are the best. All the membership fees are going to be going towards the prize pool of today's event. Very happy about that. Today's and yesterday's event. He's going to pitch R.B.E.T to banish the Drill. Try to play around Mirror Force a little bit. I think that that's a smart play. But it's also, you know, maybe a little passive. Maybe you just have to say you don't have Mirror Force. Maybe there's a D-Prison set, perhaps? D-Prison, perhaps? Mika says Flip Torrential would be sick here. Yeah, it would be, but I haven't seen a lot of Blackwing decks playing Torrential. Not a lot of successful ones, at least. Actually true. The Edison community is the best community. Actually true. Enraged Peacock. I think the Edison community is by far the best Yu-Gi-Oh community. We're all G's, dude. We're all fucking gangsters. Shit is fun as fuck. There's not another group of people I'd rather be spending my Sunday morning with. I'll say that much. Y'all are fucking dope. Events like this happen because of you guys, so hell yeah. This is a tense situation. Crush is down a game. He's got Dark Armed, which does take over this board, but he needs to be able to put it into play somehow. He needs a third Dark. Lowers is being a little bit passive about, you know, using his monsters. He could have brought back his Drill in defense, potentially. Dan M asks about the GOAT community. I think there's a lot of overlap between the GOAT community and the Edison community. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is big. Wait. This is big. This is actually big if true. You feel me? No, this is big. This is big. So this Shura can search for Gale, potentially. Gale's not good. Kalut, potentially. Kalut is kind of treading water. You can just run the Caius into the Shura and then... But then you have to be careful. Actually... Burlob says Lowers had lethal. Lowers didn't have lethal. The Caius would have had to attack the set monster, and then the Drill would have attacked directly for 2,400. But Crush would have survived the turn at 1,800. So he didn't exactly have lethal. He does search for Kalut. I wonder if he's going to do this now. Yeah, I like this. I like this, actually. So you drop the Kalut now. You go to 3 Darks. You get the Shura summon. You put the life point pressure on. And then you probably special summon Dark Arm this turn. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Maki says normal summon Debris, attack the known blizzard that was set. But Oh, big misplay from Crush here. Not attacking with the Gale directly. Missing out 1,300 damage. I don't know if it's going to matter. Hydro Pump says, why would you summon Dad? Because you're not going to get another opportunity. You have to summon it here. Yeah. If you got Gale, yeah, he missed 1,300 damage there. That's pretty big. But at the same time, like... Yeah, I don't know. Incarnation says, search Gale off Whirlwind and it's lethal. Incarnation, what the fuck are you talking about? How is it lethal? If you search Gale off Whirlwind, you special summon it. You have 2 Darks Engrave. You have Armed Wing and Blizzard. If you Synchro, you go to 4 Darks Engrave. Dark Arm needs exactly 3. You can't put yourself to exactly 3, so you don't have lethal. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Drill gonna attack directly. Main phase 2, you kind of have to sack your Drill, unfortunately, for Caius. You do have to out the Dark Arm Dragon. Missing that 1,300 damage might come up to bite Crush. It might. We'll see. That was a pretty big miss, actually. We are going to see potentially a wedge counter this game. Any wedges in chat? Any wedges in chat? No, but a new back row, that can't be good. And now Lowers is in a bad position. Yeah. Incarnation, no, that would not have been lethal damage because Gale plus Clue was only 2,700 plus 600, which would have been 3,300, and Lowers was at more than 3,300. He's taken at the time in question. He was at more than 3,300. He was at like he's like whatever. What are you talking about? Kalut main phase 1. Kalut during either player's damage step. Damage step isn't in main phase 1. Yeah, he was at 4,200, so it wouldn't have been lethal. You guys are smoking mids. Shit. Y'all are like, I'm gonna watch some Edison, but first I'm gonna get blasted first. Yeah, dog. 3,300. That's lethal, dog. Yeah, that's lethal. Ref Channel says 100 left. No, it wouldn't have been 100 left. It would have been more than that because he was at 4,200. He would have had 900 left. Halal says he just wasted the dad. The dad would have been dead anyway. Look at his graveyard. There's no graveyard manipulation now that Soul Release is gone. The dad would have been dead anyway. Yeah. But I mean, look at his position now. It's not bad. Catching up with the game. Yeah, Vayu is banished. Catching up with the game. This Black Whirlwind's running away with things. Yeah. This is definitely slipping out of control for Lowers. He needs to find some sauce soon. Tristan says, I'm a bit late to the stream, but what other top 8 games have gone on so far? This is the first match of top 8 that we are covering. This is the game 2. Lowers is up a game. For sure, up a game. All right. Big think moment here from Crush. A lot of back row on both sides, but no monsters from Lowers. And that 1,300 damage kind of looking like would have been nice to hit right around here. NML says, how's top 8 looking? It's 2 Blackwing, 2 Vayu, 2 Diva Zombie, 1 Quick Draw, and 1 Frog Monarch is our top 8 configuration. No heroes, I believe, even in top 16. No Gladiator Beasts in top 32. Kappa. I think there's only like 1 Lightsworn deck. There's a lot less of the decks you expect to see. Yeah. Okay, here's Icarus Attack. Hitting 2 back rows. This is going to force maybe a Royal Decree, maybe a... Yeah, there's the Royal Decree. Okay. But that shuts off, lowers his trap cards as well. If Crush has found a... That's not the card I was thinking of. I was going to say Bora. Bora would be really good here. Because it can attack... yeah, if he could special a Bora here, that'd be really good, actually. Or even just Armed Wing here is not bad. Because one of the defensive cards lowers plays is Scapegoat. I'm curious if he sided out Scapegoat because it's so bad in this matchup. It just gives your opponent direct attacks. But we're going to see. We're going to see. He might go into Bryonic too and like priority balance both back rows. No, he's just going to go Goyo. I don't love going Goyo here. Maybe he only plays the 1 Armed Wing. He's going to Mirror Force, Chain Typhoon on the Decree. But, yeah, I guess that works. What's up, Creating Chaos? What's up, Drew Gatlin? Yeah, that's definitely not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Upstart Goblin. These Upstart Goblins have... Like, if you think about these 2 Upstart Goblins, they've given lowers this game. Plus the missed Gale attack, of course. Should be 3,300 lower if these weren't being played, but alas, here we are. Now here's Debris Dragon. This is potentially a lethal Iron Chain. Potentially. Lowers is just going to fucking send it. Gotta send it. That's probably a D-Prison, though. Yep. There's D-Prison. And that's the second D-Prison. Lower says we play to win. I mean, it's probably correct just to play into the D-Prison that way. Either way, you're probably not winning this game, you know? Yeah, this game's over. Yep, and that's lethal. You just grab Bora Kalut, and there you go. Either that or you grab whatever to play through Gores. Double Kalut. I don't know if there was 2 Kalut. That was an insane game. That was an insane game. James says he didn't target Mirror Force with the Icarus. Couldn't he chain MST on the other back row and keep his Mirror Force? Yeah, that's a weird play. That is a weird play, actually. He didn't target Mirror Force? Are you sure about that? Because if he didn't, then yeah, you definitely make that play. You just MST the other back row. That's just a straight up throw. The fuck? He did target Mirror Force, says Levin. He did target Mirror. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he did target Mirror. Okay. Wait. Anyone want to rewind the VOD? Anyone want to rewind the VOD and see what happened? He targeted left and right. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Not the Decree. Okay. Makes sense. What's up, Number? How's it going? What's up, Comb Combo? Cool. Thanks for the catch, watchers. I didn't think he targeted the mirror, but if he did, or I did think he targeted the mirror, but if he didn't, then yeah, that would have been the right play. How's it going, Treeborn Frog, the one and only? Lower's getting to go first. That's pretty big in this matchup. Although Blackwings does like their battle phase a lot, so getting the first battle phase is not really a terrible thing. Wednesday asks, where do people play Edison? There's no ladder for it on DB. Unfortunately, there is no ladder for it on DB, but fortunately, there is an unlimited unrated ladder on DB. Or not ladder, but room where you can just host and play Edison games. So that's where we've been doing stuff. Tense game. Tense game. Very, very tense game. Shura, like I said, Black Wings does like the battle phase. If this attack goes through and it's not a Raico, then Crush is going to get his disadvantage for going second first, like straight up. Lowers does have Mirror Force. That's a pretty good Mirror Force, protecting the set monster. There is a rank system on Discord as well, says Keone, which is a good point, yes. A good point indeed. Just a lone set. I wonder if it's a chainable dust shoot or something like that. Potentially a lone Icarus set? Perhaps. Here's the Blizzy. Getting to see a lot of Blizzy action in today's top 8. This card is broken as fuck. I don't know why they ever thought this card was okay to print. Blizzy gang. Bringing back the Shura. Gonna book the Blizzy on the summon of Shura. Not a great position to be in. Because now he's gotten the advantage off the Blizzy. And then he got another +1 on top of that. Tough spot. Volcanic Rocket, okay. Picking up that disadvantage he just lost from using Book of Moon there. I wonder if it's correct to Book of Moon, the Blizzy in this case. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's correct. It might be. I don't fucking know. Interesting. 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 He really thought there for a minute. I wonder what he had. I wonder what he had set. I guess if you Icarus, your Shura still isn't live, so it's not ideal. The one good thing about this Volcanic engine is that it actually gives the Quick Draw deck a lot of play under Royal Oppression. We saw in the last game that the Drill Warrior plan is just a little shaky. It just kind of plays into everything that the Blackwing deck has post-board. You feel me? Sirocco pretty good. Sirocco pretty good. I think you attack the Dandy. Try to get the most damage possible and put 2 tokens into play that you can maybe pierce over later. I think that would be my attack, is attacking the Dandy. Every one of your monsters at this point needs to get the most damage possible. Treating your monsters like burn spells is the best thing you can do, because now that they have Blaze Accelerator, your monsters aren't going to get much more than 1 attack. So you want to get the most damage in. You want to turn this into a damage race situation. I don't think this is where you want to be. I don't think this is where you want to be. I'm going to be real. Also, like, if you have a set Icarus, like, Volcanic Rocket's a much better target than Dandelion. Yeah. And now your Sirocco just traded for 100 damage, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I would have gone for the damage, for sure. Yeah. This is a 3rd Dark for Crush, so Dark Arm Dragon is now live. But again, running over the Dandy makes Dark Arm Dragon look a little better too, because popping Dandy with Dark Arm Dragon is not ideal. Obviously. Plus, you don't really want to be playing Dark Arm Dragon into back row, unless you have like Solemn to back it up. Sabgoose says Volcanic Engine helps transition into a more simplified game state for Drill. I actually think you should side out the quick draws in this matchup. I think you should not be playing into oppression as much as you can be. And I also don't really love the Blaze Accelerator plus Drill Nombo in that you kind of want to be poking with Drill to actually apply pressure. With Blaze Accelerator, you can't really be attacking all that much because it stops your battle phase or whatever. All right, here's Dark Eruption. This is a cool tech we've been seeing a lot of this weekend. That can get back Blizzy, it can get back Kalut, it can get back Gale. It can even get back DD Crow in post-board situations, which is really cool. Here, Lowers is going to hit him with the Mind Crush. That's... Oh my. He double hit. Yo. Yes, Lowers does get to still see the hand here. He does, because that is not all legal copies of Blizzard. We will get Mika to rule this. He does get to still see the hand. This is an RBET ruling. He says Keegan chooses to have a weird rule in RBT. Yeah, it's not a weird rule. Bruh. It is a... it's just a coherent rule. Because, like, if you reveal... what is it? If you reveal no copies of a... If you have no copies of the card, you have to reveal your hand. And if you have one copy of the card, you don't have to reveal your hand. But that's just like an incoherent ruling within itself. So I'm like, for ease of things, you should just reveal. But Mika's the head judge. He will handle this situation. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Mika says the real rule is pretty nonsensical. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense because like you reveal in some cases and you don't reveal in some other cases. So for the sake of this tournament, I've made the decision that they should reveal. Mika, did he reveal hand? Did he reveal hand there? Is that did we rule that? Yeah, so it looks like Kalut, Icarus Attack, and Dyna were the cards in hand. He's going to tribute summon the Dandelion for Cyber Dragon. And that's a normal summoned Cyber Dragon. So that's going to be a lot harder for Crush to deal with unless this back row handles it. Yep, Deep Prison going to handle Cyber Dragon. Dyna is yet another reason to not have the quick draw stuff in post board against Blackwings. Keone says, I only think Mind Crush is worth playing because you get to see your opponent's hand. No, generally speaking, Mind Crush is worth playing for other reasons. Levin says, you feel like the Dark Eruption was wasted since he had a Blizzard in hand. There was no need to add one from grave, or am I missing something? I agree, Levin. I don't think he needed to Dark Eruption first. I think that was not optimal. Especially because he had a Kalut in hand. So he potentially could have gone his first Blizzy into Armed Wing, attack over the Gale, deal 2,500, and then potentially even use the Kalut for an extra 1,400 points of burn. Like imagine he had attacked the Dandelion on that one turn. He would have gotten 1,700 damage, so he would be 1,600 lower. And then on top of that, he could go fucking Blizzard into Armed Wing there, attack over the token, Kalut pump, and then his Dark Eruption at that point, while it still will play into Mind Crush, it's just like it's a lethal threat at any point of the game. Anonymous Kaiju says, have we seen a single Turbo Warrior all game? Turbo Warrior isn't good in this matchup, so no, not this game. And we won't see Turbo Warrior because it's just not good in this matchup. It's not good, in my opinion. To the Moon Collectible says, hi, love the content. What are your thoughts on this event overall? I think this event is a massive success. It is really fun to cast. It is really fun to play in. Everyone seems to have a pretty good time, you know, with a few outliers here and there, but it's just a blast. It's just a blast. The community really comes together for the RBET weekends. So yesterday I was talking a little bit about what I want to do next year, and I'm strongly considering doing a very similar series like this next year as well. Strongly considering. I'm not 100% on it, but based off of these last 2 days, it's been really cool. Was there any decks that are doing well that surprised me? Yes, this deck right here. Lowers Volcanic Quick Draw deck doing well is surprising to me, because I just don't think that this deck is particularly better than the regular Quick Draw deck. But it seems to be working out well. The Blaze Accelerator keeping the pressure off for lowers. That was a huge mind crush. That was like actually huge. He's saying Blizz and Dyna in hand. Yeah, Blizz was searched off the Whirlwinds. Lowers fully utilizing the chat function here, typing to his heart's content. Keck. In Pokemon Showdown, there's an Ignore Spectators button. There is none of that, unfortunately. Or not Ignore Spectators, Ignore Opponent button. None of that, unfortunately, in Dueling Book Kappa. I'm just kidding. I'm just talking a little shit. Mr. Twister loves Lord Envy. Envy's the GOAT, dude. I love all those dudes. Pokeaim, Thunder Blender. Shoutouts to the agency, of course. Blizzy gonna search the Vayu. Bring back Shura. This is the Armed Wing. This is the Armed Wing pressure that there was before. He could also just go Bryonic here. He might have a pretty nasty move. Like, let's say yeah, Jeff Mongan makes an interesting point. If you MST the Mirror Force, it's not in play. I'm not sure how's Royal Decree worded. Does it only negate trap cards in play? Doesn't negate them in the graveyard. So MST on your own Mirror Force dodges the Royal Decree. I'm not sure if that's how it works. Yeah, so here's Bryonic. This is a double 2300 play potentially. If Crush has Bora, then this is not quite game. Kalut Bora is game though. Do we know if he has a Kalut? I think he normaled the Kalut that we knew about. We know he has Dyna and Icarus attack. No Battle Fader from lowers. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, this is a tough spot for lowers because now he's in the zone where he dies to fucking everything. He could Blaze here, target the Armed Wing. This could chain Icarus, target the Whirlwind and the Armed Wing. No. Wow, okay. I would have maybe considered chaining Icarus there, simply because you don't have another Blackwing monster for the Whirlwinds. And then... yeah, I don't... Bryonic is just lethal, so... maybe something I would have considered. Now the Icarus is dead, right? And the Black Whirlwind's also dead. It's like, you might as well have gotten the Blaze Accelerator out of there. Okay, Brain Control. Taking Bryonic. Fortunately for Crush, he's been able to take 0 damage this entire game. So he's not actually in a position where this Brionic's going to kill him. Caius, targeting the Whirlwinds. Interesting. Countess of Compost says Royal Decree is worded like Imperial Order. I don't think sending it to the graveyard stops it from being negated like a card sending it to the graveyard for skill drain works. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use Space Typhoon to play around Decree the same way you would use, like, I don't know, Enemy Controller to play around, or Book of Moon to play around skill drain or whatever. I didn't know if that was something. He didn't end up utilizing the Bryonic. That's a big D prison. That's a big D prison. That's a big D prison. Wow, just 5 cards in hand with pass? Pass with 5 cards in hand? Bro, what? Yo, Viking Goats. Day 1, what's up, dog? Yeah, you know about Dyna. This is just death, right? You just dropped to 300? Pure Music asks, how long after the tournament do we get deck lists? You'll get them tomorrow. You'll get them in a video tomorrow. So make sure you guys, right now, if you're tuning in for this very first top 8 match, Lowers versus Crush, make sure you guys are subscribed. Do it right now. If you're not already subscribed, do it right now. That's all I'm saying. There are a lot of you guys in the chat right now. There are 205 concurrent viewers right now. Hell yeah, they're already more than the peak of yesterday. Already more than the peak of yesterday. If you guys aren't already subscribed, subscribe right now. If half of you guys are unsubscribed and you subscribe right now, I'd hit 5K, which is insane if you think about it. This Bora is threatening lethal. Okay, there's a book on the Bora, but this is just Icarus attack, target both cards, and then you win the game. That's it. That's it. Wow. That's crazy. What a game. What a game from Crush. Really well played. Really well played. I mean, there were some definitely different lines in this game for sure. A lot of stuff to review. A lot of different stuff here and there, but the aggression from the Blackwings ended up just working out. Crazy first game of RBET top 8. I'm going to go ahead and check the Discord and see if J4 is done playing his match. We can go ahead and watch that replay. Looks like they might still be playing. So we are going to hop over to the bracket. We're going to see Raicoco versus Beast Mode next. That's the match we're going to watch now. All right, Raicoco and Beast Mode. Are you guys watching? Are you guys watching right now? It was very impressive that he went through that Mind Crush. That was crazy. I'm going to go ahead and tag Raicoco and Beast Mode. Beast Mode is playing a fan favorite deck, Diva Zombies. And Raicoco, I believe, is playing Vayu, which is crazy. Really hype matchup. I think this is one of the more fun matchups in the format. It's a little bit more explosive than some of the other matchups, but I do like the dynamic between Book of Life and Vayu cards, and then, of course, both decks having Burial to sort of, like, fight each other's, like, graveyard hates. Potentially either deck having Kaiku to screw up the other person's strategy. Who knows? This is going to be a very fun match to watch. Beast Mode is a repeat top player, and Raicoco, I believe this is his first time topping, so he has earned his invite for top 8. All right, Raicoco is hosting. This is an exciting match. This is an exciting match. Can Beast Mode take it all the way? Can he win an entire RBET? He's topped one before with Quick Draw. Now he's back with Diva Zombies for some blood. All right. What's up, Z? What's up, everybody? Chris, who's just joining. What's up, Miles Greenwood? Nick T. Welcome in. Raicoco starting off with a rock, paper, scissors win. That's big. That's big. You want to be going first. You just always want to be going first. Never a bad thing. Never, ever, ever a bad thing. Okay. Raicoco taking his sweet fucking time. Just kidding. Update title. Nice catch, Hydro Pump. We got to update title. We've got beast mode. Oops. Beast mode versus Raicoco 7. Cool. All right. Sets 2 back row and a monster and then passes. One of the cool things about the zombie deck is it can poke at set Raikos very effectively with Goblin Zombie. However, this Trap Dust Shoot's going to be pretty big. That card's disgusting. That card's disgusting. That card's disgusting. God damn, what a hand. That's a fucking hand. Holy shit. You guys see this? You guys seeing this right here? That's a really good hand. Allure to set up the return. Solemn to make sure the return goes through. Diva on top of it. Damn, what do you even take here? I feel like you just have to take Zombie Master, right? That's a fucking great hand. That's a really, really good hand. You got to be happy to have a hand like that in top 8. Especially on winner's side. Of course, Raicoco does get the perfect information. He knows how to play according to this hand now. But Allure of Darkness is going to conceal at least some information for Beast Mode. Looks like he's going to take Gale. He doesn't want the Gale to be banished for the return. He doesn't want him to have a banished tuner. I think that that's a little bit not as good, if I'm going to be real. I think banishing the Zombie Master is better because he has the tuner already in hand. I think taking the non-tuner and like flooding him with tuners is the best way to play this, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but yeah, I think that's definitely the better take. Depends, of course, on Raicoco's other back rows, other cards in hands, but in the dark, like if not knowing Raicoco stuff, I generally want to take the non-tuner there because he already has a tuner. If you just flood him with tuners, then the return isn't converting into anything major. Also, return for Zombie Master later on could set up a huge combo, whereas return for Gale, the most it's going to do is give him a -1 synchro. So, I think having the Zombie Master in the banner zone while having return in hand already is a little bit more threatening, in my opinion. Looks like he's going to set a monster. He's not even going to attack the set. He's just going to pass. Not even going to set the back rows either. Playing a little bit around Raico being set here. This could hurt him. This could hurt him if Raicoco has Kai's the Shadow Monarch. This could definitely hurt him. Enraged Peacock says Beast will pay a lot of damage with Solemn in return, so Raicoco could cheese out a win potentially. Maybe, but Beast Mode doesn't necessarily have to activate those cards right now. Especially if that set card's like a Goblin Zombie, he can use his openers effectively and then go from there. Raico is going to pop the set monster. Raicoco using his Raico signature card. It is a Mystic Tomato. Interesting. Maybe I would have set the Solemn behind the Tomato. I think Tomato is more important than having Solemn because Tomato gives you access to Goblin Zombie, which gives you access to your big power play. Additionally, Raico will probably just target the Solemn, and then you'll be okay with that. Right? I'd rather have the Raico pop a Solemn than a Mystic Tomato here, because the Solemn Judgment is not ideal. Or you could just Solemn the Raico. Fuck it. You know, you just fucking Solemn it, deny them the mill, deny them the chance to Caius your shit, and then have a protected Mystic Tomato and just ride that to victory. Mystic Tomato is actually really good against the value deck. They don't have a lot of like convenient ways to clear it if they don't have a monster in play. Yeah, this is big. This is big. Considering the set was Mystic Tomato, I would have definitely considered setting Solemn Judgment behind it. Now this is big. This is really big. Greffer can send Plague or could send another value. I think sending Plague is a mistake. And I'll get into why in a second. But yeah, I think you should definitely send a second value here. Yep, looks like Raicoco came to the same conclusion. You definitely don't want to send Plague here because if the opponent is able to return for Zombie Master, they can actually combo off with your Plague. Yeah. Zombie Master can take the opponent's monsters as well. Well, this is not a bad situation to be in if you're beast mode. Not a bad situation to be in. 1700 first ensures the most damage through gores. It's actually a smart attack sequencing from Raicoco. Normally people attack lowest to highest, but in this instance it's actually best to attack with Grepher first, then Raicoco. Because if he's going to drop gores on one of the weaker monsters, you want to get the 1700 in first. Beast mode is thinking here. Potentially has a Tragodia. If he has Trag, then you have to wait till the last attack to drop it. If he has Gores, then you drop it either on the Grepher or on the Armed Wing. You're never dropping it on the Raico. Okay, interesting. Well, this is a shit ton of pressure, and we know 3 of Beast Mode's 5 cards that don't do anything here, especially if the back row is real. Yeah, just a set monster, leaving the Grepher in play. It's too much of a liability now. Now the Grepher could do something like pitch, send Plague. You can force the Solemn Judgment, book your Armed Wing, flip it, and then attack for lethal. With the pierce damage, if that's a Book of Moon. I think not setting Solemn Judgment behind the Mystic Tomato might have cost Beast Mode this game. Straight up. Which is crazy. It's crazy to think about, but small misplays against the Vayu deck, small mis-sequencings, they'll cost you games because the deck is just too fast. It's just too fast at pressuring you for playing a little passive. Never mind, there's a motherfucking Spear Reaper. Never mind. He said, I'm going to play passive, and there's nothing the Vayu deck can do about it. Nice. That's pretty solid here. It's pretty solid. Vin says, which deck am I predicting to take the event? I think Black Wings will win the whole event. That's my prediction. Either Black Wings or Frog Monarch. Unless Beast Mode goes Beast Mode with Diva Zombies. But statistically speaking, it's safer to bet on Black Wings because there's 2 of them. Lol. And then on top of that, I think the Frog Monarch deck has a good matchup against the other 7 decks. Or 6 decks now, because one of them's been eliminated. Axton says, just got back. Saw Dandy and was excited, then saw Armwing. Yeah. Yeah, that was a brutal killing. That was a brutal execution of the Volcanic deck, live on camera. Hosey says I need zombies to win. Would you pump all your fucking life savings into like Champion Pack Spirit Reapers or something? Is the one Blackwing Vayu hybrid still in? Yeah, I believe it is. I believe there's one Blackwing Vayu hybrid and one regular Blackwing deck. Those are the 2 Blackwing decks that aren't the Raico Vayu decks. It is small differentials here and there. I mean, the biggest difference between the Blackwing decks and the Vayu decks is that the Blackwing decks can force through a lot of pierce damage. And I think they have a better matchup against Quick Draw in general. Okay, here's the return. He says, I need to make a play. He does have Solemn Judgment to back this up. Zombie Master is going to come back, but Zombie Master doesn't have any targets, which is an issue. This could be a huge turn, but maybe not. I think, all things considered, this is going to get oppressioned. That might force the Solemn here. No. Wow. Okay. What? Now you're just dead to Raico? I don't get it. Why would you not Solemn that? What? Huh? Yeah, I was thinking you solemn that and then. But I actually was thinking maybe you don't set return, you just set solemn. And then you try to diva Black Rose. But I guess that doesn't really work out too well because he has Vayu follow up. So. Yeah. Baker, Armed Wing doesn't deal piercing damage because it was summoned off of Vayu, and Vayu negates the effects of the synchros it summons. Tax the set monster was a plague. So we know the hand is Diva, potentially Solemn is one of the other two cards. Either the set or a card in hand. This has been a weird game, to say the least. Honestly, Raicoco's in a position where if he draws something like Plague, he can just like start synchroing. And Beast Mode is just going to be forced to Oppression and like pay life points for it every single time. He's going to drop lower and lower. And then once he gets below 1,000, Caius is lethal. Another set monster, potentially another Raikou, and that would just close things out. I think this is a really tough position for Beast Mode to be in. Like, really tough. He needs to find so much in order to win here. Is there a Raikou set amongst the... Is there? We shall see. Top 8 hype? Top 8 hype? Very tense game. Beast Mode already has his invite, so right now he's just playing for prize money. Well, actually, all these players do. It's top 8. Solemning the Raikou. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do it, right? And now you're drawing to Heavy Storm plus Big OTK turn. But you have to deal 7,200, which is actually really hard for the zombie deck to deal. I think that's really difficult. Unless... Yeah, like if you're Raicoco, you just have to clear these monsters. Wow, he drew multiple Diva. That's tough. Ozius at 19 says, what is the other set? Can't be Raikou, maybe Dead Hamster. It's either Hamster or Card Trooper. But I'm pretty sure it's Hamster. Because if it was a Dark, you would have pitched it to Greffer. So yeah, makes sense that it would be a Hamster. Yeah. He's just in a bad spot. I don't think he's gonna win this game, but if he does, my god, he really went beast mode. I'm pretty sure we're going to game 2. Keone says attack Spear Reaper into Armed Wing and go next. He does have a sequence of draws that isn't terrible. Yeah. That was tough. I don't know what you could have done, man. It would have had to be like shit, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that game? What are your thoughts? Yeah, the turn 1 Dusty was really good. Even though Beast Mode's hand was really good, it just slowly got worse. Yes, 11. Booking the Armed Wing does make his effects live. Definitely, definitely. So, that would be a lethal move over the Spirit Reaper. Yeah. I think also, like, if he had to have something happen, it was, like, kind of awkward with that turn where it was, like... I don't know where I'm going with all this. I don't know where I'm going with all this. We're going to take a quick ad break for you guys. Quick little ad break. 5 seconds. Run it. Tough moments, though. Tough moments. Yeah. All right. Moving into game two. Beast mode gets to go first. Normal summon Goblin Zombie to play around Knock. Interesting. Heads up play, I guess, from Beast mode. Also to play around Aaron. Some value decks do play Aaron. Tense moment. Tense moment. These guys are both in winners, so they both have a match to give. But you definitely don't want to be in the single elim bracket if you can avoid it. Raicoco, big thonk here. Big thonk. Greffer pitch. Big start. Lots of damage potentially. We'll see if the Goblin Zombie in attack mode is punishing or not. We'll see if this damage ends up mattering. Been a crazy morning. Been a crazy morning for sure. Okay, he is just going to go for it. He said, fuck it, you don't have a sweeper. I don't know if this play makes a whole lot of sense. I guess if you're Raicoco, you're just like, I need to put him low so that he's always playing defensively, but... Searches Mizuki. What time is it for me? It's 11:30 a.m. Or a little bit after that. Yeah, no Mirror Force, no Torrential. No anything, really. Huh. I guess one reason to activate the value is to play around Book of Life. I just feel like it's a little committal. Maybe Raicoco just says, fuck it, you know? Like, you don't have it. Which is one way to play. Lightning Vortex. That works. That works. That's kind of like a retroactive sweeper. It's not the best because he did take 2,900 damage. Raicoco thought there for a while. I wonder if he has Book of Moon or Solemn. Mizuki's going to activate. This is going to be on the Goblin Zombie. We'll see if Raicoco has the TD Crow. He does not. This might be bad if there's a Deep Sea Diva, I think. Yep. And there's potential that Beast Mode's last back row is Solemn Judgment. So this could be a crazy turn. Rug would have been sick. Yeah, but I don't think you side in Rug against Diva Zombies. It only hits like Caius and Diva. And at that point, like, it doesn't hit the other combo cards like Plague and stuff, Mizuki, so I think it's a little too narrow. Big moment from Raicoco thinking here. He could have Book of Moon. And Book of Moon's not the worst, but it also says, like, you have to play to answer stuff. Okay, it looks like he doesn't have that. This is going to be Gaia. Looks like he's elected to include Gaia over some of the other options. This card is pretty strong. It does get over Stardust. Gets over Monarchs, too. Searches second Goblin Zombie. Interesting. Attacks first before making Stardust. I suppose that makes sense. It's more damage. And the only thing Stardust would play around that Gaia didn't already play. Wow. He's just not going to make Stardust at all. He's just going to leave the Diva Zombie, or not Diva Zombie, Deep Sea Diva in play. Interesting spot. Only 2 darks, no Dark Arm Dragon. Just a set monster. Beast Mode waiting to make a synchro to react to what his opponent does is interesting. Wonder why he wanted to do things that way. I guess leaving the Diva in play also gives him the option to synchro with Goblin Zombie on the next turn that he searched for. So there's that. What's up, Giannis? Top 8 is 2 Diva Zombie, 2 Blackwing, 2 Vayu, 1 Quick Draw, and 1 Frog Monarch. The Quick Draw deck is already eliminated. So this is a really interesting sequence of turns. Like, I don't hate leaving these 2 monsters in play, like leaving 2 cards in play, but I also don't really understand if that's more resilient than Stardust. I guess it's more resilient through, like, brain control specifically. I just don't know. MST going to target the back row blind. Wow. Well, now we're going to see what he was thinking about. It was Book of Moon. Yeah, he could have booked at any point. Yeah. So it is a heads-up play for Beast Mode not to go for Stardust because Armor Master Book of Moon runs over Stardust. And also Armor Master can just crash for Stardust, and that's one of the ways that he could have put a big monster into play that turn. Looks like he's going to Bronic activate. He got in the 2,600 points of damage, so I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this should be game if there's 1 extender. Like, if he has Book of Life, Burial, Dark Arms, Plague, I believe is also game. Because that's what... No, it's 100. Plague is 100 short of game. But he can make... Colossal? How many warriors will there be? There'll be 1, 2. Only 2, so no, Colossal's not more damage. But this does put Raicoco down to 100. No, wait. He can make Colossal with the Bryonic, and that's game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so this is game, yeah. Yeah, this should be game. Nicely sequenced OTK turn. Very well done. Very well done. Yes, Quita, Goblin Zombie can indeed search Goblin Zombie. There's only one Warrior Engraved, but that's... there would be two if he synchroed with the Gaia, but it doesn't really matter because it's 5,500 and that's lethal damage no matter what. We're going to go to game 3. That was really well sequenced from Beast Mode. I liked his play there. It was interesting. It was something I personally wouldn't have done, but it was very smart to play around that Book of Moon. I liked it. Do the invitations pass on, or will there be a mini tournament? I think there's only one invite that passes down. So it might just be like one match between the 9th place players, which I may or may not even cover. We'll see. Thank God MST is at 1. So broken. Yeah, I don't think MST is that broken, but if MST were at 2 or higher, it would change the format a ton. How many more qualifying chances will there be before November? So there's RBET 5, which is in 2 months from now. And that's a tournament that I'm going to have 8 more invites from. And that's it. So there's one more chance. I think I may. This is very, very speculative right now because October is a crazy month for me. Like a fucking crazy month for me. I might try to do a single elimination, like top 4 get invited to the invitational, like a last chance qualifier in October. I might do one, but I'm not sure about it yet. I think it's just gonna be these 2 tournaments, this one and RBET 5. Just because October is so crazy for me. I think I have something every weekend of October already, so. Torek says, who can we talk to on DB to add an Edison ranked ladder? No one. I've already talked to the guy who fucking runs DB, and he doesn't want to do it. So if you want to message anyone, message X Steven, but I'm sure he gets a million messages like that a day. Okay, Raicoco gets to go first, and that's a big deal. That's a big deal. That means Caius is going to be online into Beast Mode set monsters. Johnny says, waiting for the 1 hour and 30 minute tier list. That's funny. Okay, Raicoco just passed the turn. That's crazy. TCG Master says, does nobody play Fish? Yeah, because Fish is not a good deck, in my opinion. It like beats bad players, but then once you get to top 8s that look like this, you're not beating any of these top 8 decks with Fish consistently. You're just not. I think it has a terrible zombie matchup. I think it has a mediocre Blackwing matchup. I think it has a mediocre value matchup. I don't think it does super well against Quick Draw either. Or the Frog Monarch decks. Frog Monarch's probably your best matchup, but it's like as Fish, but it's like 50-50 if that. I also don't think Fish is good against the other combo decks of the format. I don't think it's good against the Diva Hero deck, which is like an OTK deck that plays Wind Blast. And I don't think it's good against Dragon Turbo. Yeah. I don't think This has been a crazy opening. Neither player committing cards. What the fuck? Keone asks, how do you feel about the fairy deck? I think it's like a top 3 deck in the format. I think it's like one of the best decks in the format. Not particularly close. But that's my extremely biased opinion on it. All right, Dark Grepher is going to activate. That was weird. We just saw them give a gentleman's draw to each player, and now Raicoco is going to have 7 cards and his battle phase into an open board. Mizuroni says, why don't we see any X-Saber? I think it's not that bad. I think X-Saber seems not that bad on paper, and then you play against Blackwings and you get fucking rocked. It's like the worst matchup imaginable. Blackwings destroys X-Saber. And there's also some other matchups that are just like terrible. Like fucking like you play against Blackwings, you get rocked, and then you play against Glads, you get rocked. There's a lot of like random shit that kills you. I don't think Vayu is particularly good matchup. Deck Devastation Virus destroys you. You're very weak to Royal Oppression. You're very weak to just random shit like Banisher of the Radiance, like cheesing you. Thunder King Ryo cheesing you. I don't think X-Saber is a bad deck. I think it does very well against Frogs, and I think it does very well against Quick Draw. But I think it's very bad in a Blackwing filled field. I think it's like 50-50 versus Zombies. Maybe worse. I think Zombies probably beats up on it. Just because Zombies is a more proactive OTK deck that also gets to play Caius. That's the biggest issue with X-Saber is it doesn't get to play Caius. There's no Caius. Best card in the format, you don't get to play it. That's why it's not good. If you notice, the top 8 of this tournament, 2 Blackwing decks, 2 Vayu decks, 2 Diva Zombie, 1 Quick Draw, 1 Frog Monarch. There is at least 18 copies of Caius the Shadow Monarch in this top 8. At least. At least. Maybe the Blackwing decks are even playing one. Maybe. There's the Gores we knew about. Let's see if Raicoco has an out to it. Sam Scott says, a good friend of mine plays fairies a lot, and the deck always feels strong but extremely fragile. Unless they have soul, you have next to no way to summon multiple monsters. Bro, what? You have 2 soul, 3 Christia, return, call, Gores. That's like a quarter of the deck. What are you talking about? Plus post-board, you have 2 Cyber Dragon. And then on top of that, you don't need to summon multiple monsters if your monsters never leave play because they recruit. The fuck? Yeah. Interesting turn. I think you do have to try to kill the Grepher. I wonder if you play into Mirror Force or not. Sam Scott, you don't need more than just a recruiter early game in this format. Anyway, what? Like, did you see this? Did you see this game? Both players just drew past for 2 full turns. You're fine with fairies. Plus, if you want a net tempo, you have Herald of Orange Light, which is essentially like a positive tempo play as well. And Honest, which helps your monster stick. And 3 Book of Moon, which helps you play through Deep Prison and Mirror Force bottomless. There's so many reasons why that deck is fucking insane. Catch me playing Aliens with 3 Shadow Imprisoning Mirror main deck at the next RBET. I actually think Shadow Imprisoning Mirror is fucking main deckable. Straight up. I think it's actually main deck. Look at this top 8. It would have hit every deck in this top 8. I think it's straight up main deck. Every deck plays Caius. At the very least, you have a fucking skill drain for Caius, which is like amazing. Johnny says, Gemini Hero is actually good. I don't know if that's true. I think it's like okay. But I don't know if Gemini Hero is actually like a good deck. I think it's quite inconsistent. And it's weaker to certain things than you'd think. Like, it's weaker to like DD Crow and like random shit Cyber Dragon. Johnny says, how many top 8 do Fairy have? I think they have 2 in the RBET series. But like nobody plays the deck because it's like kind of a headache. Ojama is good, Hydro Pump, I agree. Gigabyte is coming for the RBET. So Neither of Raicoco's back rows dealt with the token. He lost the Greffer. He lost the Armwing to the D prison. Now he's kind of in a tough spot. I mean, he's the one who needs to find an answer here. Maybe one of the back rows is Torrential. That's my read right now. Keone says, in the first matches, you're going to have to grind through a lot of fish, Lightsworn, and stuff that Shadow Imp is dead against. Maybe. There wasn't a lot of... I don't think anyone played fish in this tournament. I don't think there was a single fish deck. And even if there was, Shadow Imprisoning is still good against fish because it shuts off the Colossal Arm OTK. Like, it still does something. And if they're playing Caius, it also shuts that off too. And I think fish has to play Caius in order to compete. Here's Burial. That's a big Burial. It's going to be able to return an Armor Master play. This Armor Master should be able to run over the Gorz token and present a problem for Beast Mode to need an answer. Not the best Burial, because it's only a 1-for-1 Burial, but it is going to give it... What the fuck? Wait, why didn't you attack the token? Huh? Wait, what? Why didn't he attack over the token? Can someone explain this to me? What do you mean no need? It's free damage. It's 200 damage. Oh, it was in main phase 2. Oh, yeah, that's right. He tried to crash the Armed Wing and then got deeper. I'm not fucking paying attention. I'm sorry, guys. Let's get back to the match. All right. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Gorz to attack. Token to defense. Gorz attacks. This plays into D Prison. There it is. Okay. A lot of D Prison in this top 8. I actually think D Prison was really well positioned for this event. Really, really well positioned. And now Raicoco has command of the board. He is still down a card, technically, if you count the Gorz token as a card. So, provided Beast Mode has literally anything... Big thonk. Just some sets and a pass. All right. Well, that works, I guess. I wonder if Raicoco's last set is Heavy Storm. That'd be based. Imagine seeing a Pro Storm this late in the game. That'd be fire. Like after that early on. That'd be higher. Damn. All right. Big think from Raicoco here. I think the players need to start playing a little faster, honestly. I'm going to be real. This has been a really fucking slow-moving game. All right, going to try to run over the token. There goes the token, and the advantage is now back in Raicoco's favor, which is huge. Just passes the turn. Beast Mode thinks on end phase a little bit, and then just goes to the draw phase. Big moment here. Can he out this Armor Master? Can he Caius it or something? Blazin says, how good is Compulse versus Blackwings? I don't think it's that good versus Blackwings. I think it's alright versus value, though. Beast Mode with a big think moment. Okay, beast mode. I think it's time to make a play. Jesus Christ. Fucking. There we go. Okay. Okay. Space Typhoon on the back row. Thanks, Mika. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we can't have these games taken as long as they've been taken. We've watched 2 matches and it's been 2 hours. We haven't even watched 2 full matches. This is still the middle of match 2. Alright, Plague. Normal summon. Let's see if it's a Goblin Zombie. It's a Mizuki. That's pretty good. Hustis asks how I would recommend Chaos Trap. Well, I wouldn't recommend it because it's illegal. It's not legal in this format, so don't play it. We'll get DQ'd. Johnny says, do I still consider Dragon a top 3 deck? Yes, I do. Still think Dragon. Probably Dragon Turbo is a top 3 deck. Because it doesn't really have any bad matchups. Gaia Knight making another fucking appearance. Shit, alright. The boy is back. Didn't want to make Goyo. Just made Gaia Knight. I think Goyo insulates you a little bit better against Armageddon Knight. Because you could set value with the big Silverwind. But maybe he wants to save his Goyo to respond to like a Dark Arm Dragon turn or something like that. I think Beast Mode's in a really bad spot because you have 4,000 and opponent has 3 Darks. Oh my fucking god, guys. Value negates the effect. For the millionth time. When you summon something off of value, it says its effects are negated. Yes. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Gaia doesn't lose to Phoenix Chain. Keck. Okay, there goes Torrential Tribute. Okay, another reason why you might have wanted to make Gaia, not Goyo. Understandable. Let's see Dark Armed Armageddon Knight for game. Let's see it. Gorz is gone. Let's see the OTK. What? No OTK. Oh, the game goes on. The game goes on. Okay, okay, okay. Heavy Storming first to be able to set their back rows. And here's Trap Dust Shoot. Oh, man. That's tough. That's a tough Trap Dust Shoot. However, Beast Mode's best cards are still kind of in the graveyard in Mizuki and Plague. I think Raicoco might have even sided out as Raico's, so the set card might be a value. That's my read. Book, Econ, Dad, and Gale. Beast Mode, a fan of the enemy controller. Interesting tech. Interesting tech for sure. Alright, well there's Mirror Force. And now, kind of in a tough spot. Beast Mode is. Sets 2 because the Heavy Storm is gone. Okay, flip summon Sirocco. Interesting. That's a 2-turn clock. Wow, just took the damage. That's scary. That's really scary. That's really scary. I guess you kind of just have to, though. Trap Dust Shoot. Insane card. Very good. I'm a little surprised he didn't try to make like Stardust with his Gaia Knight, given that he had... I guess he didn't want to play into Oppression, but like... It's like 2 Oppression versus 2 bottomless Mirror Force. So it's slightly more likely to be the bottomless or Mirror Force. Okay, here's DD Crow. Last card. Very huge DD Crow. Super clutch from Raicoco here. Big moment. Can Beast Mode put something on the board that actually matters? Looks like he would have had DD Crow for the starter's play, potentially, unless that was the draw for turn. This is crazy. Jay says, wonder why he heavied there. He heavied because if he wanted to set his 2 back row, which was Dust Shoot Mirror Force. I guess he didn't need a heavy yet. Spirit Reaper attacking the set monster. Raico deciding what to pop. I think you just pop the monster. Yeah. And Mills Vayu. Oh, gross. Gross. First gross mill of the game. That's going to be really fucking good here. Because now you have the opportunity to present 2 lethal threats. No, just kidding. You just Black Rose and you win. Yeah. You have to book here, actually. You have to book the Plague here, but then you just die to anything. And that's going to be the game. Raicoco's going to take this match. Crazy. Trap Dust Shoot showing again why it's the most disgusting card in the format. The most unrealistically broken card in the format. That was insane. Dang. GG's to both players. Beast Mode's going to drop down to losers. Raicoco's going to move on to the other side of winners. And we're going to watch the replay of Jay versus fuck. What is that? Jay versus someone here real quick. We're gonna watch the replay. The reason they had to play it because Jay is in EU and had to fucking what is the fucking thing? Has time constraints. So this is Jay versus 10FD. We're gonna change the stream real quick. This is a replay. They had to play their match while we were watching that one. So this is J4 versus TD. So this is actually a really interesting story that I want to talk about a little bit before we get into this match. Jay has won, I believe, his last 20 matches undefeated, and is now like the ranked number 2 or number 1 player in the Discord, which is insane. It's very rare to see someone go 20-0. That's an insane record. Then on the other side of things, you've got 10FD, who has been grinding the fuck out of Edison format over the last few months. So you've got 2 really powerful duelists going head-to-head here. We haven't seen either of them top before, but I'm not surprised to see both of them in the top 8 here. Jay wins the rock, paper, scissors. We're not going to show hands for courtesy of the other players in top 8 still. Shura gets normal summoned. Back row gets set. Jay is on Black Wings. Mystical Space Typhoon is going to target the Icarus stack. I believe Jay is playing the Icarus, not Icarus Black Wings, but Vayu Black Wings with multiple copies of Vayu. And it looks like 10FD is our other Vayu player. He mills Elfin the Raven, so he's on Elfin the Raven, which is insane. Normal summon Sirocco, one of the best cards you can have in the mirror match in the opening hand. This is going to attack over Shura through Kalut. Going to lose 2,000 life points there. Passes the turn with no back row. So we know Raico in hand and no back row is set. Here's a Blizzy. Blizzy's in chat, anyone? Any Blizzies? Any Blizzy people in chat? Blizzy's going to bring back Shura. They're going to synchro. Goyo Guardian's going to happen and take the Sirocco. That's a big play. Blizzy is one of the reasons to play this type of Blackwing deck over the Vayu Raico decks. You have very, very aggressive plays in Shura and Blizzy in like this middle game, turn 2, turn 3 scenario. And now the pressure is like, I have Sirocco, which pumps over all the Blackwing monsters, and I have Goyo Guardian, which is bigger than all the Blackwing monsters. So you have to answer 2 very serious threats, and you have no trap cards. So GLHF, basically. Looks like 10FD is able to find at least 1 trap card or 1 bluff. We're seeing now that it's a bottomless trap hole, which does nothing to the board. Greffer's going to get summoned. It's going to pitch Sirocco, send Vayu. So this is the hybrid Blackwings. You have the strength of Greffer plus value, and then you also have the Shura plus Icarus attacks plus Blizzy power plays as well. So Goyo's going to attack the Sen Monster. Raico's going to pop the Goyo. This is going to hit directly for 3,700. So this is huge damage. Huge damage. Actually insane. Raico mills Burial, Book of Moon, and Solemn Judgment. And this is part of the inconsistency of Raico in general, is that like sometimes you saw in the last game you mill a value and you win, and sometimes you don't and you lose. And it looks like he's just in a terrible position here. He does have a Sirocco to kind of answer back here. This is going to run over the other Sirocco. And he has Bottomless Trap Hole for the value follow-up. He does have another trap card here, probably off of the top. Going to activate the value, probably going to run into Bottomless, I assume. Yep, there's a Bottomless. He's going to switch Greffer. Does he have anything else? Wow, what the fuck is in his hand? What do you have in your hand? You have a bunch of Boras? What the fuck? It's like Bora, Shura, Shura. Like what? What do you have in your hand? I don't get it. Sirocco runs over the Greffer. Sets monster passes. Okay. Here's Black Whirlwind. Here's Shura. Okay. And there's Torrential Tribute. Torrential going to set up the value play from 10FD. Raico keeping the pressure off. And finding 2 summon stops is actually really big off of the top for 10FD. However, he's still in a bad position because there's an active Whirlwind. Every Blackwing monster after this is going to be huge. And also, there are 4 Darks, but 1 Blizzy puts it to 3. So Blizzy can set up for a Dark Arm play as well. Sets a back row from J4. Banishes, summons Armor Master because he has Elf and the Raven. So he's a slightly stronger monster. This is a big amount of damage. This is a lethal damage. Does he have the defense? He does not. So J4 doesn't have the defense. He just had maybe a weaker start that game and drops game 1. Unfortunate, but, you know, fortunate if you're a 10FD fan. 10FD able to find the cards that matter, the Torrential and the Bottomless off the top, back to back, and close out the game. And that's one of the weaknesses of the Blackwing decks, is they're very normal summon reliant. If you clip their normal summon, you're going to win the game. Historically, Trap Hole has been an actually decent card against Blackwings just because clipping the normal summon is big. Going into game 2, J4 is going to get to go first again. He's got a Black Whirlwind start, which is another reason to play this version of the list. However, Black Whirlwind wasn't really good enough for him the last game because there were normal summon stops. On the play, no normal summon stops. Going to be able to search Kalut and set a back row. Kind of where you want to be. Sirocco, again, one of the best starters from 10FD. I believe 10FD is playing 3 copies of Sirocco. I could be wrong. But it's when you expect a lot of mirror matches, a lot of value, a lot of Blackwings, you definitely want to be on 3 copies of Sirocco because it's just like the best card. It's like super, super good. Here it's able to attack over Bora through 1 Kalut, but it looks like Jay has double Kalut, which is bad beats. Bad beats. I still don't know if I like that play from J4. You have an active Whirlwind. They have a Sirocco. You can just let your Bora die, normal one of the Kaluts, go search a Gale, run over the Sirocco. Like, I don't think that's a great play. But maybe he has a Shura. Maybe he has another monster he wants normal. Blizzy. Okay, that makes sense. Blizzy Whirlwinds. He's going to Torrential. So the way these effects were sequenced, he could have Torrentialed after the monster was summoned, but he would give him a Black Whirlwind search. So he believes that giving him the value is better than giving him a defense position Kalut, which is, I don't know. I don't know if that's good. I mean, this way you have a Kalut in play. Icarus attack can hurt you. Armageddon Knight's going to be able to send value and attack over the Kalut. Play around Icarus attack. Upstart Goblin giving 1,000 life points. I actually think J4 is in a terrible position here. I think this position is very bad. Except for if he has a Shura. Shura here would be phenomenal. Sirocco's alright too. That can search a Shura. There we go. Okay. Sirocco can attack over the Armageddon Knight. There's an argument to not attack over the Armageddon Knight, but they could just Caius you. The reason you would not attack over it is because it leaves your Icarus attack live. If they go for the value play, they have another Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight's going to send Plague. Plague's going to activate. Interesting. Going to go for Bryonic. Going to bounce both back rows. Chains Bottomless Trap Hole. Pitches double value. So, crazy stacked graveyard. Here. Going to activate the first value. Make an armed wing. Attack the Sirocco. Takes 300. Passes the turn. We know that there is a Shura in J4's hand. We know there's at least 1 Kalut left in deck. So, This is going to add up to something. They're going to special Gale, have the Armdoing, attack over with Shura, go grab a value from their deck, and now Black Whirlwind is really showing why it's insane. Actually insane. Truly insane. Truly fucked up card. Truly fucked up card. You guys, you see this card right here? Turbo Pack Super Rare. Through the moon. You know what I'm saying? Through the moon. Not to the moon, through the moon. You know what I'm saying? It goes up to the moon and then through it and beyond. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Wow, what the fuck? No synchros? I don't... What? Why would you not make a synchro here? Am I missing something? I guess you have Kalut. Huh. I feel like you could just make Armed Wing, make Stardust. I guess they make Armor Master, they attack. Okay, I see it. No synchro, whatever. Alright, Card Trooper, mill 3, mills nothing. But it does mill a light. I wonder if 10FD is playing Chaos Sorcerer. He might be. There's the value activation. Here's attack. Think on the attack. There's the Icarus attack, tributing the free value and killing the 2 monsters. Card Trooper will give a draw. It looks like he forgot the Card Trooper draw. Nobody caught that. That is mandatory. Did I miss something? I don't think I did. I think you just missed the Card Trooper draw. Huh, yeah, you're supposed to draw a card with Card Trooper there. Anyway. Card Trooper is not optional. It says draw 1 card. It is mandatory to draw the card. So both players forgot it. They do need to pay attention to mandatory effects like that. Gale activates, targets Silverwind, normal summons Shura, searches Blizzy. Blizzy's in chat. Shura's going to attack. That should just be this game. I mean, no more targets left for Shura in the deck. I wonder if he had sided out his values or not. But yeah, he has Kalut for lethal, so. Yeah. Charge of the Light Brigade. Going to go find Raico. Going to mill nothing. Set. Pass. Draws for turn. Upstart Goblin. Finds Shura. Shura's going to get Bottomless. That's going to turn off all Blizzies. Again, these Summon Stop cards are incredibly good against the Blackwing deck. They're super good against it. Okay. No targets for Raico, but Dark Red for attack is pretty good. No Gores. Set pass. And here's Black Whirlwind. Let's see if he has another Summon Stop. He does not. Sirocco going to search Bora. That signifies that there might be Ashura already in hand, potentially. Specials Bora. Attacks over the Greffer. Deprisons. Interesting. Bora attacks, pierces for 1600. Raico forced to target the Whirlwinds, but that already got its value, so Jay is now up in cards. And Raico milled more nothing. Lots of nothing getting milled this game. Lots of nothing. Kind of crazy that Dark Greffer didn't have a dark to pitch, and Raico also didn't mill a dark, so a lot of crazy stuff happening here. Now that Space Typhoon and Dust Tornado are gone, the only thing left to worry about is Heavy Storm, maybe a second Dust Tornado. Oh, there's the Heavy Storm. You had to read that there was a Heavy Storm, though. Like, I think setting 1 there is perfectly acceptable because Mystical Space Typhoon and Dust Tornado are gone. I think that's a bit of a mistake. I could be wrong, but I think it's a bit of a mistake. I think you probably just set Bottomless because of Caius. Yeah. Attacks, anything, they trade. Honestly, if you're Jay, you're probably happy with that trade. You don't want the Greffer sticking around in case he top decks it dark. Here's Blizzy, which you did know about. Did we know about Blizzy? No, I don't think we knew about Blizzy. Blizzy again. Blizzy's in chat. Blizzy's in chat. This is going to make, I believe, Armed Wing. And then Armed Wing's going to attack and pierce for 27. Mills 3. Finally hits a value, but there's still no Sirocco in the grave. And there are now 4 darks awkwardly. Here's Armageddon Knight. That's going to send the Sirocco. And now... Or Elfin, actually. Fuck. Shit. Okay, this is big damage. This is 3,900 damage. Jay's in a bad spot. He's just in a bad spot. Even though he got in a bunch of damage with that Armed Wing, he maybe should have considered... Well, it depends. Does he have Dark Arm Dragon here? We shall see. Brain Control. Okay, big if true. Attacks over the Armageddon Knight. Does he have a conversion? He does. He has Tribute for Sirocco, and Brain is going to be game. So it looks like 10FD is going to move on to winner side, and Jay's going to take his first loss in the last 21 games, which is crazy. Okay. So that was the other side of winners. We're going to have 10FD versus Raicoco on that side of winners. We're going to have Beast Mode versus Crush in losers here. We have J4 versus the winner of Guari versus Maurice. Because Jay and Guari are both EU, I'm going to have Guari go ahead and play his match versus Maurice now. So I think that's what we're going to do. Guari and Maurice, are you guys ready to play? Are you guys ready to play? Question mark? There we go. Looks like they're hosting. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I just want to get the EU bracket, wrapped up, so I don't got to worry about my dogs who got places to be. I know that this is a little bit of an unconventional order, but we're going to do this to hopefully accommodate our EU players a little bit better. Also, for the remainder of top 8, Mika, if you're still in the chat, Mika, could you be a little bit more liberal about slow play warnings? That would be my advice here. Yep. Cool. How's the stream going for everyone right now? How's the stream going? Is everyone is the connection going well? You guys having a good time in the chat? I wasn't reading the chat during the replay part because I was just trying to get through it. But how are you guys doing today? How you guys doing? You guys doing all right? You guys having a good day? Anything? Anyone? Anyone there? Chatters? Hello? My friends? My good friends? The Edison community? You guys doing all right? You guys doing okay? All right. Oh, that's cool. I mean, you don't have to tell me how your day's going. It's fine. You didn't have to. That's not a big deal or anything, isn't it? No, that's cool. All right, Guari's gonna win rock paper scissors. Guari's playing Frog Monarchs, and I don't know what Marius is playing. I think he's playing Diva Zombies. I could be wrong. Shout out to all the new chatters here. Wow, Jaden Bates, Scarm Search, what's up guys? Erebus, Daniel Stein, how's it going? Ryanide, Wave Motion Ganon, repeat member, based Wave Motion Ganon. Taylor, of course, Blason 56. Monado Boy, my guy, how's it going? Sad Meme Lord, a legend in the scene. Okay, Guari is going first, just sets a monster. Marius is going second, just sets a monster. And we're off to the races. Looks like it's going to be another one, another high octane match. Strap yourselves in, lads, because these must be 2 FDK decks the way they're playing. This is an exciting one. I mean, Frogs is always an exciting deck to see, I think. Unless, of course, it's stalemating in the mirror match. All right, well, here's Substitute. This is great. Title, yes. Updating the title. Okay. We've got Guari versus Maurice. Or is it Marls? Is that an L or is that an I? Do you guys know? All right. Big Frog Gang. Sending all the frogs. Sending all of them. What's up, SSJ? How's it going? Enraged Peacock, of course. Yeah, I can't predict what your deck does is hilarious. Just roasting the cat plant deck. Setting up the dupe lock, sending 9 cards from the deck to the graveyard. Looks like Guari's playing 3 copies of Dupe Frog. I wonder what his reasoning is on that. I know most players only play 2 copies of Dupe Frog, and they play like 1 Uni Frog or 1 Flip-Flop Frog. Or sometimes neither, but they usually only play 2 of them. Here's Brain Control. That's one of the quickest and easiest outs. And there's Caius, so that ought to do it. Flip Pyramid Turtle, attacking directly with Pyramid and Caius the Shadow Monarch for 36. No. Tragodia. That's going to be a big trag, too. That tribe could steal the Caius. You could sack it for another monarch, banish the turtle. You could do a lot here. Ooh, this is a dangerous place to be in if you're Marais. Back row is a good start. You do need back rows. Otherwise, you're going to get just run over by this frog deck. Yeah, frog versus zombies. Cool matchup. I think zombies is slightly favored, but frogs can, like, rise and lock the shit out of them. All right, Treeborn coming back. Heavy Storm activated. Here is one of Gwari's techs. I know he plays a lot of these. Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron in this deck is fucking awesome. It just gives you like a free wall every turn in a lot of matchups. You can normal jump, bring back swap, and even though swap's effect is negated, I believe you can still activate it and pay cost and bounce the Junk Synchron. So it gives you like an infinite double wall every turn, which is really annoying for some decks to deal with because you get Treeborn and then you get the swap frog. And then Junk Synchron also gives you synchro plays. Here's a main deck DD Crow from Marais. That's pre, but you know what? It's working out. Yeah, I think Junk is potentially better than Diva in this deck. It also allows you to play Allure of Darkness if you really want to, which is cool. Gonna discard Jinzo to steal the Caius. What the fuck, Jinzo? Yo, Jinzo sighting in top 8. That's crazy. Jinzo in top 8. Yo, did you guys think you'd see a Jinzo in top 8? Did you think you'd see one? I didn't think I'd see one. That's crazy. Okay, so one thing that can be done here is Tragodia can copy levels. So there are a lot of synchro options still available. Most notably, I think Catastor. Looks like that's what Gwari's going for. Yeah, Catastor kills this, and then Caius can attack directly. The set Space Typhoon leads me to believe that there is no Gores in Marais' hand. You wouldn't set Space Typhoon with Gores in hand. However, I could be getting 5-headed. Yep. Yeah, there's no Gores. Okay. So now Marais is actually in a pretty bad spot. Down a lot of cards. Gwari's engine is online. His deck is thin to 17 cards. He's got a lot of cool plays. Pot of Avarice is potentially an insane draw. He's got a back row even. This is a tough spot. It's a tough spot for Marais. Dantech Edison format is peak Yu-Gi-Oh! I will die on that hill. I think the next best thing to Edison format was the most recent format we had, which was like Despia. That's like the next best thing. I think the Despia format was the best thing since Edison format. But everything in between is trash. Everything in between, take it or leave it. Maybe Dragon League format's okay, but I haven't played it yet. Okay, T-Set. T-Set's interesting. Let's see if Gwari has his own Space Typhoon here. Maybe a Wind Blast, too. Could potentially be a Wind Blast. Absolutely not, O-Hour. I think that format is dog shit bad. That's like one of the worst formats of all time. Oh, man. Okay, just a pass. Mika says Ravine Ruler good from apart from return. Have you read fucking Vanity's Emptiness, my guy? So it looks like there is a Phoenix Wing Windblast. Wanted to discard the card they drew. Johnny says Scythe and Mind make the format bad. I think Scythe and Mind make the format good. Well, maybe not Scythe, but I think Mind makes the format good. Because it, like, makes the Brave Engine relevant. Otherwise, pure Despia is just, like, the best deck. Mind makes it so other decks can compete with Despia. I've heard Firewater's good. I've played Hat. I think Hat is terrible. I just Gishki hand loop people in Hat. Looks like there's a lot of lag happening now, which is good. I've heard Shadow format is good. I haven't played Shadow format. I've heard it's good. It sounds interesting. A Chains Windblast. Okay, that's pretty big. C off B. What's up, my guy? Abyss Nick. Your name is Abyss Nick. So, yes. I'm assuming you do like the formats with Abyss Megalo legal. Johnny says Despia is easily countered even without mine. Yes, but Despia is still the best deck, which is why it's fun. Because the best deck is easily countered. Yeah, Rabbit and Zector might be the worst format of all time. That might be the bottom format. Like, if we were to pick worst formats, maybe I should rank worst formats. Second Caius is going to take it there, or first Caius technically, but the second Caius belonged to Marais, but you get the idea. Frog's going to take it over Zombies pretty convincingly that game. The Zombie player didn't really have any of his engine online, and yeah. Yeah, worst formats vid of all time. Rabbit format's really bad. Because it's just like, I went first and I had macro Lagia, or I went first and I wind up hand loop you, or I somehow managed to draw 2 cards to bait your Lagia and have an Insector combo. Still Just Ruin says DSF format was pretty bad. I actually really liked the DSF format. I'm biased. I really liked that format. I thought it was a ton of fun. It's a bad format, don't get me wrong, but I think it's just fun. It's just fun because every deck is just on crack cocaine, like just going fucking crazy. Like, you're just like, yeah, triple Whirlwind, triple Mind Control, triple Gale Blackwings with triple DSF. Like, bruh. Shit is so much fun to play. It's so much fun. Dad Return bottom 5, maybe. I've never played Dad Return. Frog FTK has to be up there for the worst format. Yeah, Frog FTK, I think Pepe formats. Frog FTK, Dino Rabbit, these are like all bottom 5 formats. Teledad was actually, I think, a good format. I had a lot of fun playing Teledad. Zombies and Teledad is a lot of fun. It's like one of the most fun decks all time. Lightsworn and Teledad also fun. Zombiesworn also fun. Yeah, Teledad would have been a really good format now. Like if it happened now when we all have disposable income and we can actually play. Oh, triple gateway format. That's another bottom 5. So we got what? Pepe, Frog FTK, Dino Rabbit, triple gateway Shien. Those 4 formats all sound terrible. Those 4 sound like just like, why are we even playing this? I think we're about to enter into another really bad format with the sprites. All of 2018 is bottom 5. Oh, 2018 doesn't even count as Yu-Gi-Oh! When people talk about 2018 Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm like, Duel Links? Because that's what 2018 Yu-Gi-Oh! Was. It was you were playing Duel Links or you weren't playing Yu-Gi-Oh! 2014 format, Mermail, Fire Fist, Bujin, Geargia. I actually fucking hate Fire Fist and Bujin. I think those are some of those boring as shit decks to play of all time. Fire Fist a little bit less boring than Bujin, but yeah, and I think Geargia is fucking boring too. It's like Gadgets 2.0. Spellbook, Dragon Ruler, like full power Dragon Ruler. Okay, we're in the game. This is good conversation, guys. Good conversation. Good chatters. Got a lot of engagement there. You know what? Well done. You guys deserve it. But we're in a game now. We're in a game. Main deck DD Crow didn't really do Marais a lot of favors. Maybe she should have just played another Book of Life instead. No cap. All right, Marais getting to go first though. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Big think. Maybe too big of a thing. Okay, there we go. We got a set. Set monster again. Same exact start as last time. Let's see if we're going to see another set pass. No, Cyber Dragon into a Monarch to tempo flip. That's huge. That's disgusting. Oh, engine offline. No graveyard, but motherfucking Gores, baby. Okay, got Gores. There's a Gores. That's a big Gores. That's a big Gores token too. Hold up. Actually huge. Actually a great reversal. So there was initially the Pyramid Turtle, and then there was the tempo reversal with Cyber Dragon Caius, and then there was another tempo reversal with dropping Gores. So big few plays here from both players. A lot of back and forth, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we definitely got a game in range Peacock. I agree. Something that would be great for Marais here, I think, would be just getting a Goblin Zombie in play. Because then you have 3 monsters. The Frog deck doesn't have the engine online. They don't have a way to summon the fucking Caius the Shadow Monarch. And if they come with something like a Dark Dust or a Soul Exchange, at least you get the Goblin Zombie Search. So I think Goblin Zombie Search would be the next, or summoning a Goblin Zombie here would be the next best thing. Or getting some engine card into play, basically. Yes. Yes, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, there's a Trag. So, yeah, instead of Gores to Gores, like Blason mentions, we got Trag with Gores. Big moves. Big moves. Marais is not that good if he doesn't have his own Caius. And he doesn't have his own Caius, but he has a shit ton of back row, which is something. This Trag, a little sus, because it's still weaker than Gores. Still weaker than Gores. He'll need a Monarch to at least clear this Gores. But these are like awkward trades, really. Yeah, there's the Ryza. Ooh, that's a big solemn. That's a big solemn. That's a big solemn. Sets of background passes, okay. I wonder if that's a Wind Blast, or I wonder if that's a Mirror Force. Mirror Force is a card that these Frog decks like to sideboard. Could potentially be really good here, I think. But this Gores might just run away with the game. Gores Solemn is devastating against Frogs. They only have one play per turn, more or less. And if you're behind 2 or 3 plays, it's just impossible to ever come back. Sonny says, I feel like I see Gwari without early Treeborn access a lot, which is weird. Because that should be like 15 to 25% of games. Yeah, I agree. It's possible he also has Treeborn access in his hand. He just didn't go for it. This is a Deep Sea Diva activation. We're going to see if Marais is playing Gilman or not, or if he's just grabbing another Diva. He does play Gilman. The tech. Nice. I mean, that's just... If he has Starlight Road, it's game. If he has Wind Blast, it's game. He does have to be careful of Battle Fader. He does have to be careful of random other shit, but it's just fucking game, you know? Dang, he does play the Gilman. It's wild. The Gilman does make your Divas a shit ton better. No cap. Android here is not bad too, because it can help you gain life points, and at the very least, it's as strong as a Monarch. Interesting. Gonna swing and says, fuck Mirror Force, you don't have it. I don't believe in Mirror Force. It's not a real card. Gonna take 2400. Gonna take another 2400, and then potentially gonna Wind Blast the Gores. There's Wind Blast for Gores. Is there 7 tools? Just kidding. You would never side in 7 tools against Frog Monarch. But that's fine. Marais needs to gain 600 life points there, and it looks like Gwari wasn't able to put something together. All right, that was solid. That was solid. Solid showing for Gores the Emissary of Darkness. Little guy. Little Hades guy. All right, we're going to move into game 3. I want to know who you guys got. All right, let's see. Who do you guys got? You got Gwari, Frogs, or do you have Marais with Diva Zombie? Let's see who you guys got. We're going to run a quick poll before we start game 3. The advantage is going to be in Gwari's favor. He's going to get to go first this game. Frogs going first is definitely a significant advantage, especially in this matchup. There's not as many ways for Zombie to pivot tempo back in their favor once they get Monarched once or twice as there is for the Frog deck. But, as we saw, Gores plus a Solemn Judgment, timely power cards can do it for the Zombie deck, and they have a lot of those. What do you guys think? What do you guys in the chat think? A lot of people are putting the advantage in Gwari's favor. I mean, there's a chance he just breaks on a lot of Frogs. He gets Book of Life out of the game. There's a chance he doesn't find a Monarch. There's a chance he just doesn't find Treeborn. Who knows? We shall see. We shall see. Looks like Gwari's a pretty heavy favorite, though. Moving in, going first. I'm inclined to agree. I'm going to end the poll. Thanks for all your opinions, everyone. We'll see if you're as good at the game as you think you are. Swap Frog gets summoned, and there's the early Treeborn access. That's huge. That's huge. We do know Marais has multiple copies of DD Crow. At least one in the main deck, potentially more on the board. So the Treeborn's not guaranteed to do anything. Maybe Marais has a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer too. That'd be another way to get rid of this DD Crow. Just a set monster and a set back row, potentially not good enough. Potentially. And the issue is the DD Crows are trading with free cards here. So you're just bleeding advantage if you are DD Crowing this Treeborn Frog. Looks like there's going to be a Typhoon in the standby phase, attempting to hit something like a Chain Disappearance, perhaps. Looks like it was a Bottomless Trap Hole. Nope, there's the DD Crow. But again, like as Gwari, that's fine. You'll take your +1. You'll just normal summon the Swap Frog, send another Treeborn, and be in the exact same spot as you were last turn. And that's that, you know? Like, that's tough. Will you have another DD Crow, you know, that kind of thing? DD Crow in these positions is not ideal. Usually you want DD Crow with pressure. As of right now, it looks like there is no pressure. So, yeah. Gwari has 6 options, a lot of cards to work with. That's a big one. 1-for-1 is actually really big. This could be a crazy turn. Pitches Trag, assuming he's not going to be on the defensive anytime soon. Grab Substitute. If there's a Soul Exchange, that could be a Crush if this is a Pyramid Turtle. Generally speaking, you want to side out like... yeah, there's a Soul Exchange. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy. Damn, dog, that's crazy. But it's a Goblin Zombie. Nice. Normally speaking, you want to side out Pyramid Turtle in this matchup. I think Pyramid Turtle's quite bad against Frog Monarchs. Especially if they're siding into Vanity's Fiend against you, which they should be. So, gonna remove the monster from play to prevent any sort of Diva shenanigans, but Zombie Master follow-up has potential. Substitute is going to summon out all of the deck, pretty much. And this is all without using a normal summon. Gwari can still normal summon a monster here, which is crazy. Like, damn, dog, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? This is like crazy. Damn, dog, that's crazy. Gonna send Substitute. Let's see if he's drawn any of those multiple copies of Dupe Frogs. If he has, you might want to take this opportunity to bounce that Swap Frog and normal that Dupe Frog. And then use your regular normal summon on the Swap Frog again. And then go for the third Dupe Frog. You get where I'm going with all this. I don't need to tell you guys what's happening right now. You can see it. You can understand it. Yeah. Wave Motion Ganon. I've been thinking about taking Treeborn Frog in a lot of different decks. Just because it's a sweet card. Like, imagine the zombie deck with just a Treeborn Frog. Gives you an extra great discard for the Wind Blasts, for the Zombie Master. In Quick Draw, just take a Treeborn Frog. All of a sudden, that drawn Titanial doesn't look that bad. Okay, there's the normal summon. They're going to sack that for the Dupe Frog number 1. Swap effect to bounce. And here's going to be a normal summon on another Dupe Frog. I'm like 99% certain. Yep, there it is. I knew it. I saw the future and I knew it. Substitute staying in play. Interdasting. I might have wanted to get the third dupe, but who knows. Big think time for Marais. Marais does have a zombie in the grave now, so he can Book of Life, banishing the last Treeborn Frog. Yeah, I don't know. There it is. There's a Book of Life. Called shots, man. I just be out here soul reading players since day one. That is my greatest strength. My greatest strength as a duelist is knowing exactly what's in my opponent's hand and in their back row at any given time. That's how you just watch enough games. You can read the language. You can read the vibe. You know, I read the vibes of the cards. It's more about understanding the vibes. All right, Goblin Zombie can search Mizuki. This can be a huge turn. Huge turn. Mizuki, yeah, call me Young Pegasus. Goddamn. This could be huge. Huge if true. We're looking at a potential discarding Mizuki, bouncing Dupe Frog moment. And then maybe just attacking the shit out of this Dupe Frog and dealing a bunch of direct damage. This Dupe Frog isn't going to die by battle, but it's in attack position. So, you know, it's damage. Damage is damage, you know? You could go, okay, what do you got? You got Pitch Mizuki, Bounce Dupe, Mizuki back Goblin, Stack for Plague, Synchro into Revived King? Surge Zombie Master, maybe? No, just a double bounce. Gonna bounce the Dupe Frogs. Interesting. Doesn't want to give him any searches. Doesn't want to make Revive King either. There's a bunch of different ways this game could have been played. For sure. For sure. Here's Mizuki Banish. Potential stack to shuffle away a card. Discarding Phoenix Wing Windblast is crazy. That means his other two cards are fucking insane. What are those other two cards? This is the real questions. Mari says I fucked up. Well, come on. What did you fuck up? That's tough. This is your bread and butter combo. You should know how to be doing this stuff. Definitely want to think from the end result backwards with combos like this. Oh, you don't like to see this. Fitz says, I think he has dad. Yeah, it's possible. Mills Cyber Dragon, that's good. That would have been a reversal card if Gwari had a Monarch. And Gwari also discarded Tragodia, which was his piece of defense. He's going to activate Plague main too. I don't understand. Thought Ruler? My brother in Christ, if he has Soul Exchange, he'll just soul the zombie and then Monarch your Thought Ruler. Leave the Brownic in play. Because we know he has Swap Frog, right? So if he has triple dupe Swap Frog, he can normal dupe, pitch special swap, bounce, and then dupe block you again. Yeah, you need to leave the Brownic in play here. This is not... Yeah, that works too, yeah. Yeah, I don't like this play at all. Now you're going to shuffle away the card you stacked. Hopefully it wasn't an important card. Plague is now banished. That was messy. That whole... I feel like you could have ended this like in a bunch of different ways that were great, and you just spent all your cards and got really nothing for it. That was tough. To watch. Spirit Reaper can buy you some time, potentially, but every turn that passes at this point, it's like more chance you're getting dupe blocked. And your Brownic's now gone. So it's Dark Arm Dragon or bust. And the opponent's still at 6,900. Okay, there's Book of Life. That's pretty good. That can banish the... I don't know. Dupe Frog? Yeah, I guess. Banish the dupe. Oh shit, accidental zoom. Top 8 accidental zoom. Yo, guys, I want to take this moment while I'm accidentally zooming. Oh, fuck, I did it again! Double accidental zoom. Okay, hold up. While I'm accidentally fucking up, he's going to special summon Caius. He's going to tutor the zombie master. Not special summon Caius, tribute summon Caius. Search the thing. You get the idea. Take this moment to say, like the stream. Like it right now, because if you like the stream, it actually bumps it in the algorithm, and we can get more viewers in this bitch. Right now, there's 225 concurrents, which is a ton. That's already way more than yesterday's peak. So if we get hella likes right now, we could maybe even see 300 concurrents for this top 8. That'd be fucking crazy. You guys believe that? 300 concurrents in an Edison stream? That'd be nuts. Where's the love button? Smash that fucking heart. Punch the shit out of that shit. Oh my god. Here comes the Spirit Reaper hand poke. Zombies never punished. Never punished because Broken Caius is there to save the day. Thank you guys for liking. Thank you guys. Oh, never mind. Battle Fader. Defensive. Still losing a card technically, but Dark Dust Spirit here could be huge. A lot of different cards could be huge. Okay, let's see. What do they got? What's the worst card? Dark Dust Spirit would be the worst for Marais, I think. Yesterday we saw Gwari crush someone with the Dark Dust Spirit. We know he's playing it. It is an insanely powerful card. One of the most powerful tribute summon monsters in the format. Okay, just getting a little chip shot. Not ideal. Unfortunately, you can't bounce Battle Fader to the hand with Swap Frog. I believe it gets banished instead. I could be wrong. Fader and attack if you're cool. Yeah. He could potentially have more Battle Faders. Just like trying to buy time. Get in some chip shots maybe. Yeah, Fader into Dust was the most insane reversal yesterday. It was so sick. It's like one of my favorite plays in this format, actually. Normal summon turtle. Sets and passes. So there was the second Fader after all. I wonder if Marais has Dark Dust Spirit on his radar. I don't know if he does. I think he's just saying, fuck it, you don't have it. Lightning Vortex would also be really good. That's another way you can Fader into reversal is with Lightning Vortex. What's up, Control Alt Defeat? Shout out to Control Alt Defeat for his generous donations to the prize pool of this tournament. Large part of this tournament is funded by the viewers, so thank you so much for everything that you guys contributed. Okay, Burial for the Treeborns. That's a all right, I guess. Okay, it's not bad. Pyramid Turtle looking kind of shit. I'd say clear the Zombie Master most likely. Yeah, you want to get that guy out of play? No, never mind. Never mind. Ooh, things don't look so hot. Things don't look so hot. Now you're going down to 0 cards. One way or another, you're losing your whole hand here. Except, wait. Maybe you're losing the fucking game. Hold up. If you draw a monster, what is that? 23, 41? No, just shy of lethal. Very close, though. At least the Burial does mean that you have Treeborns. Wait, what? Why is Reaper attacking? Does he just not care about the card in hand? Do we know the last card is Gores? Wait, why did Reaper attack Vader? Did he just say I value the damage more? Huh. Yeah. What? I guess he just doesn't care about Swap Frog. I guess he cares about damage more than discarding the Swap Frog. Which, alright, I get it. Here's a Tribute Summon. Caius. This could target any number of these monsters. I think you want to hit Pyramid Turtle in case he sided in the Malevolent Mech. That'd be my first pick. Second pick, I think, is Zombie Master. Because this can bring back cards. But I think no matter what here, you're fucking boned to a lot of stuff. I think you do have to hit Turtle just because there's a chance he has the Malevolent Mech sided. And then you can run over the Zombie Master. Or you could go for damage over the Reaper, but I still think it's better to hit the Turtle and then run over the Zombie Master. It's either hit the Turtle, run over the Zombie Master, or hit the Reaper, run over the Zombie Master. And then just say you don't have the mech or you don't have another monster. Dang. That's that. That's that. That's the Dark Arm Dragon. Whoever said it in chat earlier, I don't know who it was, when he said he fucked up, and he said it's because he has Dark Arm Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of misplays from Marais, but the power cards came together here for him in the end. Power cards came together. He got bailed out by Akaius, got bailed out by Dark Arm Dragon, multiple Book of Lives, and then the Frog deck just kind of drew a little bit anemic. Look at the cards he drew. Let's talk about real cards here for a second. 1 Caius, 2 Caius, 1 Ryza. He drew 3 real cards and 21 cards. That's insane. That's a lot of fluff. And it shows. It shows. He only had 3 real plays the whole game. And even though the zombie player fucked up his big play, he had how many real plays this game? He had Bryonic, he had Double Book, he had Mirror Force, Bottomless, Dark Arm Dragon, Brain Control. He had way more than 5 real plays. So, makes sense. He also had his own Caius, of course, and Mizuki into Synchroing. You get where I'm going with this. It makes sense. And this is why I think the matchup is actually quite bad for the Frog deck. But well played to Guari getting to top 8 with a very unique Frog deck and earning his invites. And well played to both players for that match. There was a lot of stuff to think about there. We're going to move on to, I believe, the next EU match, which is going to be J4 versus Marais. Or Crush versus Beast Mode. But since J4 and Marais are both EU, I believe, we're going to do them first. And then we'll do Crush versus Beast Mode. We're gonna do the losers bracket first, just so we can get the EU players out of here. Not out of here, but like, you know, just expedite their matches. Because if they lose, then they can go to bed or whatever it is they need to do. We got J4 versus Marais. Oh shit! This is gonna be the next match. Let's see if they're ready to go. I'm gonna search J. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Why is this shit not working? Dueling Book just be not working sometimes. You guys ever see Dueling Book not working? You guys ever see that shit? Alright. There we go. They're hosting. Hell yeah. Alright, so we know J4 is on Blackwing Hybrid, which is J4 Blackwing Hybrid. And we know Marais is on Diva Zombies. I want to know who you guys got before we even see the rock, paper, scissors. Now there's as little bias as possible. There's as little odds as possible. I want to see who you guys got. I know who I got, but I want to see who you guys got. We shall see. Zal says, you guys ever see Dueling Book working? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. All right, cool. A lot of people saying J4. A lot of people. Keone says, show them why you're J20. That's hard, dude. J20, 20-0? That's nuts. That's actually nuts. Emporium TCG, thank you for the like. Also, yes, if you guys haven't already liked the stream, it does bump it in the algorithm. It helps us get concurrent viewers. We are fluctuating somewhere between however many viewers. And liking the stream and chatting does bump it in the algorithm. So shout out to all you guys who have spammed random shit in the chat, who have voted in the polls, and who have liked the stream so far. You guys are the goats. You guys are making this a hype as fuck top 8. All right, looks like Marais is going to win. We're going to end the poll. 42 votes puts J4 as a heavy favorite. Heavy favorite. Don't count out the Diva Zombies. We did see Marais play a little questionably in the last game. A little questionably, but all things considered, J4 did lose his winner's match. He might be a little bit tilted. He might be a little bit tired. Powerful Swede, but everybody eventually succumbs to fatigue. That's all I'm saying. Is it time for J4 to fall to his bedtime? Maybe not. Dark Greffer, not the ideal start in this matchup. I actually think the Dark Greffer Arm-Doing starts are pretty bad against zombies because, first off, they can just Pyramid Turtle, whatever, it doesn't matter, Mystic Tomato, whatever, who cares? You kill my Goblin Zombie, all right, you know, I searched my combo piece. But I do think that the Shura starts are very good against zombies. All right. Armed Wing. Greffer, Armed Wing. Okay. I see this. Bottomless trap hole on the arm ring. Interesting use of bottomless. I might not have bottomless there if I was Marais. Because what is the armed wing doing here? It's just a vanilla, right? Like your whole deck outs the vanilla. It's possible he wants to bottomless it to turn off a potential Icarus attack. I could see that. But again, like, I think you want to save bottomless for the whirlwind turns. Maybe he just has such a fast hand that like keeping a clear board is in his best interest. Like maybe there's something where he can like Goyo steal the Greffer and like put up a bunch of synchros and just be like, get fucked, and he just doesn't want an Icarus attack to interrupt him. J4 says, think. Marai says, take your time. I'm going to say don't take your time. I'm going to say play at a reasonable pace. We do have EU players who are trying to get through this bracket who have places to be. So that's what we got to do. No slow play. Strictly enforcing the slow play here. Our head judge, Mika, has returned today for to bless us with his judging capabilities. All right, so it was Goblin Zombie. Obviously, if it was Pyramid Turtle, you just don't care if the armed wing stays or not. Goblin Zombie is going to search Leg Spreader Zombie. Mika says, need a new fridge. Mika, you got a OnlyFans we could plug? Something where the people can crowdsource you a fucking fridge. Shout out to the head judge, Mika. Shout out to the head judge. Out here actually doing the most. Only Mika. That's hilarious. Also, guys, I started a new Instagram account. I might plug it at some point. But it's, I'm not sure what to do with it yet. I'm not sure if I want it to be like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing or if I want it to be like a meme thing or what I want it to be. But I think Instagram's like dying, right? It's like getting fucking owned by TikTok. Here's where the Gilman comes into play. You can make plays with Deep Sea Diva on its own. This is actually big. Plus that 600 life points is really nice. Really nice. Being at 9,600 against an aggressive whatever deck. Yes, Downtech Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't have the Discord. It is the Format Library Discord. It's run by based moderator Jazz and a lot of the other moderators who help it function. You can join it in the Discord below. You can also join the edisonformat.com Discord below in the description. It will help, if you want to play tournaments, if you want to test, it will help you out a lot to be a part of those Discords, in my opinion. I think that's where all the best playing is going on right now in the world, is in those Discords. For old format and new format, we have a lot of powerful current players in the Format Library Discord as well. Okay. Tough position for J4. He's down a card. He's down position. It's not looking great. Brain is a good way to start. Swings first. Makes sense. Deals the most damage. You need to get some damage in with this deck because it's largely going to turn into a damage race and then maybe closing out with Piercers. Second bottomless. Oh, that's gross. This card is so good against Black Wings. It's so good against Black Wings. Damn. Maybe a monster heavy hand for J4. Maybe some Blizzies. Maybe some dead cards here or there. It's possible his earlier Greffer should have sent something other than Sirocco if he already had a Sirocco. It's possible it should have sent like a level 4 or something. Yeah. Well, now he's down 2 cards. Potential deadly turn here. Yeah. It's not looking good. Sangan. So Marais is playing Sangan. The last Diva Zombie deck we saw top 8 was not playing Sangan. Which is wild. Sangan, I think, is pretty solid. I think it's just a little awkward that it's a level 3. You don't have a lot of great synchros you can make with level 3s. Black Whirlwind is huge. But Torrential Tribute, does he have all 3 summon stops? Does he have Solemn Judgment? A Solemn Judgment would, I think, be curtains. I think it would be game. So we know that the Black Whirlwind was the top deck. We know that he had at least one Sirocco in hand on the Greffer turn. It's possible he should have sent maybe a level 4 to turn on his Blizzies, if Blizzies are in his hand. Oh, Windblast the Whirlwind? Gross. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. No. Isn't it just better to Windblast the Sirocco? Maybe not. Yeah, if you Windblast the Sirocco, you get Plague Engrave. He can get the Sanguine Search. Yeah, that's not a problem, because he has Plague Engrave. He can get the Sanguine Search. He can do it without even using his normal summon. I think it might have been better to Windblast the Sirocco. Maybe. Opponent's at 5,500. Let me think. The Gilman was used. So he would go stack, Plague, Synchro, Catastor, search with Sanguine. Sanguine searches for... What does it search for? I don't know if Whirlwind's a better play, because now they have the Sirocco in play, right? What does Sanguine search for here? If he has no other Blackwing in hand, we know he has Blackwings in hand because he's played no back row the whole game. So we know the hand is Blackwings. We know it's Blackwings. We know it's not Shura specifically, but we know it's Blackwings. That's why I think it's better maybe to hit the Sirocco and just keep the monster out of play. He searched Diva, but he has Plague Engrave. I guess he also has Goblin Zombie. He could stack for Plague. Maybe stack a second Diva. Use Diva to shuffle. Caius banish the Sirocco. Yeah, and if you have Caius, it is definitely better to hit the Sirocco. For sure better to hit the Sirocco, because then you just Caius the Whirlwind. Now they have Whirlwind Blackwing, it outs your Caius, and you've used your Plague here now. No, that was for sure wrong. That was for sure wrong. Yeah, if you had Caius, it was for sure wrong. Yeah, you push 1,000 more damage, which makes Bryonic lethal, I guess. Yeah. It's just Bryonic, though. Yeah. Gonna go Goyo steal the Caius. And it has to be Bryonic off of Goblin Zombie, right? Like, it has to be Book of Life. Deep Sea Diva. Accidental Zoom. Oh, shit. Yeah. In general, I actually think it was better going for Sirocco, but that's just... Because you could read that he had Blackwing monsters in his hand. Like, he definitely had Blackwing monsters in his hand. And if he doesn't have Blackwing... Like, if he has Kalut, too... Like, imagine you don't have Caius. Let's say you top deck the Caius, right? If you don't have Caius, it's still better to hit the Sirocco because if he has Kalut in hand, then you can't attack over the Sirocco with, like, a Synchro monster. Because he has Kalut. And Kalut has to be one of your reads, right? Comb combo, nobody's maining Lightning Vortex as far as I know, but I know a lot of people are citing it, this top 8. So here's the Diva activation. Is there a Mind Control? Mind Control would do it. Yep, there it is. Okay. Mind Control, huge. One of the best cards in this format, if not the best card in this format. It's like top 5. Huge Mind Control, yeah. Dark End Dragon's going to pop, and that's going to be exact lethal. We're going to go to game 2. We're going to go to game 2. Zombies looked pretty impressive there. That was pretty impressive. Again, I still think it was better to hit the Sirocco, especially considering... Well, maybe if he had Mind Control, it's better not to hit the Sirocco, because that'd be an interesting one to review. That'd be an interesting one to review, for sure. Yeah. Solid game. Solid showing for Diva Zombies. He did have exactly game here because of that extra 1k. If the Sirocco wasn't in play and the Sangam wasn't play and he was able to make a synchro that one turn or whatever, he would have been able to deal more damage too. Like, he would have been able to make a lot of different plays, but also there wouldn't have been the black whirlwind to even come back against Caius. So yeah. Greed Gaming, any Teledad decks do well this event? I think there was only one person playing it. And he said he lost in like round 6 or round 7 or something. Or he got his second loss in round 6 or round 7. What's up, Lyrog TCG? Is this top 4? I don't fucking know. No, it's top 6. It's top 8. It's top 8. Losers bracket. Jay's gonna go first. Let's see if he has a whirlwind start. That would be the way. That would definitely be the way. No, unfortunately for him and for J4 fans, there is no whirlwind. Just a set back row. Joshua Fang, is there a way we can see a list of players and what they're playing? Not until after the tournament, my guy. Special Summon Cyber Dragon. Here we go. Good way to fight back. Johnny says we have seen 0 Oppression, by the way. Yeah, Oppression is one of the best cards in this matchup for Black Wings, but interesting. He said, you don't have Kalut. I don't believe it. I don't believe in Kalut. Kalut's not real. Wow, he doesn't have Kalut. Bruh. Then he's got to have Blizzy, right? He's got to have Blizzy. That's the only explanation. It's the only explanation for such a play. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Dang. All right, here's the deal. If J4 has Blizzy and that's his play on the following turn, I need every single one of you guys in the chat who is not currently subscribed to subscribe. That's the rule. If Blizzy is the play, I need to see every single one of you subscribe right now who aren't already. That's the deal. If he plays Blizzy right here. Thunder King is solid. This is a solid opening. Are we going to see a Blizzy? I think we just might. Ryan says back row most likely Icarus. Yes, I think so too. I think it's either Icarus. Yeah, it's Icarus. Damn, no Blizzy? God damn. I was trying to farm some subscribers. What the fuck? What the fuck, Jay? God damn it. This one's on Jay. This one's on Jay. God damn. All right, fine. Fine, that's cool. That's cool. Sirocco can run over the Thunder King. And then you just pass, right? It's funny because Shapular says unsubbed, but he's typing in subscriber only mode. I see you. What's up, Nicholas Newberry? How's it going? Main phase 2 Gale. What? What? This doesn't make any fucking sense. He's just gonna sack the Cyber Dragon for Caius. The fuck? Oh shit, never mind. I take it all back. I'm capping. That's insane. Establishing Stardust Dad. Priority targeting the Cyber Dragon. Big if true. Yo, Emporium TCG. Do you have my Discord? Do you know who I am on Discord? Please DM me. I am super down. I am super down. Definitely looking for more of that stuff. If you have me on Discord, I believe it's Keegan #3572 capital K, I believe. Yes, or whatever. But yes, DM me on Discord. If not, message me on Twitter at E3yugioh. My DMs are open. I will check your messages there, and we can coordinate something, because that would be fucking sick. All right, pops the Starlight Road. Ugh, pops the Cyber Dragon. Huge Dark Armed. Huge. Absolutely Giga Chad Dark Armed play. This card is so fucking stupid. Yo, he has Gores. He has Gores. Oh, man. He had it all along. He chose not to use it. That's crazy. Pops the Plague. Oh, my God. This is big. This is big. What's up, Rashino? How's it going? Normal Vayu. Let's go. Vayu beats. Vayu beats. Let's go. That's insane. Special Bora. What the fuck? Plays his whole hand. Let's go. What is this? Is this game? No, it's 100 short. 100 short, just barely lethal. Barely not lethal, I should say. That's crazy. God damn. J4 going the fuck off right now. Everyone's like, J21. Is this the first time we're going to see a loser's bracket champion in an RBET? This is actually hype, because we've never seen a loser's bracket champion. It's always been a clean sweep from the winner. Always. Every single tournament. It's been a double elimination into grands every single time. XO winner. Is this the first time we're going to see a loser come from loser's bracket and take the whole tournament? Potentially. Potentially. I could see it. I could see it. That'd be crazy. Damn, that'd be crazy, dog. That'd be kind of wild, dog. That'd be kind of nasty. All right, deep prison on the dark arm, but that's, you know, that's all right. I think the damage has been done a little bit, but maybe there's something here. All right, let's see this. First off, Book a Moon on the Stardust. Step 1. Step 2. Dark Hole. Anyone? Okay, this is a start. This is going to target Stardust, I assume. You have to alleviate some of this pressure. There's actually some interesting plays here. You could bottomless, then negate the bottomless. No, you can't negate the bottomless. You could torrential. You could Icarus, negate the Icarus with Stardust. That'll work. That'll work. Keep your Stardust around. Or you could just let your Stardust die and trade a back row with it. He says return would be nutty. Return would be insane. 5 stacked monsters. Here's the Icarus, and then let's see if he wants to actually chain his Stardust to negate this Icarus. He is going to do that. Okay. The Caius will stay in play. Yeah, the Caius will stay in play. But this means J4 values his Stardust over his Bora and his Vayu and his Icarus, which, to be fair, I would too. Okay. And that should just do it. That should just wrap up this game. I mean, Stardust is going to come back. Yep. There it is. Nicely done. Very well played from J4 there, especially with that Icarus play at the end. Moving into game 3. Yeah. That was cool. That was a really cool play. For those of you who are newer to the format, that's one of the ways you can blink your Stardust out of the way of a Caius target. Johnny says Blackwing winning second RBET in a row. It would be insane if J4 won with this Blackwing deck, the Greffer Blackwing deck, because that'd be wild. That'd be wild. Theodore says double Whirlwind Depression. Let's go. A lot of Swedes in the chat today. A lot of Swedish fans. Repping the Swedes. Swedish flags? Any Swedish flags for J4? Let's see them. This is hype. This is hella hype. If you guys are just tuning in and you want to help support the stream, go ahead and like it. It'll help bump the stream in the algorithm. It'll bump the stream in the algorithm so more people will see this dope-ass top 8 we're watching. Dope-ass top 8. If you want to leave a like if you haven't already, it would help out a lot. All right. Marai's going to get to go first. This is a big game. This is an elimination match from the tournament. Both players earning their invite to RBET Invitational, but they want more. They want more out of this. There's more money to win. There's more pride in winning an RBET, I think. And it would be sick to be the first person to come from a loser's bracket run. It would be sick. Even if it's a baby losers bracket run, it'll still be sick. Of course, if J4 does win, he's going to be very tired tomorrow. But both these players are EU. One of them is going to be up late. It's just the nature of the game. All right. Big thonk from J4. 2 back row, potentially a Starlight Road. He did see Starlight Road in the last game. I wonder if he's going to play around it or try to at all. Maybe not. Maybe not. Big thonk moment. Big thonk. Shout out to all the international viewers once again. All right, we got to play at a pace here, at a reasonable pace. At a reasonable pace. I know it's the first turn of the game. You have the most options on the first turn of the game, but after that, what's up, Najee? How's it going? Welcome back for top 8. I recognize you from yesterday. Black Whirlwinds, and there's the normal summon, and that's big. That's big. That's gonna resolve? Shit, that's crazy. Yo, let's go. Black Whirlwind getting a search. You love to see it if you're a Swedish nationalist. I mean, a fan of the Black Wings, I should say. Fan of the J4. If you're Marais, you got to be thinking, damn, I got to answer that stuff. Now there's 2 back row to deal with too. If one of those is an Icarus attack, I'm predicting Marais probably has Starlight Road just because of the way his whole thing has happened. His whole vibe has gone down. Yeah, I think there's a Starlight Road here. You know what's gonna be crazy is if there's a Royal Oppression from J4, and there is. Oh my god, what a fucking turn! And he hit the right back row too. Oh my god, what a turn! That was disgusting. What the fuck? That was crazy. What an exchange. He had it all. That was nice. That was real nice. Crazy. Holy fuck. The called shots, too. Searches Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle is, it's a threat. Does poke for 1,200 here. So it's not the worst. Not the worst situation. Not the worst. Could be better, but not the worst. Oppression is dangerous, though. Nicholas Newberry says, was Malevolent Catastrophe out this format? It was. Oh my god. What a disgusting Shura. Here. This is going to search for Bora, I believe. Marai says Sack is real. I mean, to be fair, you open Brain returns Starlight Sangans for... Starlight's not limited, but for 1-of cards. And he plays multiple Icarus, multiple Oppression, so it's less likely that... Or it's more likely that he draws this combination than it is than you draw that. If you want to talk about Sack from an objective luck standpoint. All right. Both players going to activate their effects. He's playing 2 Pyramid Turtle. Okay. Interesting. I think this Shura has to grab Vayu. Yeah. Grabbing Gale, it's just not very good. It gives them an opportunity to crash Pyramid Turtle for too much value. Sits back row and passes. Heavy Storm is a huge threat for J4 now. He kind of just has to play into it, unfortunately. Another issue for him here would be Caius, but I don't think Marais has Caius, or else he would have fetched Goblin Zombie. Yeah. Okay, Pyramid Turtle's going to attack over the Vayu. But that's okay. I mean, that was a free Vayu, and it's possible he should have summoned it in defense position just to not lose those life points. The difference between 6,000 and 5,600 is actually really big. We've seen a lot of OTK setups from Marai specifically, from Beast Mode, not Marai specifically, from Beast Mode specifically, where he summons Gaia Knight plus the 3,000 Colossal, and then that's like 5,600. There's a lot of ways to deal like 56, 5,800 damage, like, you know, Red Dragon, Goyo, something like that. So this life points difference actually does matter quite a bit. Here's the Bora that he searched off of the whirlwind the last turn. This is going to go grab a Kalut or a Blizzy, most likely a Kalut here. Either that or a Gale. Yeah, Kalut, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Keone says he has to out Oppression. I don't know how he plays against Blackwing without it. Lightning Vortex would be all right. Be a start, I guess. Shura is going to activate. So is Pyramid Turtle. Let's see if he plays a third Pyramid Turtle. He might go get... He could get Spirit Reaper, but that's a liability against the Bora. So... At least Spirit Reaper does keep you with the body in play if you top deck Caius or something like that, but... it is a liability if you don't have Caius. Mara says has to do math. If J4 has triple Kalut and he gets Spirit Reaper, that's game? Question mark? Was it 15, 29, 57? No, it's just short of game. So he gets Mizuki. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. He could have grabbed Zombie Master, but Mizuki makes sense. Mizuki makes sense. He's able to special summon out from the deck with Shura. He did declare the Shura effect. Wonder what he's going to get here. If there's still more values in post board. There should be at least 2 in post board in this matchup because you want to lean into Shura a bit. Maybe not. Who knows? Silch's Ruin makes a good point. Starlight Road is very risky against Blackwings because of Oppression. That's true. It is very risky. I do kind of like my body as a shield in that slot, but my body as a shield pays a lot of life points. It puts you pretty low. Starlight Road is risky because of Oppression, but I think it's a necessary risk. Icarus attack is just too powerful. You have to have this. You have to have the sauce for it. He's gonna Kalut over Mizuki, and then he's gonna deal 800 with this value. Okay, let's see. 800. No, he's not gonna attack directly. He says, "Fuck it. I don't want to play into Gores." Respectable? Question mark. Yeah, I guess makes sense. Why play into Gores when you don't need to? Marais has nothing in play, 5 cards in hand, but he's staring down 10 cards from his opponent. Not a great place to be. Yeah, you need Storm is the first thing. Storm is the first thing you need. And then you need a way to clear the board, which Mizuki could put together a synchro that could maybe handle the board, provided there's no Kalut. I think if he had heavy, it would have been activated within 3.5 seconds of him starting his turn. He wouldn't have even clicked M1. He would have just slapped that bitch on play. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Thunder King Ryo, okay. Thunder King's going to prevent further Black Whirlwind searches, but not attacking. A little bit afraid of D-Prison. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Silch's Ruin says, is he siding honest? Possibly. Oh my god. Tribute summon Sirocco, and that's game. Oh my gosh. He doesn't know there's a Kalut in hand. He used the Kalut to get over the Mizuki, Silch's. But, damn. J4 said, had Storm turn 1, and he didn't play it into the road that he knew about. That's crazy. J4 playing like the GOAT. J4 playing like the GOAT. That was nuts. That was a nuts game. All right, J4 staying up a little bit later than maybe he wanted to, but that's that. We're going to go ahead and watch Crush versus Beast Mode because I believe Crush is our other EU player. And so we can get through this EU losers bracket real quick. What am I doing? What am I doing? Crush versus Beast Mode. Are you guys ready to play? Are y'all ready? Are you ready to duel? I should message them in the Discord real quick. Give me a second. Crush. Beast mode. Y'all are next. Okay. D-Turbitor says it's not that late in the EU. Yeah, it's not that late. I just don't want them to be up like till like 3 a.m. in the grands. Like I feel like that would give us a weaker grands if an EU player does make it there. Justice is done. Says, any chance we get an Edison ladder on DB? I have asked Steven personally in a Discord call. I'm going to say there's a very slim chance. I would say it's slim to no chance. But if the format keeps growing, they'll have no choice. They'll have no choice. They can't stop all of us. How many people are here right now? Well over 200 people. I did voice chat with Steven. It was an interesting conversation. I didn't expect his voice to sound like that, I will say. We need to hype this format up. We do. Especially now with the fucking Sprite-ass, mid-ass current format. Sprite who? You know what I'm saying? Edison, baby. Let's go. Edison to the moon. We got other people hosting for Edison right above it. You see, people can't even wait for the grand finals to be over. They need to be playing right now. They're playing in one tab, watching in the other tab. That's what I'm talking about. There was a petition that Simo did, and it got a lot of signatures, like 4,000 or some shit. But unfortunately, the intel we had from someone saying if we got a petition with 1,000 signatures was just a mod speaking out of his ass or something. A judge just saying random shit, and not someone who could actually make change happen, even though it's a very simple change. Zal says, Steven says, if you add Edison, people will start asking for all the retro formats. Yes, that's true, but you already added GOAT, so it's like you already opened that floodgate, you know what I mean? And you tell me people play fucking Rush Duels? Like, why is there a fucking Rush Duels ladder, but there isn't a fucking Edison ladder? More people play Edison than any other fucking format except maybe GOAT. So, it's just like, it's by far the most popular one. I mean, like, look at what we're doing. This channel alone, I've uploaded almost primarily Edison content. Already has almost 1 million views, which is insane. That's like insane. Like fucking people love Edison format. It's like it's a fact of life. Heading into beast mode versus Crush. Crush is playing Black Wings. Beast mode is playing Diva Zombies. We're gonna see another matchup. Another one of these matchups. Very hype. Trap does shoot. Turn 1. You gonna do beast mode like that after he got trap dust shooted 2 games in winners? That's hilarious. Mio says we need some collabs again. Yeah, I'm gonna be on an MBT video this week actually. I'm gonna be doing 2010 Junior Journey. I'm fucking excited actually. It's gonna be a great video. It's actually gonna be a really good video. So yeah. The only comparable GOAT Yugi tuber is like the GOAT format YouTuber, or GOAT format main channel, I think. Farfa had offered in the past to restream R.B.E.T, but that didn't really pan out, unfortunately. I might do something with I'll say I have big plans for collabs. I'll just say that. I'm not gonna leak anything. I have big plans for collabs. The only ones I'm gonna tell you about that are the confirmed ones right now. Pure Music, you love the episode that I was on the I'm Nerd podcast. Oh, cool. Yeah, that was a really fun episode. We had a lot of good points talked about in that podcast. It was a lot of fun. I like those guys a lot, Kenny and Fraser. Super cool dudes. Love that podcast. Shout out the I Am Nerd podcast. Slow start here. We've got Heavy Enemy Controller, Book, Torrential Tribute, and Goblin Zombie. Soroko's going to eat this. Oh, my God. For breakfast. Pump the Bora. Pierce. Let's go. This is not J4 versus Marais. You're absolutely correct. Let me fix that real quick. We've got Crush versus, versus Beast Mode. B mode. Versus B mode. He's B moding. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A lot of pierce damage, you know what I'm saying? A lot of pierce damage. Gotta undo that upstart freebie. Yeah. Big if true. Upstart finding trap does shoot. You love to see it. You love to see drawing into your sacky cards. Goblin Zombie into Goblin Zombie. That's actually a nice play here. Just a deck then. Maybe get some options. You've got Enemy Controller, which can do something. You can book, run over the Sirocco. Happy to have you a part of both communities as well. Ghost Rider 15. Legendary Duelist. Heavy Storm gonna clear D Prison, that's big. Wait, what? What is this? No. Yeah, what the fuck? Clear one of these monsters, Beast Mode. What are you doing? Beast Mode, what are you doing, bro? Beast Mode, why would you heavy then do nothing? If you're not gonna attack, don't Heavy Storm. What? I guess the counter argument is that he knows about Heavy Storm. You know what I mean? He knows about it, so like, Mirror Force off the top, that makes sense. Understandable. That had to be the only reason why you would Heavy Storm there and not attack. Mika says, wanted to clear Icarus. Yes, that's another reason. I suppose. Although, if your Goblin Zombie is getting Icarus, you're probably pretty happy about that. So, I don't know. I don't know about that one. All right. Is there a Caius now? Caius would be big if true here. No. Just set pass. However, now Enemy Controller Goblin Zombie is like a real play. Kinda. Not really, actually, because they'll just attack over the Goblin Zombie and... Yeah, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have a question, since Mika is listening into the stream. If there's a Black Whirlwind in play and you normal summon Ashura and they chain Enemy Controller to the Black Whirlwind effect, sacrifice monster, take your Shura, does it still check the attack of the Shura, even though it's on your opponent's side of the field? Like, will they still be able to search? Nicholas Newberry asks, what game is this? This is game 1. Game 1, Crush versus Beast Mode. This is top 6. Moving into top 4 after this game. The winner of this makes it into top 4. How's RBET going? Amazingly. This has been the best and the most poppin' RBET of all time. No cap. The most poppin'. It wasn't quite the biggest, but I closed signups pretty early. There was at least another 10 people who were trying to enter after I closed the signups. So it could have been the biggest if I held the signups open a little bit longer, but I decided to be a little bit more strict about it. Frog Monarch lost in top 8, Winsty. Abraham Rodriguez says, the effect of Black Whirlwind still resolves and you add. Interesting. Keone says, not sure is definitely one of the top 5 things you want to hear from your head judge. To be fair, Mika is the GOAT. I'm just going to throw this out there. Mika is the GOAT. If I wanted one person to judge a tournament, it'd be Mika. Because Mika will say, I'm not sure, and then he will find it out. Whereas other judges will just like pretend like they know everything, aka myself, and then just be wrong. So I'd rather have Mika say, I'm not sure, I'm going to double check it, than have someone who thinks they've memorized every Yu-Gi-Oh ruling in the book, because there's nobody who's memorized that shit. Yeah. Okay. Blizzy. We've seen a Blizzy, and you know what that means? You have to subscribe. Every time a Blizzy hits play, if you're not already subscribed to this channel, you have to subscribe right now. And you have to like the stream too to bump it in the algorithm. That's just the way as it goes. And then if you're a member, you have to spam the Blizzy emotes. You have to spam them. I know there's a couple members in chat today. Let's see if they have the Blizzy emotes ready. A big if Blizzy, you know? You know what I'm saying. Winsty. Anyone can join RBET. The next one is in 2 months. Oh, it looks like Laura's already answered your question. There you go. Yeah. Anyone can join, and it's free to enter. So, cash prizes, hella good competition, a lot of fun tournament, regional-sized Edison format event, potentially even bigger in the future. We'll see. And free to enter, open to the public. All you got to do is join the Format Library Discord in the description below. And that's all you got to do. Just be a part of the community. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That and subscribe to the channel because it's mandatory. It's mandatory for everyone watching this right now. If you're watching the VOD, subscribe. If you're watching the stream, subscribe. Mizuki, a good counterplay here. Playing nicely into Icarus attack, or at least a represented Icarus attack. If you're Crush, you don't want to Icarus attack Mizuki. It's kind of like going -1. Even though the Bora was free off the Blizzy, it's still kind of like going -1, and you're going to lose the Bora regardless, so you might as well just like let him kill it by battle, save your Icarus for more real shit. I think either that or maybe Crush just doesn't fucking have an Icarus attack. Which would be funny too. Would be funny for sure. Interesting. He's going to spend a card on this Mizuki regardless. I wonder if it's going to be a Kalut or if he's just going to crash and then drop Dark Armed. That'd be kind of cool. He might just crash and drop Dark Armed. If he has Kalut, Kalut's a little bit better to save than a Blizzy in play. Okay, he's going to use the Kalut here. Going to use the Kalut. Interdasting. Let's see if there's a main phase 2 Dark Armed. That Mizuki Engrave is a little bit threatening. And Heavy Storm is now gone, so Beast Mode's going to have to like slog his way through at least 3 real back row. Well, at least 1 real back row. Potentially more. Alright, in chat, what's your favorite Blackwing artwork? What's your favorite Blackwing artwork? Out of the original monsters, the original Blackwing monsters, what's your favorite artwork? My favorite one is Sirocco the Dawn, but I want to know your guys' favorite artwork, because a lot of these look kind of fire. They all have like really cool caricatures to them. Pyramid Turtle crashing into the Blizzy. A lot of people like Elfin. What does Elfin the Raven look like? Here's Icarus attack, and now the Icarus attack is actually hitting 2 real cards, which is nice. Mika says Korean secret rare Gale. Ooh, a patrician's choice. Blizzy, of course. Blizzy, very powerful artwork. Beast Mode says target. He's targeting the turtle in the back row. What the fuck? What do you think? Elfin Ultimate Rare. Ooh, I want to pull that up, actually. Let's check that out real quick. We'll check it out when they're sideboarding, actually. I want to... Mental note. I got to pull up the Ultimate Rare Elfin because I want to see what that card looks like. I'm blanking on the artwork right now. I haven't looked at Elfin that much. Shura looks tight, too. Shura looks drippy, dude. Shura looks like he pulled up to the function and everyone's like, oh, shit, look at the fit, dude. Sasha says Gale looks high as fuck. LMAO. If you can pick synchros, Armed Wing is sick. Armed Wing is sick, dude, with the shoddy. Of course, dude. Of course. Armor Master is fucking tight, too. You know which one looks fucking hard as fuck? Is the new Armor Master. Have you guys ever seen the new Armor Master? Ooh, we're pulling him up in between games. We're pulling him up, too. We're going to pull up Elfin the Raven and the new Armor Master. Okay, we got Mizuki activating, bringing back Pyramid Turtle. And there's Royal Oppression. That's the card. Yeah, the full Armor Master. That's what I'm talking about. We got to pull that bad boy up. Okay, Oppression stopping Mizuki. That's an effective trade, but still down cards for Crush. What does he know about? He knows about Enemy Controller, Book of Moon, and that's it. Neither of those have been played yet. Enemy Controller, an interesting one. Something like a Sangan could go the distance here. Just a little bit of pressure would be perfect for Beast Mode. Allure of Darkness, okay. It's not bad. Maybe filtering out a dead Caius or a dead Dark Armed. Yep, there's the Caius. Kaiba, this is not the finals. This is loser side top 6. Sets back row. Still no pressure from either player. Silchus Rune says blowing that storm is really costing him here. You think? Yeah. I like looking back on it, like playing the storm when you weren't going to attack that turn doesn't make a lot of sense. Especially because you had Goblin Zombie, so Icarus attack was a non-concern. More or less. And he wasn't going to Icarus attack a book and an enemy controller anyway. And plus a Goblin Zombie that he knows you searched. He's not going to do that there. He's just going to pump the Bora attack. Try to run over the Goblin Zombie or just attack with the Bora in general. I think that was definitely a bad Heavy Storm play. In hindsight, of course. Now seeing how the game is developed, there is a chance that, you know, Crush just top decks a bunch of like anemic monsters like Vayu and shit, but I think given either case, Crush has played really well this tournament. I have to give props to him. You're right, Enraged Peacock. He's been on top of his A game. Like, ooh. That's gross. That's gross. Dude, Full Armor Master is definitely Omnimon vibes. Definitely. We'll be pulling that shit up in between the games. Don't worry. Don't worry, folks. We're going to pull up some Blackwing artwork here in a second. God damn, that's a nasty tomato. That tomato clears the Kalut, grabs the Sangan, attacks directly. Big if true. You cannot Royal Oppression Mystic Tomato's effect because it activates during the damage step. If you're a newer player and you want to know. See, this Mirror Force is fine. This just trades with the Book of Moon. You Book of Moon this. Exactly. And that's where Mirror Force comes clutch. Protecting recruiters like Mystic Tomato or like Pyramid Turtle. Rashino says Japanese Armedwing is kind of fire. We'll have to look at the uncensored art of Armedwing as well. Oh, shit. Black Omnimon? That's fire. Yo, Anorak, I'm sorry to hear that you caught COVID, but I'm glad that we've been able to provide you the beautiful Edison format entertainment. I'm happy you're enjoying the stream. Lots of content coming over the next few days too, so definitely want to stick around. I've collected a lot of replays that I think are very hype from a couple of players in the tournament. I'm going to be doing tournament replays at least one of the days this week. I'm going to be talking about top 8 deck lists. I'm going to be talking about metagame breakdown, potentially even a new tier list this week. It's going to be a fire fucking week for content. And then on top of that, that's it. That's all I got. Actually, I might play some of the decks from top 8 too. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Okay, Blizzy, Chainlink 1, Black Royal, and Chainlink 2. This chain blocks Royal Oppression. Beast Mode will not be able to use Royal Oppression to negate this Blizzy's effect. For those of you who play primarily old format Yu-Gi-Oh, you'll not maybe know the term chain blocking, but chain blocking means when there's something that needs to respond directly to something else and there's a chain in the way, then that's how you would do it. Ryan Knight says, will there be a stream for the pass down invite? No, because there's only one pass down invite. So no, there will not be a stream for that. The last time I streamed it, we don't talk about that. All right, we just don't talk about that. Now I'm curious to see if Crush wants to attack. I think you do want to attack. I think you want to attack with Blizzy. I think you do want to attack here. Just let him get his monster, dude. Let him get his Spirit Reaper. Let him get his whatever. It has to come in attack position. Kalut can then attack over it. No. Okay, never mind. We've got Icarus attack, sacking the weakest monster. Targeting the tomato and the middle set. That one was bottomless. Wow. Wow, that's a great hit. 1400 direct from Kalut. Maybe you wanted to attack with the Blizzy too. Maybe you didn't want the Bora. Missing 1300 damage, probably not the best. Especially because once they get low enough, they can't oppression your shit. Second tomato. That's gross. Volcanic Akuma says Wysack Blizz could have made a synchro. Royal Oppression is in play. So, no. Nah, couldn't have made a synchro. But, yeah. Yo, drunk, I'm not that. That is one of the kindest things anyone's ever said to me. Appreciate that a lot. It's very sweet. It's also nice that you called me a kid. Because there are some days I feel quite old. But, thank you. Much appreciated. Gift that man a sub, somebody. Gift that man a membership. Can we do that, actually? I don't know if you can do that on YouTube. Might need to enable that. Can we enable that somehow? Is there a way to do that? How do we do that? I don't know if there's a way to do that. Someone got to figure that out. Dark Eruption, the tech that all the Blackwing players have been playing, targeting Kalut. Ooh, now we got 2 lethal threats, and Mirror Force is gone. Enemy controller is going to be forced. The other back row is going to be forced. And we're going to game 2. Going to game 2. In between games, I did say I was going to pull up Elfin the Raven Ultimate Rare. And I was going to pull up Blackwing Full Armor Master. Cool. All right, we're going to pull up some of these cool Blackwing arts to take a look at. Let's see this bad boy. Real quick. Well, that's the secret rare one. Let me find the ultimate rare. Ooh, the OCG one looking kind of clean, though. Look at that. Ooh, look at that border. That looks kind of clean, actually. Black Feather, Elfin the Raven. That looks dummy hard. Hold up. Elfin the White Raven. Let's see the ultimate rare. It's a bad picture, but I can see why this would look fucking sick. This probably goes dummy hard. Okay, and then the Blackwing Full Armor Master. One thing I do like about the newer Yu-Gi-Oh artwork is that it pops. It pops. Look how, like, more bright this is than this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not bad artwork. Like, this artwork goes dummy hard for a different reason. But, like, look at this artwork. That's hard as fuck. This guy goes hard as fuck. He said, I brought a gun and a sword to a fist fight. That's what he says. The Blackwing Full Armor Master. This guy goes hard. I need to play Blackwings in current Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I might do a current Yu-Gi-Oh! Blackwings video at some point. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it on this channel or if I'm going to... Well, I talked about this a little bit yesterday. I want to start a second channel for stuff that's not Edison format and then just funnel people into the Edison channel. I'm not sure what the second channel is going to be or if I should just do it... here on this channel. I don't know. I haven't really figured it out. Yes, exactly. The new support is fucking sick, Jaden. It's so tight. I can't wait to activate Black Whirlwind and have it unironically be insane in 2023 or whatever. Like, it's going to be so much fun to play. Of course, like, we're going to have to, like, honor ban, like, Sprite and shit, because I don't want to play against that fucking lame shit, but, yeah, no totally awesome shit. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't break the meta, but the deck is fucking cool. Like, it's going to be fun to play, at the very least. Yeah, there's a way you can play, like, 9 copies of Whirlwind in the new list, which is fucking awesome. Beast Mode, going to get to go first. Ran into an unfortunate sequence of events in the last game. Trap Dust Shoot into an early Heavy Storm pop into a whatever. It's just tough. Shit's tough. Yes, Kali Yuga is such a cool card. I also love the rank up. What is the rank up guy they go into? You guys know about that one. Upstart Goblin going to put Beast Mode a little bit higher. Those extra life points do end up mattering, as we saw last game. Yo, Ulti Ancient Fairy is sick, Ryanite. Very true. Okay, Shura the Blue Flame. This is our first time looking at Shura the Blue Flame's artwork. Yeah, Shura looks sick as fuck, too. This looks fucking tight. I love the drip, dude. My boy needs to put on some pounds, though. We're looking a little thin. Yeah, literally, he's like, come at me, bro. Come at me. Shura's hands look like they're about to slap the shit out of you. Literally. He reminds me of Diggersby in Pokemon. He's about to slap the shit out of you. Okay, Mizuki. Mizuki off the turtle. Shura's going to special summon from the deck. This is going to grab Vayu, maybe? Maybe not. Dude, what if he pulls out the Mistral right now? He's like, fuck it. Mistral the Silver Shield. That'd be funny. Nah, he is going to go for Vayu. This time summoning it in defense. I don't know if that was him who summoned it in attack and lost life points because of it, or if that was the previous Blackwing player, but that happened at some point in this top 8, and heads up play to summon it in defense there. End phase Dust Tornado. Blind Dust. Trying to hit... Wait, I don't like that Blind Dust. Oh, Trap Dust Shoot again. Game 2 and Game 3 on the first turn of the game. That's so gross. That's so gross. Yeah, I agree, Giannis. Access code does laugh at a lot of the Blackwing monsters, which is, you know, the nature of access code as a card. Access code is like the Bryonic of current Yu-Gi-Oh! Just laughs at everything. Yeah, that was a gross dust shoot. Johnny's, the biggest thing that Black Wings has going for it is I think they can play Rivalry really well, which is cool. They can play a lot of the really strong floodgates. Oh, fuck! Yo! He's got the tech! He's got the sideboard Sirocco. Oh my god, that's huge! It's a 4,600 attack. Oh shit! You guys seeing this? This is crazy. Yo, that's tight actually. That's tight. That's fucking tight. Yo, that actually helps out a lot here. That was big. That was big. That's a lot of damage too. All of a sudden, Crush is now at 5,200. The Bionic OTK deals 5,100, I believe. No, wait. I think it deals 5,500. Either way, the Bionic push is going to be lethal. So if Beast Mode ever gets in a position to do the Diva play, game's over. That's a sick tech. I sideboard 2 Siroccos in my Teledad deck, but I've never thought to side it in zombies. That actually makes a lot of sense. Sirocco is more and more becoming Sidra. True. True. Wait. Did he also have a Kalute in his hand? Am I reading this right? Did he also have a Kalute in his hand? Wait, what? Are you guys reading this right? Did he also have a Kalute in his hand? What the fuck? Oh, this is nasty. Oh, Eruption added Kalute. Okay, I'm like, I didn't see what he sent back with Dust Shoot. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. That makes sense. That was above the concession. I was like, what the fuck did he send back with Dust Shoot? All right, here's Goyo Guardian. Goyo Guardian is going to be able to steal Sirocco if there's no defense, and there is no defense because we know that's an MST. Every time we see a Blizzy, if you're not subscribed, you have to subscribe. I don't make the rules. Enraged Peacock, he's got the Blizzy emotes. If you want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month. Today and yesterday, all member fees are going to the prize pool of this tournament. So if you want to contribute to the prize pool of this event, become a member, get the cool little Blizzy emote. There you go. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if you're not subscribed, you got to do it. It's just the rules. I don't make the rules. He does. Look at this guy. Look at him. I can't. There we go. There we go. He makes the rules. Yeah, look at that face. That's a face of the guy who makes the rules. Even though he can't be special summoned. He still makes the rules. You know how we do. All right. All right. All right. Now what? Now what? Pass. All right. No setting of Spirit Reaper. Oh, no, wait. That was Gospodin's. Why did he draw? What just happened? What did I miss? Did it just glitch for me? I think it might have just glitched for me. Manic Lord says should have gone into Armed Wing. Maybe. I think Goyo's alright. I think just putting a lot of guys into play is alright. I think what he should have done. Oh, yeah, you mean with the Vayu and the Sirocco. Yes. With the Vayu and the Sirocco, he should have synchroed, yes. Yeah, absolutely should have synchroed. He must have forgot that the Vayu came into play off of Shura and was negated. But yes, he absolutely should have synchroed there. Maybe he's thinking he'll Black Rose potentially. And he wanted to save the Vayu. But yeah, actually, I don't know why he's setting Reaper here. It's just going to be a Black Rose, right? You synchro these two into Black Rose, blow up the field. You get your 3 for 2 or 3 for 1. Yeah, if you're beast mode, you actually should have attacked over the Vayu to prevent this Unless this set card is a new Goblin Zombie. Yo, Bryce V, thanks for becoming a member. Now you can spam the Blizzy emote too, as well as the Pro Storm emote, the Rock, Paper, Scissors emotes, and some new emotes that I'm working on. And I'm also working on some members only stuff too. Once I get to about 50 members, I think we're approaching 18, 19 members. I'm not sure. Once I hit 50 members, I'll probably do a members only tourney or something like that. Just something fun like that. Single elim, something hype, something exciting. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that no, none of this makes sense. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is greedy. This is very greedy. This is very, very greedy. I feel like I would have made Catastor. Yeah. Either that or I would have just blown up the field and then gone Shurabora attack directly for however much. And then hold up Kalut and win the game. Because you know that's a Typhoon, so you can't set back row into this either, which is kind of awkward. In my opinion. How do you make the full armor master again? What are the synchro requirements? Can he make this? One Blackwing tuner, one or more non-tuner monsters. How many stars is it? 4, 8, 10? No, he can't quite make it. Oh, he could maybe. No, he'd need a Kalut in play. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, you could grab Kalut here and then synchro into the full armor master with the Kalut, the Goyo, and the Vayu. Poggers. Imagine full armor master in this format. Oh, it'd be so gross. It'd be so gross. Okay. Grabs Kalut from the deck. All right. Sees the vision. Now, Bora can pierce over the Goblin Zombie or the other set monster. You know, it'd be fucking nasty if he attacks the set monster with Bora and it's just like fucking Fossil Dyna. Dominic says, what's the score? I believe Crush is up a game. So let me go ahead and add that. I haven't been doing that, so he's up. Whatever. Crush is up a game. I'm not going to add it to the thing. All right, 1500 Pierce. Kalut attacks over the Goblin Zombie. Goblin Zombie gets the effect to search. You can search Zombie Master, Plague. Okay, it looks like he's going to grab Plague. He needs a tuner. Whew. This has been a game. This has been a game. He could miss Worm, but why would you? They just reset the fucking Typhoon and the Reaper. Yeah, no reason to miss Worm. Get your board. You want your board to stay in play. You could make Stardust, yeah. You can make Stardust. Stardust is probably one of the better ones. Stardust it just gets blown out by Caius. I think you're probably thinking Dark End. Dark End, pop the Reaper. Keep your opponent off of cards in play. Cut them off of Caius the Shadow Monarch. That's how they're coming back in this game. It's Caius the Shadow Monarch. Yep. James says Gale into Stardust would have been best, but with this you make Dark End Dragon. Yeah, I agree. Gale into Stardust would have been best. But I think Dark End is absolutely fine as well. Yeah, Gale does pop Reaper, even with the effects negated. It's true. Maybe he sided out Gale. Kappa. Typhoon on the Typhoon. Okay. Really big Edison tournament. That's what it stands for. That's what it stands for. Alex Deman. Where's Alex Deman? Did he ask a question? Did I miss something? Has no idea what RBET stands for. That's funny. If the back row solemn, game's over. I'm calling it right now. Call shots. Pew, pew, pew. Even actually. Okay, here's Sidra. Yeah, Gale was definitely the best play there, now that I'm thinking about it. James makes a very good point. The Gale would have been optimal. You kill the Reaper, don't have to go into Dark End. You set up the value in the graveyard. You have Stardust in play to protect you from Space Typhoon. You have your own Space Typhoon, which can hit anything but the Space Typhoon to prevent you from winning the game. Yeah, no, it's just clearly the best play. The only thing the Stardust play makes you weaker to is that they can recur their Spirit Reaper. Wave Motion Ganon. That value was negated by Shura. Yeah, you can still activate effects if they're negated. Like, under Skill Drain, you can still activate effects. That's why you can activate Lone Fire. And because Lone Fire is no longer in play, it will resolve. Yeah, basically. That's why when you bring back Card Trooper with Debris Dragon, you can still mill 3 for cost. Interesting moment. Interesting. What's up, Maxwell Mitchell? Many of you guys know Staxwell from the Edison, what was it again? Summit event? That's what it was. He was the one wearing the SpongeBob. You know what I'm talking about. The SpongeBob shirt. That's Maxwell Mitchell right there. That's the lad. Very powerful duelist, Staxwell. Dangerous. The winner, actually, of the Edison Summit event. We should do another one of those soon, Max. If you're down. Or just do something dumb where there's just like 4 of us playing like money matches or something. That'd be fun. All right, Dark End, Goyo Guardian, and a Lethal Clock with now a back row. But Plague is in the grave, and there are 3 cards to work with. And this isn't the most resilient board. So... Wave Motion Ganon, only if you post more blurry Pokemon codes. I have... Oh, fuck! That's a nasty Lightning Vortex. That's nasty. That's gross. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. He's probably thinking about which one he'd rather book. Question mark. What are you thinking about here? Crush, you need to make a play, my guy. If anything, I mean, you just win the game if you have Book of Moon, you just win the game. You just book your Dark End, and you win the game. Wow. Yeah, Solemn or Book is getting flipped. You just win the game. He has no other cards. The game ends. This is insane, though. Kaiku prevents a lot of stuff. I'm not sure if I would have gone after the value. I might have gone after double level 4. And then the next turn you could grab the other 2 Blizzard targets if you connect. Ooh, what a top deck. What a gross top deck. Dang. GG. And just like that, Crush is going to move on with Black Wings. Compulsory evacuation device, clearing things up. A lot of new tech there. A lot of new tech. We saw the Lightning Vortex. We saw the Sirocco in the sideboard. And then we saw this compulsory evacuation device, as well as, you know, some interesting stuff. Crazy game. Crazy game. Ryan Knight says 4 bird decks in top 4. Is that the case? Is that where we're at? Yeah. That's crazy. We actually have 2 Raico value in winner side, and then we have 2 Whirlwind Blackwing decks in loser side. We're going to play the match between Crush and J4 because they are EU, so one of them can go to bed. If they lose, that's going to be the next match. I'm going to update the stream title. This is going to be Blackwings versus Blackwings. This is one of my favorite, actually, matchups in the entire format, actually. I love the Blackwing Mirror. So far, I'm undefeated against MMF in the Blackwing Mirror. I just want that to go on record, permanent record. It's facts, too. It's definitely not an exaggeration or a lie. Yeah, I just needed to make that known. I love the Blackwing Mirror. It's one of the most fun mirrors. The Whirlwind Mirror especially is just really awesome. It's a good time. It's a good time. All right, let's see if these players are ready. I shall say J4 and Crush. J4, Crush. Fuck, I can't spell. Y'all can play now. He says, I am ready. I do not see the host. If you are ready, where is the host? Draw more Sirocco than opponent challenge. Yes, but also position yourself so that your Sirocco actually does something. Are they in the game already? In the game? No, they're not. Okay, cool. We're going to be able to catch this one. This is hype. J4, I think, is one of the favorites to win this tournament. Beast Mode was probably the other favorite because he's the only repeat top. Good run from Beast Mode. I mean, topping 2 different RBETs with 2 different decks that's no slouch right there. That's no slouch. All right. I think he did all right. Very solid. All the EU fans going crazy for J4 right now, but little they know, Crush is also EU. So who do you pick? Who's your representative? This is actually top 4 now as well. This is top 4. Hype. Very, very hype. JP says if only Quick Draw would have topped. Quick Draw did top. It was the first match we watched. It was Quick Draw. JP, you just tuning in now? Just what? You just joining us now? A little bit of a joining us now situation. Joining us now. All right, I get you. No big deal. Yeah, let's do the who we got. We got Crush, Blackwings, and we got J4, Blackwing, Vayu, Hybrid. At least game 1. Let's see what you guys got. The cool thing about these lists is that there is a large amount of variation between them. Well, that's copium. There's a little bit of variation between these lists. And they play very differently. So like what is the list? The list with Dark Greffers, they play very differently than the list without Dark Greffers. And the list with Raikos play very differently than the list with the Raikos. So it's kind of interesting to see how they take on these different roles when they're paired against each other. Yeah, Sad Meme Lord, you make a great point. I think that moving forward, people are going to be citing a lot more hate for these decks, for sure. I think people have not respected the fact that these decks are disgusting for the last, like, however much. And then also, I think these decks do a very good job against newer players. I don't know what to say. I think you have an easier time in early rounds because these decks beat up on noobs. It's just the way it is. Blackwings is a noob killer. It's a serious noob killer. If your opponent's even slightly worse than you and you're playing Blackwings, it's the freest win. Manic Lord says, I blame Keegan for disrespecting pure Blackwings. I've never put him lower than like A tier. So I don't know what you're talking about. I guess A or B tier, depending on the context. But I've always put the Blackwing Vayu hybrid very high. Yeah, I think the Blackwing Vayu hybrids are very good. A lot of people got J4 here. Crush has been playing insane this whole event. I'm just saying, Crush has been playing pretty fucking good. And he won the rock, paper, scissors. All right. Get your last minute votes in before we see a whirlwind hit play. Get your last minute votes in, everybody. Get them in. If you want to change your mind, I mean, you were wrong about Frog Monarchs. I'm just saying. Oh, there's a whirlwind right in the poll. Told you guys. I said it. It's been all called shots, all top 8. You knew. Yeah, it is the Swedish bias. Bunch of Armada fans in the chat. All right, let's see if there's a Sirocco to respond to this situation here. Perhaps a Sirocco in the future. J4 says think. And you know when he says think, he really means thonk. You feel me? Big game here, big game. Top 4. Blackwings versus Blackwing Hybrid. Very exciting. Very exciting match. I love this matchup. This is like one of my favorite matchups. This is like also one of my favorite decks. I mentioned that before? Have I ever said that about any deck before? I don't think I have. I don't think I ever have. I think both of these decks are my favorite decks. Sam Scott says, Mango stands malding that you mentioned Armada without mentioning Mango. Rihanna fan says, Armada the GOAT. Ugh, cringe. What is this? This is a deep cut. This is a deep play. Pitching Sirocco to pitch Blizzy to turn. Bro, what the fuck is going on? This is crazy. This is crazy shit. You guys see this right now? Oh, what the fuck is going on? But this is awkward, right? Yeah, you fucked up, J4, because now you got to pop. No, what? No, what are you doing? No. No, don't activate Wait. Wait, is that game? Wait, that's just fucking game. That's just fucking... Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. That's why you play the hybrid build. That's why you... Did you guys fucking see that shit? That was nuts. Holy fuck. What the fuck? That was so crazy. Oh my god. That was insane. Brain. Dark Armed. Greffer with the perfect 3 darks you need. Oh my god. What a fucking hand. What a fucking hand. That was nuts. That was nuts. Jeff Mongon says he shouldn't have popped Whirlwind. Exactly, yeah. Popping Whirlwind, there's actually a throw. Because if he has Gores, then yeah, that is where he messed up. But obviously, if your opponent's activating Whirlwind turn 1, they don't have fucking Gores in their main deck. You know, you can make those assumptions. Your opponent's playing Upstart and Blackwings. All right, they don't have Gores. They're not main decking Gores. Not a lot of Blackwing decks main deck Gores to begin with. And then on top of that, he has Whirlwind in play. Like, yeah, I guess it's a misplay, but that was fucking nuts. That was definitely highlight reel material. That was crazy. I got to do a highlight reel of all these tournaments after they're all over because, oh shit, okay, same start. We running it back. He says, all right, you can't do that twice. You can't do that twice. That was fucking nuts. You can't. Can he do it twice? Can he do it twice? Wait. Hold. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Mika says if he does it twice, I will donate 100 to the prize pool. Oh shit. Oh shit. J4, a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Everybody hold. Everybody hold. Waiting in chat. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Don't want to be putting him up higher when you need to OTK, okay? Don't like that. Wait for it. Maybe he has some crazy shit. Maybe this time he has a double value activation with Brain Control and Dark Arm. Somehow is able to put 10,000 damage in play. Crushes back rows a bluff. J4 fans holding their breath right now. They're just like, I know what he's capable of now. He's about to go fucking Super Saiyan on this guy. Yo, hold. Big think moment from Jay. He's trying to put it together. He says he wants that extra 100 from Mika in the prize pool. He wants it bad. Eventually, he's gonna need to make a move though, because slow play is not tolerated in around these parts. You know what I'm saying? No, we don't like them slow players. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, dude. I want to see another OTK so bad. I've got that OTK vibes. This is how it begins, guys. This is how it begins. This is how it begins. This is how it starts. This is how we win. Special Bora. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is how we win. This is how we win. He's like calculating. Hold, everyone, hold. Wait for it. This is such a big play. Okay, 3,500. He still needs 6,500 damage. And he's going to need at least one tuner here. Potentially a special summoned Grepher. Potentially Dark Arm Dragon as well. I think Zal says Gale triple Collude is 9,000. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. You're a madman for suggesting that. You're an absolute mad lad for saying that as a possibility. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No way. No way he turned twos 2 games in a row. No way. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Is it possible? Is it possible? We haven't seen a bottomless. We haven't seen a deep prison. We haven't seen, it could be Mirror Force. It could be fucking anything. But it could also be Icarus Attack. It could also be Icarus Attack. Manic Lord says it's 0.4% chance of something like that having triple Collude in hand. We take those odds. We take those odds. All right? We take them. Now, if he synchros into Armor Master, that's 43. He still needs 47. If he pitches Specials Grepher and then has Dark Armed, he can do it, I think. Right? With Collude? He won't have enough cards for that. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Wait up. So is Shura double Collude lethal? Is there a way to Sirocco lethal here too? Actually, like if you sack Shura, no, you would have to sack Gale for Sirocco. 55 plus 28 is 93. Okay, Bora double Collude. Is it game? It's 3,065 plus 28. That's 93. If he has double Collude, I mean, that's game. Crush is thinking here. He's thinking big. If you want to deprison, you should deprison the Gale so he can't synchro with the Shura main phase 2. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way he does it twice. There's no way he does it twice. I'll end the fucking stream. There's no way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What do you mean think? What do you mean think? Oh, he's making us wait. He's making us wait. What do you mean think? What do you mean think? No, you can't think. Thinking is not allowed. No, there's no way. There's no way. If he types think and slow rolls this, dude. Ah, fuck. That would have been insane. Never been so close to losing 100 euro. Damn, Mika, that was a crazy bet. Oh my gosh. But now J4 just loses, so there's that too. Yeah, now he's just dead to Bryonic or whatever. That was crazy. This guy just doesn't hold back. This is nuts, though. I mean, you just go Blizzy, search fucking Vayu, synchro into Bionic, bounce the Armor Master, special summon Dark Armor Dragon. That's, of course, what you have in hand, right? Summon Sirocco. Just summon Sirocco. That's it. That's the only OTK you need. Is summon Sirocco here. Yeah, Kalut Grab Gale is also a Bionic. Are we gonna see Blizzy? Do we have Blizzies in chat? Do we have Blizzies in chat? Question mark? Blizzy question mark? Perhaps Blizzy? Yeah, I think we're going to game 3. That's crazy, too. That's crazy. He almost had him. He really almost had him. One more clue would have been it. I mean, that last clue is still a problem, too, to a degree. Maybe there's a way that Crush can make his own Armor Master. That would probably be the best, and then we can get some wedge counters going. Huh. Oh, God. How much damage is that? That's fucking... On board, that's 2,000... Oh. He didn't even search off Whirlwind. You didn't even search off Whirlwind. Bruh. Didn't even activate the Gale. Oh, okay, he's activating the Gale. Wait, why are you activating the Gale before you use Sirocco? Use Sirocco first. Use Sirocco first and then activate the... Okay, no, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What the fuck is going on? Just kill him. Just kill the man. Put him out of his misery. Okay, now activate... Please activate Sirocco first. Alright, is this game through Kalut? I guess? He could have searched Kalut too, yeah. Pumps the Sirocco. So this is 245, 58, 73, plus 17... 9,000. I think it's just like 9,000, right? 9,000 plus whatever Bora is. What is Bora? Bora's fucking 425. So yeah, you were. No, he was alive, right? How is it 10,425? I might be miscounting. It was 5,000, 7,000, 83. Yeah, it was 10,000. It was 10,000. Okay, yeah, it was 10,000. Yeah, no, he's dead. He's dead through Kalut. Dead through Kalut. Jay said, forgot my upstart. Even if you hadn't forgotten the upstart, though, you were still 100 off. Because he would have been at 1,500. So... yeah. The upstart didn't actually matter. As much as I would like to clown on upstart, it didn't end up actually mattering there. That was fucking crazy. This has been the fucking craziest match I've ever seen. You know what? We gotta run a poll now. We gotta run another poll. After seeing that, who you got? Crush or J4? I need to know. I need to know who you got. I've already asked you guys this question. I already know the crowd favorite. But I need to know who you got. I need to know. Damn, everyone is saying J4 right now. Everyone is saying J4. We don't got any Crush fans in the chat? Crush, did you see that OTK last turn? That was crazy. He had just an insane turn with the fucking Sirocco pump. God, I love this mirror match. It's so much fun. This is such a fun mirror match. This is like... I want to play full power Blackwing matchups. Like, all day. That's my favorite shit. Just full power with the triple Gale, triple Mind Control, triple Whirlwind, triple DSF. I want to play that. That's the format I want to play. Give me that. Then I will be a happy man. A couple of Dark Arms in that bitch. Damn. Well, I'm ending the poll now that he has fucking Whirlwind in play. But, wow. Oh yeah, 3 Allure too. Forgot about the 3 Allure. Upstart Goblin. Both players starting at 9,000. Probably going to see more of a grindy game this one. Just because both players are at 9,000 and there's a back row to play through. Typhoon on the back row. All right, respectable. Taking out Icarus attack. He said, fuck your Black Whirlwind. I've got something better. But what is it? What does he have that's better here? What could he possibly have, chat? James Ark says OTK. If we see another OTK, this has been probably the craziest RBET match. What the fuck? We're going into some deep territory. We're going into set monster against an active Black Whirlwind territory. And an active Bora. I mean, if I'm J4, I'm just attacking with Bora. And forcing the Icarus. There could be a D prison here. Which would be a nice bait from Gospodin. If he set D prison and then set something like Shura or something, or set Sirocco. Yep. The D prison was a nice bait. He was representing Icarus attack, but so he forced J4 to go into the battle phase with only one monster by representing Icarus attack, and then it gets him to play into this D prison. J4 is thinking here. Does he have Book of Moon? Does he have Forbidden Lance? Because that would be cheating. The card's not legal. Is it important to him that the Bora hits the grave? The fact is, if he lets it hit, if he like uses a Book of Moon or something here, then it's important to him that the Bora hits the grave. If he doesn't use a Book of Moon, then that means he's probably a little light on Blizzies. Swallow's Nest would be insane, Jin. That would be actually insane if he had Swallow's Nest. All right. Looks like D Prizzy is whatever. Gonna resolve. Big thonk moment. But now J4 is going to get another Whirlwind Search, and he's going to pull further ahead. No, he's not going to get another Whirlwind Search. Why would he want to get another Whirlwind Search? That doesn't make... Why would he want to draw free cards? I don't understand. Yeah, that's got to be a book, Bryce. I agree. It's the only thing that you could think in response to the D prison. Unless he wanted him to, like, think he had book, and then he was just thinking about the rest of his turn from that point. J4 going to 10,000. Crush with literally no pressure. Big think. Lots of hmms. Do we have any hmms in the chat? It was a set collude. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Diamond Dude, my guy. Shout out to Diamond Dude. Sad you missed this one. Don't worry, the full VOD is up. If you want to catch up. Day 1, 8.5 hours of pure, unadulterated Edison action. And then today, top 8, baby. Top 8, you know what I'm saying? Top 8. There's a Typhoon. Potentially an Icarus? Potentially. Wait. If he doesn't Icarus, is it possible that J4 can OTK? Yeah, you have to Icarus the Whirlwind, yeah. Yeah, you have to. You can't not do it. Yeah, you have to do it, yeah. It's the 2-for-2 trade. Whirlwind already got a draw. J4's up cards. But you're at 10,000. Your opponent can no longer represent a crazy Sirocco turn. It's a wild one out here. It's a wild one out here. What has he got in the grave? Fucking nothing. And it just passes the... 5 cards in hand passes the turn. Mad lad. J4 said he'd rather die than let his opponent activate Shora's effect. He'd rather die. My goodness. Just draw go. You know what's fucking insane? Is that both these players... Okay. Game 1, J4 killed on the first turn. Game 2, Crush killed on the second turn. Game 3, they have both drawn and passed multiple turns in a row. This is the craziest shit. It's like going from like doing everything to doing literal nothing. 100 to 0 real quick, right? Diamond Dude DCG says top 4 Blackwing versus Blackwing. I kind of wanted to see wild decks. I think all the best players were on Blackwing decks for this event. I think all of the best players were playing Blackwings. And the people who were playing like cool shit were all scrubs. That's my totally uneducated opinion. I don't know what anyone else was playing, but Zolz, what was your ending record? Kappa. Volcanic Akuma says, was hoping to see Dragon Turbo. Dragon Turbo got beat the fuck out this tournament. It was not a good look for Dragon Turbo this event. Wave Motion Gamer says, are fairies dead in the current meta? Absolutely not. Fairies would have destroyed this top 8. Just nobody plays the deck for no reason. I don't know why. Nobody plays the deck. I would take fairy odds against any of these decks any day of the week. Any of the top 4. Hydropump says, Turbo got 9th through 12th. Oh, I didn't know that. Winner's bracket is Vayu, Raico Vayu versus Raico Vayu. Raico Vayu in winners side semis, I believe. Yeah, winners finals is Raico Vayu versus Raico Vayu. Combo says I couldn't enter, but I would have played fairies. Damn. I don't think we saw a single fairy deck in the tournament, or I didn't hear about one at least. Yeah, it has an insane matchup against Blackwings. I think the Vayu matchup, it's slightly worse, but it's still really fucking good. Jin asks, who are the other finalists? James Ark says he beat a fairy. James Ark, was your fairy opponent on the tech? Or was he mid? Ryan Knight says he lost to fairies. Interesting. Okay, there was a couple people on fairies. We've got Raicoco and 10-foot appropriate 10 FD. Not much is known about either of those players. Very, very hidden player. No, I'm kidding. 10FD's been playing in the format library Discord for quite a few months. This is his first top, and he's in winners finals, which is a great place to be. Still undefeated in the tournament. This is bordering, I think, on slow play. Mika, do you want to say some shit? Because this game is taking way too long. It's just way too fucking long. Yeah, we should not be entering hour 5 of this stream after 1, 2, 3, 4 matches. All right, Mika's been telling him. Mika, just tell him you'll give him a game loss or some shit. I don't fucking know. Just tell him to hurry the fuck up. I don't know, man. Just fucking tell him you'll punch him in the throat. Nothing says these guys took forever yesterday too. Yeah. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of slow play here in top 8, which I don't condone slow play. I think slow play is for pussies. That's just my very misogynist view on slow players. But I'm just saying. Just saying. You know, I'm just saying. Just saying it, guys. You know what's crazy? Volcanic is Frog Slicer actually practiced a ton, and he was playing real quick this event. Ma said they had to wait over an hour and a half for my second match. That fucking sucks. Can you give him like a 15-second warning or something? Okay, thank you. Jesus fucking Christ, that took way too long. Yeah. All right, but then what? You got to do something else, bro. You can't just summon Bora then think for another 5 minutes. It's not how this works. You know what I mean? You're gonna get another slow play warning here in a second. Okay, cool. There we go. Some fucking action. Jesus Christ. Some fucking piercing, baby. Some Bora the Spear. Attack. Let's go. Imagine. Think for 6 minutes. Normal summon Bora. Attack. Then the opponent goes, think for 6 minutes. Take 300. Draw for turn. Fucking God. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. You already got the invite. He declares the attack and waits a full minute and says anything on declaration. He already declared the attack. He has priority. He would have had to do it already. That's so funny. Ryan, you were playing Carpath Machina? That's fucking hype, actually. Yeah, the fairy matchup for that deck is kind of bad, actually. Especially post-board. Christia destroys that deck. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. I think once more people take the fairy deck seriously, it'll be a top 3 deck in the format. That's my late game Edison prediction. That's my solved Edison prediction, is that fairy will be top 3. And we're seeing it develop just way slowly. We're seeing Blackwings right now come to power. People realizing the strength of Blackwings and realizing the depth of the deck. And then people are going to realize that the only decks that can compete with Blackwings efficiently is going to be fairies, Lightsworn, Dragon to some degree, and some hero variants can compete with Blackwings. And the meta is going to move more towards that. My solved Edison top 3 prediction is Blackwings, Fairy, and Wildcard. This is an insane play. This is a madman's play to get Dark Armed live. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. Because the way I see the meta going is Blackwings beat every other deck, right? They beat every other deck by a lot. And then Fairies beats Blackwing by a lot. So I see it being kind of like an RPS in a solved Edison metagame. But I don't think we'll get there for a while because people like to play the other decks. And the other decks are still pretty good. Zombies and Fairies is a fun matchup. I don't know if it's favored one way or the other. It depends on the configuration. If the Fairy player is playing Thunder King or Royal Oppression. That was a really cool play, though, to get 3 Darks in the grave. I liked that play from J4. That was a tactical maneuver. Doing some cool stuff here. Was able to play around Kalut that way as well. Heavy Storm. Big if true. Now, solemn judgment here is a liability. You're going to pay $41.50. And then you're just fucking dead. Like, $41.50 is basically fucking dead in this matchup. All it takes is like 1 or 2 plays, and this is tough. This is tough. Brain control. That's the one you want to see. Brain or mind. I feel like if you're not playing brain or mind control in Black Wings, you're doing something wrong. This is like one of the best decks to play brain and mind control. If not the best deck to play those 2 cards. Keone says, do you keep or side out oppression in this matchup? I keep 1 in. Because I'm crazy. I keep 1 in. But you should side both out. You should side both out. But I keep 1 in. But that's coming from someone who plays the hybrid build. If you're playing the hybrid build, you keep 1 in. Because Greffer Armed Wing is still a very powerful play under oppression. But if you're playing the other build, I think you side them out. Okay, here's Gale. Jesus. These guys have been like, think. What's the... You know that meme where it's like... Hold up. I'm gonna pull up that meme. Where it's like... this meme. This meme is them right now. This is them. They're just thinking. It's just the thinker. The fucking... 14-year-old thinker or whatever, 19-year-old thinker meme, whatever it is. Mitch C says, what does Fairy do that hurts Black Wings? Everything Fairy does hurts Black Wings. Normal summon Shining Angel. What do? You have no plays. The matchup's so bad. Okay. Think for 6 minutes, summon Bora has been the story of this game. Bro. Make a fucking play. Oh my goodness. Okay. Just in case says these 2 make Black Wings seem like rocket science. And then you said the deck isn't rocket science. I disagree. I think that Black Wings is one of the hardest decks to pilot to the top percentile in the format. I think it's a very skill-intensive deck. All right, just a field nuke. Just get this shit out of here. Gianni says, I mean, recruiters aren't the best in 2010. Bruh, the zombie deck that plays double Mystic Tomato, double Pyramid Turtle, double fucking Goblin Zombie Sangan just got two decks in the top. What the fuck are you talking about? Recruiters are insane in 2010. They're like, this is like the best recruiters will ever be. They're so good in this format. Oh my gosh. Sangan is like one of the best cards in this format by a lot. Exactly, Bafio. Think. Prison is set. He has no response. I mean, I guess you want to bluff him, but this is crazy. Top deck Blizzy would be insane. Yeah, Blackwing is a really hard deck to play. These players have been playing pretty well the whole tournament, despite being a little bit slowly. JP says Quick Draw deck is better. Enter the next tournament with Quick Draw, man. Prove it. I would love to see Quick Draw win an event. It's done pretty well in every event. I mean, it's topped every event. But it hasn't, like, gotten past that top 8. Top 8 sort of wall. It hits the wall in top 8. Are we going to see a double Kalut for game? Okay. Drop Gores. There's the Gores. There's the Gores, baby. There's the Gores. Okay. Ty Holland says Monster Reincarnation. Discard Dark, add Dark Armed. That'd be sick. That'd be sick nasty. Monster Reincarnation and Black Wings. Fuck Dark Eruption. We play a Monster Reincarnation. Put the level 4 engrave for Blizzy. That's hype. I might even try that out. Like a Gold Sark hybrid Black Wings. Totagon is asking a very good question. What side options hurt Black Wings the most? For starters, I think My Body as a Shield is okay. Helps you play through Icarus, which is their primary form of defense. I think Threatening Roar is pretty good. I think Battle Fader, anything that's like chainable is very good. I think Trap Hole is very good. It depends against the variant, basically. But I think against the variant that Crush is playing, this version with like Dark Eruption and whatnot, I really like Trap Hole, Smashing Ground, that kind of stuff. Just clip their normal summon. Against these variations, the one that J4 is playing with like Gores and Greffer and like, a little bit more speed to it, Cyber Dragon even, I like D-Prison a lot. D-Prison's really good. I like the Recruiter cards. I think like Mystic Tomato and Shining Angel do really well against those types of cards do really well against this type of deck, because if you go Greffer, Pitch, special summon out fucking Armed Wing, that opening specifically doesn't do that well into like Shining Well or Shining Angel or Mystic Tomato, and you just get reversaled. Yeah, you guys called the wedge. We're going to see a wedge counter. I'm sure of it. I'm actually sure of it. It's going to happen. At some point this game. We're going to see a wedge. Diamond Dude says Gores is a wedge. No, it just has a counter to mark that it was halved by Gale. Bottomless is good against Black Wings. Yes, Bottomless, T-Prison. Like your standard spot removal banish traps are really good. Even to a degree, Phoenix Wing, Windblast, Karma Cut, I think are pretty good against Black Wings. Book of Moon is alright against Black Wings too. Honest is a great card against Black Wings. DD Warrior Lady's not bad. I really do like Snowman Eater and Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master. They are solid defensive picks. They force your opponent to play awkwardly. Like, especially if you have mix-ups. Like, let's say you're playing Zombie and you have a lot of recruiters that they want Ashura into. If you just set a Jiu-Jitsu Master and they attack into it with Ashura, you're like almost assuredly going to win the game. Like, that's just a disgusting setup. Especially in Zombie, you have Windblast on top of that, so you can like set him back multiple turns. There's a lot of like interesting cards you could play. Yeah, you could side deck your own Siroccos to run over their monsters, their big fields. People say Consecrate is mid versus Black Wings. I think it's good in some cases. I think Consecrate is better in Lightsworn because your opponent's not going to be siding deck dev as much. But again, in Fairy, I think it's worse. Even though you can tutor it very easily, it's more difficult for you to play through deck dev with Fairy. And it's just a Nether card that gets hit by deck dev, a Nether card that gets Icarus or whatever. Consecrated, it is solid. I think Shadow Imprisoning Mirror is also underrated. Like, just a one-off. Like, one-off Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Stop the Blizzard effects. Stop the fucking Sirocco pump. Stop the Shura effects. Just stop the effects from activating. People don't realize how reliant this deck is on its effects. If you have your effects and your opponent doesn't, Shadow Imprisoning Mirror is a solid floodgate to have against this deck. Like, just one, though. I would never board more than one. I would just board the one. I think that's pretty solid. And it's especially if your deck can make Stardust reliably. Like, let's say you're playing Flambeau. Stardust Shadow Mirror is pretty hard for that deck to beat. Like, Stardust Shadow Mirror D-Prison, you're pretty much winning. Or like Book of Moon or whatever. Yeah, Kalut gets around Shadow Imprisoning. But that's the only card. Everything else gets stopped by it. There's so much you could do against this deck. There's so much. And there are also things that are like particularly good. Kaiba, the two decks still in winners finals are Raico value decks. Diamond Dude says Black Whirlwind plus Shura over Bora outs Shadow Imprisoning Stardust. Then, yeah, that's true. I mean, There's no like unbeatable board to make against the deck with infinite spot removal and the only hand traps in the format, but at least you're stopping like Gale, Sirocco pumps, a lot of the other ways they have to get around Stardust. And if you have any other back row, like that setup's very good in general. It's just very difficult for them to deal with that. So I think from Flambell's perspective, it's pretty good. I think the issue is that a lot of the cards that would be good against Blackwings, like Thunder King and Kaiku and whatnot, all get run over by Sirocco. Sirocco's just fucking insane. Exactly, like Zal said, there's not hard counters. It just depends on what situation your deck wants to either set up or counter it per se. Like, if I want my Fairy deck to be better against their post-board configuration with like deck devs, then I'm going to side in more monsters like Thunder King. Whereas if I want my Lightsworn deck to, you know, counter their Sirocco normal summon, I'm going to side in Bottomless because they're going to side out their Heavy Storm. That kind of thing. It just depends on like how you want to pair your main strategy with the way you want to approach the matchup. That's something that a lot of players, I think, do very fucking poorly in Edison format, is they bring in cards, they add cards to their deck that don't pair well with their main strategy or pair well with their game plan in certain matchups. There's a Deep Prison on the Shura. I mean, had to play through it at some point, right? This Armor Master is still kind of dominating this board. Exactly, Ty Holland. There's no huge blowouts that aren't like what we saw in game 1 with J4. But even then, he had to do that through no back row, and he had to risk, you know, he risked Gores and whatnot. Silchus Rune says the set must be BTH. Yeah, probably. Let's see it. Let's see the BTH here. No priority. Yep, there it is. Correct read, Silchus. Yeah. A lot of this format, like, I would say, like, most of the interactions in this format boil down to, like, reading your opponent accurately, side decking properly, having a cohesive plan in every post-board matchup, and then on top of all of that, adapting. I think that's, like, the three, like, if you can do those three things well, you're going to top consistently in this format. How to side deck? I'm not the best at side decking. I usually just wing it every video. I don't think I would be the best person to make a video on that. I think someone else could make a better video on that for sure. That's just me being honest with you guys. I usually just like, I have two strategies, right? Okay, big heavy storm. Big heavy storm. Whoa, huge heavy storm. That was, wow. Wow, that's really good, actually. Okay, now the only issue is this McFucking wedge counter generator. All right, can he do something about that? If he can't do anything about that, then... Okay, that doesn't do anything. Just takes no damage. And now there's a wedge counter. What the fuck? Is he doing this for the stream? No, he takes no damage. Yeah, you take no battle damage from attacks involving this card. Yeah, he takes no damage. Ooh, the long game got Jay a little tired. The long game and the late Swedish Knights. Forgot about the wedge, yeah. Damn. That's tough. It does stop the damage here. Yeah, attacks involving this card. Yeah, it should be. It should stop the damage, right? Yeah. Dang. Yeah, that is an attack involving this card, right? Yeah. And now the Armor Master places the wedge. And that's lethal. Oh, yeah, he just places the wedge. He didn't... Did he? What the fuck? He forgot to activate the... Are you kidding me? Dude, what the fuck? Bro! You forgot the wedge. Does it not wedge? Oh, if it attacked. Oh, okay. Okay. It's only if it... See, that's... I can't even read shit. If this... I've never activated this effect in my life, so to be fair. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, it is only when he attacks. Yeah, if this card attacked a monster, he doesn't get the wedge. Yeah, he doesn't get the wedge. He shouldn't get the wedge here. 0 wedge. There's no wedge. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry to disappoint. There's no wedge. Also, you would have to declare the effect of Armor Master. I mean, if you don't declare the effect, it is optional to place the wedge counter. So since he didn't declare it, he doesn't get the wedge. Mika said he also thought wedge. So no wedge? Damn. This game is taking way too fucking long. I'm gonna be real. You have 2 fucking cards. Make a play. Jesus Christ. Wait, is it battles involving this card in Edison? Is it battles involving this card? Is that for the first part or is that for the second part? Still just ruin. Wait, does he get the wedge? No, seriously, hurry the fuck up though. Like, this is like, yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck is it's taking so long? You have 2 cards, bro. You have 2 cards. Oh, so just talking about the first part of the effect. Yeah, the no battle damage is, yeah, it is still in it. Just attack. Yeah, thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. We have places to be. You guys live in Europe. I have stuff I got to do today. Yeah, this game 3 is like, why are they just taking so long, man? Just give me the fucking replay at this point. Shit. My God. Keone. Whoa, slow down. Don't forget to wait at least 6 minutes before summoning Bora, or you'll get a stomach ache. Yeah, that was a pretty big misplay from J4 there, losing the Sirocco. I don't know if it's going to matter, but Armor Master's just fucking nice, dude. This card's fucking nice. It's pretty fucking strong. Make a play? Can we give a fucking... Can we just give a game loss or something? This is way too long. What's up, Luca? Thank you for the support from Italy. Shout out to all my EU viewers who are still up right now watching this. Ryan Prescott says, 5 hours for me to play 1 match. I wanted to hang out with my... I'm really sorry, Ryan. I'm really sorry. This is... Mika, can we issue a fucking slow play warning for J4? He has 2 cards. He needs to make a play. Like, he needs to make a play within, like, 5 seconds or something. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to UK viewers. All right, cool. Sorry, Ryan. I understand the frustrations. Bryce V says girlfriends are overrated. Sag. Down bad. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mika. That's what I'm saying. Mika, also EU, judging this event. Taking 45 million years to summon Armed Wing in attack position here for no reason. Okay, and now you need to make a play, Crush. Now it is your turn to make a play. We are playing Yu-Gi-Oh here, not playing a staring contest. Yeah, this is the game 3 that is still happening, Taylor. Exactly. Here's Shura. Shura's going to attack the set monster. That's going to special summon a card from the deck, and that should be a lot of damage. I'm surprised he didn't summon the Shura in attack mode. I guess it makes sense, because then J4 is just asking for Kalut. Crush, just show the Kalut. Just show the fucking Kalut, man. Just show the fucking... Just fucking... Show the hand as Kalut. Yep, there we go. Whew! That was insane. GG's. Crush, showing the power of the regular Blackwing deck. Showing the resilience, having the D-Prisons, the Icarus attacks, whatnot. The Dark Eruption tech, actually super clutch. Okay, we're going to move on to the next match, which is going to be... What is it? Raicoco versus 10FD, I believe. That's crazy because it went from the shortest game 1 and shortest game 2 into the longest game 3 I've ever seen, and it's still somehow added up to like the longest match I've ever seen in my life, which is funny. All right. Ryan Prescott, aka Raicoco 7, I believe. is playing off against 10FD, which is going to be match of the century. Just kidding. This is winners finals. This is a big deal. Neither of these guys have lost a fucking match, which is, bruh, that's impressive. I'll just say it. Winners finals. There we go. Cool. This is Raicoco 7 versus TD. All right. Are they ready to play? Are these duelists ready to get started? Moving into winners finals. Potentially, I believe, what, 3-4 more matches left of this? Dang. Crazy. These are gonna be pretty expensive matches. If you guys want to contribute to this prize pool, go ahead and check out the donation link at the top of the description. Every donation, every membership fee, every whatever, super chat, whatever, is going towards the prize pool of RBET today. So if you want to donate to the prize pool of this, if you guys have enjoyed this event at all, if you guys have enjoyed the crazy long game, the wedge counters, the lost wedge counters, the wedge counters we left behind, if you guys have enjoyed this, then show it. Show it with a like on the stream, a subscribe, whatever. Just show a little love. Show some chat love too. Talk to some fellow chatters. Get some. We have a lot of viewers right now. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. What is that? 235 concurrent. Oh my goodness. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome right now. Where the fuck is everybody? Hold up. Messaging in the Discord. Yeah. Yeah. We've got. What have we got? Where are they? Where the fuck is he? Okay. Where's 10FD? Why are we waiting? We're going to give him like a few minutes. I'm going to run an ad real quick. And we're going to give him like 1 minute. And then we'll just DQ him. Fuck it. Oh, I'm kidding. Wait, we might. Don't leave the stream. We might DQ him. You might see some drama. You might see some drama, some Edison format drama. A DQ from winners finals. Clickbait. We had to DQ this player from RBET winners finals. Fucking soy jacking, pointing at a Blackwing monster. Oh my god. Okay, he should be back in like 5 minutes. Let's talk about some stuff that's upcoming. That took way too long. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That took... Upcoming stuff. Stuff you should be subscribed for. Fucking... This week, top 8 deck list. What was your guys' favorite deck out of top 8 so far? We had, of course... Shit, I don't even remember. Marais on Diva Zombies. We had Beast Mode on Diva Zombies. So we had 2 different Diva Zombies. Marais had some interesting tech. He had a main deck DD Crow. Beast Mode was playing some cool stuff like Double Tomato, Double Pyramid. How many people entered? 197 players, Nicholas Newberry. This was a really big Edison tournament, aka an RBET. We had Guari's Frog list with main deck fucking Jinzo and Dark Dust Spirit, which is sick. We have Crush, who was playing Pure Blackwings with Dark Eruption. Really sweet tech. We've got 10-foot appropriate name. And we've got fucking Raicoco, both playing Raico Vayu. Looked like a very generic list. I didn't see any heat from either of those players. And then, of course, we have, I believe, Lowers, a.k.a. Asgir, who is on Volcanic Quick Draw, which was an interesting deck to see in top 8. I think that's the first time top 8 for the full Volcanic Quick Draw deck. I think that's the first time top 8. Did you guys fuck with those decks? You guys fuck with this top 8? I think we're going to need to see some meta correction because there's a lot of birds. We're going to need to see some simp mirrors. We're going to need to see some fucking consecrated lights. We're going to need to see some trap holes. Some fucking... What other is a hate card for Blackwings? We got fucking... I don't know. Exactly. We need the bird flute. Bryce V is onto it. That was a cool top 8. Let's talk a little bit about top 16 too, actually. I think there was some cool stuff in top 16. There was... I believe Air Falco. Who was Air Falco playing? God, I should remember this, but I just don't. Blackwing Guru, who was playing Blackwings, of course. YGMRBC. I don't know what he was playing. Souls Manic was playing Flamvel. That was cool. He almost made it into top 8 with Flamvel. Very, very close. Randage also almost making it into top 8 with his value list with DD Warrior Lady. That was a cool list. I really liked Randage's list, and I think he was playing super hot. He just barely got sacked out there at the end. James Ark in top 16 with his value list. He was playing Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, a few other cool techs like Return and Chaos Sorcerer. Really sweet stuff from James Ark. Keinenzer, who was playing, I believe, Twilight, I believe. Mumix was on Dragon Turbo, if I remember correctly. So YGM RBC was on Diva Zombies. Okay, so we had quite a number of Diva Zombies in top 16 as well. The only one I don't remember what Raicoco was playing. And we watched him on camera twice, so someone's got to remember this. I don't remember what he was playing. But pretty solid top 16, I mean. Oh, he's playing Cat Plant, that's right. He was the game where someone was like, I don't understand your deck, or whatever. He was like, I can't predict this. And it was a game where he had like summoned like Airbellum and like Titanial and like activated Scapegoat and done all this weird shit. That was super funny. That was an interesting game for sure. Yeah, he was playing Cat Plant, which is a deck that I think is impressively bad. I'm surprised he made it all the way to top 16. Oh yeah, it was the Dark Dust Spirit for 5. That was crazy. That game was nuts. That was definitely a highlight reel from yesterday, now that I'm remembering it. Dude, yesterday was long. But yeah, in the top 8, I think my favorite deck... my personal favorite deck has got to be Crush's Blackwing list with Dark Eruption. I think that's the coolest looking list. I think the next coolest list is probably Guari's Frog list. I think looked really cool. With Jinzo and Dark Dust Spirit and Triple Battle Fader, Junk Synchrons, all that crazy shit. That was tight. That was hella tight. Yeah. Crush definitely got the coolest list, though, in my opinion, of top 8. Just because I think Dark Eruption is such a sweet card. Does that card come in foil? Does anyone know if that card comes in foil? Dark Eruption Yu-Gi-Oh! Does it come in foil? Do we know if this card comes in foil? Is there like a secret rare? Comes as a super? What's it a super in? What do we got here? What is this? Oh, I'm giving free clout. No free clout. Get the fuck out of here. I can't even read the set name. The original release is a super. Oh. I thought it was a common. Or I thought it was a rare. What's it a rare? It's a rare in like a turbo pack, right? Or something? Yeah, originally foil. Okay. Turbo pack was the rare one. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. Was the turbo pack rare. I know because I have a bunch of those. Am I encouraging a Dark Corruption buyout? Am I doing that, Zels? Am I encouraging buyouts? Is that something I do on this channel? I think I pretty often heavily discourage buyouts. I think buyouts are annoying, to say the least. I really dislike buyouts. They're one of my least favorite parts of playing paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Is artificial market manipulation and artificial market inflation. Should be more regulated. TCG players should regulate this shit. The U.S. government, Joe Biden is not doing enough to regulate the artificial inflation of fucking Edison staples, okay? I don't want to pay $20 for a Caius the Shadow Monarch, all right? I don't want to pay... Dude, when I started playing this shit, you could pay $20 to build a whole deck. Now it's like $200 and you can build a whole deck. And there's always that one fucking card, there's that value you need like 3 of, and it's like $50 for some fucking reason. Or it's like fucking Armory Arm before they reprinted it, or whatever. What the fuck? Yeah, not cool. Not cool. Not cool. I blame the government, is who I blame. Yeah, buyouts are whack, but hey, you know what? You do what you can. I'm not going to pretend like I didn't buy up every Phoenixian cluster Amaryllis. Okay. Where the fuck is this guy? Let's engage with the chat a little bit. What are all of your guys... Oh, wait. Soulsmanic sent me a message. It says, I need co-host. Do you guys want to see Soulsmanic as a co-host? I'll let you guys decide. All right. One's in chat if you want Soulsmanic to co-host. twos in chat if you want Souls Manic to go fuck himself. All right, which one? Let's see it. Let's see ones or twos. Ones or twos. Should we get Souls Manic on here? Mika, you just pushed 1 3 times. Mika, you can't just send 1 3 times. Mika says 1 and 2. God damn it. Okay. 5? Strudely Doodles. 5 was not an option. The only options are 1 and 2. The only options 1 or 2. Okay. Let's get Souls Manic on here. Let's get this motherfucker out here. How do I get a hold of this guy? Gotta find the Souls Manic. Souls Manic Discord conversation. I'm gonna do Souls Manic nudes leak. Hold up, guys. Make sure my headphones are plugged in so you don't get some crazy echo shit. What's the prize payout for this tournament? I think the prize pool as of right now is like $325. But if you guys want to contribute, you can donate to the fucking thing. Link in the description. You know what I'm saying. Welcome, Souls Manic, everybody. Welcome, Souls Manic.
Hello.
Souls Manic, the people, they asked for you. They wanted you here.
Oh, I saw. I was very happy with that. I was not happy if you haven't asked them at all, but
yeah,
it's good they spoke the truth.
You weren't happy that I might have been racist against Flamvel players? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, it's not like I just came
your mic is
Flamvel Magician before the next my mic.
Yeah, your mic just does this thing where it cuts out sometimes. It was doing it yesterday too.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think you need to get a new mic, Mr. Manic. I think you need a new mic.
Well, next RBET, and then I can afford it.
That's true. If you don't play fucking Flamvels again. No, I'm just kidding.
Or we just side the dark mirrors and we're fine.
Hydro Pump Mike was crispy yesterday. Keone says lower his voice volume a bit, please. Okay. Can you say some words, Souls Manic, so I can do a volume control?
Yeah, sure.
Keep going.
So we have
matches
left, I believe.
Keep going.
2 or 3, I guess, depending on how the winner's side goes.
Is that better? Is that better, everyone in chat? Is the audio more balanced? Yeah, 2 or 3 more matches left. People are asking you for Diva Hero Flamvel. That sounds terrible. Sounds really bad.
Does not sound good.
No, but I do have a Flamvel list I want to talk to you about before we get into this. Let me actually. Can you see? Oh, you can't see my screen. That's right. Only they can see my screen.
I can see the stream. I have it open on a different window.
Okay, I'm gonna show you an idea I have. I'm gonna show you an idea. Hold up. This is the idea I have. So first off, you start off with 3 Fire Dog, right? Because this is the best card. You play 3 of this guy.
Yeah.
And then you play 2 Magician because you don't need a third.
I'm on 2 Magician now.
You are on 2 Magician? Okay, cool.
I think you play 3 if he plays Gravekeeper package still, because then it's easier. Like, you have more versatility with it.
Yeah, but you definitely don't play the Gravekeeper package.
No, you do not.
It's fucking bad.
It's bad.
So you play 3 of this guy. Hear me out?
Yeah, I thought about this.
Yeah, no. This is like a legit like idea I have of like however many of these. You can play the teleport stuff if you want to, like just to convert off drawn oracles, or you can just play Ryza, and then you play like main deck Shadow Mirror and main deck Honest too. So you play like 2 of these, Honest, and then you have hand traps, which is nice because this deck lacks ways to keep monsters in play, and then you can play Shining Angel too if you want, like more recruiting. Or if you want to play like DD Warrior Lady, like a small DD Warrior Lady stuff package. You can also do stuff like Crash Angel, go get Chaos End, and then attack over with Honest or whatever. Or Angel into Oracle, and then use a level 5 somewhere. But I was thinking of this as like a core. This looks like a really solid core to me.
I hate Magician with 5s. It feels so bad.
I hate it too. I wish Archer was legal. If Archer was legal, this deck would be insane. Like, this would be really good.
I mean, I wasn't on Cyber Dragons at all this weekend because of that exact reason. It just feels bad. They don't do enough.
You weren't.
And you also don't want to play multiple Monarchs because they brick, because the entire deck bricks a bit. So.
Yeah, something like this.
I have tested the honest stuff though with different lights. I think it's reasonable.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I would
Basically, the way I,
main deck the Shadow Prison. Sorry, I'm replying to someone in chat, but yes. What were you gonna say?
the way I look at Flameville is it's just stun deck with 8 card engine that's like an insane finisher. Because I think there's a lot of good staples in this format, but you don't have a finisher. So like when they like summon Diva or when they summon Absolute Zero or Fortress, you have a lot of time trading evenly with it. And so Rekindling just gives you a finisher, which is nice. So it's just stun with a finisher, basically. Is how I look at the deck, at least.
Yeah. Play Monk too if you wanted to. I'm not sure how good Monk is. What are some other like solid floodgates? You could play Imperial Iron Wall.
I played Monk this weekend. Oh,
You played
okay.
Monk? You played Monk?
Yeah, yeah. Kind of nice being like the versatility because you have Kaiko's a summon, you have Fire Dog, you have just for immediate synchro 8 play.
The only issue is like him with Shadow Mirror is kind of awkward, but it's strong because you can like
Him with oppression is questionable as well, but
yeah, it is an option. I think this would be really cool. Like this looks really cool. This looks better than playing Raico. I think you should just like capitalize on sticking your battle dudes and like the my body stuff. I think was cool that you were playing.
I tested a heavier aggressive list before, but I definitely like the Raikos. I think that like as slow as flip monsters are, it doesn't feel that punishing a lot of the time, especially with the number of traps you play. You can usually stall off a bit, and if you're playing it like intelligently enough, I think it's fine. Slow games down.
Yeah. I agree. There's definitely some ideas here, but I wanted to get your opinion on the Chaos M Master Thunder King Honest sort of package, and then if you have the Cyber Dragons, 2 Cyber and 2 Oracle unbrick Monarchs. That's what I liked about it. Is it's just like you have a way to flip tempo that you didn't already have, in the previous Flamvel list. If your normal summon gets stopped, it's like kind of awkward, but in this you can like
Yeah.
make 2 plays at least.
Based on my mentality is that once someone gets stopped, I'm setting back row to hopefully live a turn. And I mean, it happens enough. I think I like playing a small Lightstorm package if you're playing Honests.
Like Lila Charge.
Lila Charge, Jane, Aaron.
Rhoda.
Aaron's insane.
Yeah, Aaron is ridiculous. This card is so dumb. Right now, it's so dumb. Against like zombies and Vayu, it's so fucking good.
He's really good too. And to like Sirocco, you just clear it.
Yeah, and then you could play like 1 Raikou.
I like Raikou still. I think it's good to clear floodgates or the problematic cards.
Just play.
And there's times you get the lucky mills and you have Rekindlings are alive like that.
This deck looks sweet, actually. Play a Kuraz in here. Just kidding. Kind of hype. Yeah, this looks sweet.
Actually,
like I would play something like this.
I'm looking at my light list right now for Flame Bells. I don't even play any Monarchs in it. It's just like all light stuff. I just cut the Monarchs because the Honest help you get over big guys as well. So I felt less dependent on it.
Yeah, you could actually, you know what would be sick? Fucking Soul of Purity and Light. Unfortunately, the level's awkward. I wish Ghost Ship was legal. That'd be sick. But to have like a light Flamvel list would be really cool. Like light stun Flamvel. Maybe even.
Oh, yeah, I have one of those. Don't worry.
Yes, you know. If you have Rhoda, you can play DD Warrior Lady too.
I have like 5 Flameville lists on DB.
Rhoda also can get Chaos Endmaster, which is sick.
Okay, that's kind of nice. Are there better targets to summon off that thing?
Off what thing?
Chaos Endmaster?
I think the best target is Thunder Dragon. But Oracle of the Sun is like at least a free summon. So you can make a 2-card synchro. Whereas Thunder Dragon is like you pitch it and then you get him out of the deck and then you have no targets left in your deck for Chaos Endmaster. So it's like kind of awkward. Because you want him to be in the deck. Does that make sense? You could also play Gale in this.
It's interesting.
Shadow Mirror makes Gale kind of worse. I could see myself playing something like this. Maybe even a Freed too. Just like... Because Chaos End plus Oracle is 2 lights for Freed. This looks hype.
It's unfortunate that there's a lot of people in this deck because I think it can get pushed a bit further. Because you've seen the developments in like Black Wings and Vayu and DV here over the last year or two. But a lot of these other decks that don't have as many people playing it and trying to innovate with it just don't get improved.
Yeah. It is kind of one of those things where it's just like, I like Blackwing. I play Blackwing.
Because even when James was on what was the Gadgets a while ago, and it was like very, very checked out. Like he had a road synchron in it, scrap recycler, the one machine that prevents things from being sent to the graveyard. Like there's a lot of tech, and it was like it just like I was looked really improved compared to normal gadget lists. And like you just don't have that with all these decks because people are really only trying to innovate and push the best decks.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. There's definitely some room. Someone said that's a lot of monsters, and I forget where I was going with all this. If you count Honest as not a monster, then it's like pretty average. It's like 22 monsters. Plus you want to mill monsters, so seems fine. Thunder King's also like a pseudo trap.
Thunder King's pretty subpar this format. I mean, it's not bad. It's still 1900 beater, but definitely
I think it's bad right
isn't
now.
as good as it is in formats.
Yeah, I think it's bad right now.
That's
I think
fair.
it's like bad against Blackwings and Vayu. But it's good
I mean,
against
even the
zombie.
matchups,
What's up?
it's okay versus them. Even the matchups where it's like better against, it still doesn't feel as like impactful as other stuff. Because it's
Yeah,
depending on it sticking. It's annoying. Like at least with Kaiko, it's like you summon it and then it does its thing, and then it doesn't matter if it gets cleared next turn. Like you only need to push with one turn, as opposed to have Thunder King have to stick on the board for extended periods of time.
I like Thunder King a lot more when you can protect it with a Stardust or you can summon two in a turn. Like summon Thunder King, activate Rekindling is insane. Because then you have Thunder King to
Yeah,
stop
it
their
feels
big monster, and then Stardust protects your Thunder King from their spot removal. So it's like having a threat that's also a
I was,
back row, that's also a whatever. You know
I
what
was
I
a lot
mean?
higher on the card when Light Thrones were very popular. I think that was one of the
Yeah.
better matchups for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. All right, he's back. As soon as he joins the game, we're going to get into winners finals. Everyone who's here right now who isn't subscribed, do it. Just do it right now before we get into the winners finals. Very hype stuff. What's your favorite deck out of top 8, Soulsmanic?
I haven't looked too much at them, but I definitely prefer the more innovative stuff. So I think the Quick Draw was the most innovative.
For sure.
What's the,
What's up?
what are you losing? Did you lose in top eight?
Yeah, he lost in top 8. Yeah,
I think that
he got fucking destroyed actually.
I'm surprised it made this far because I don't think this is the best meta for it either. I don't think it wants to play against Vayu or Blackwings that much.
Yes. All right, we've got fucking winners finals. Hell yeah. This is hype.
I'm ready to watch some birds.
Me too.
That's a very aggressive opening there. 3 emojis? That would intimidate me.
Yeah, I'd be afraid, especially those specific emojis. It's like he wants to something something to his old town something. How does the song go? Do you know the
I have
lyrics?
no idea. I have no idea.
You're not a Lil Nas X. Not what is his name? Fucking.
I'll listen to him, but I'm not gonna sing him.
I'm just fucking with
We do not want me singing because if I start singing, then all those ones that want me on the channel will turn into two very quickly.
you.
Very quickly.
Speaking of ones and twos, who won the rock paper scissors? Who's going first?
Why did why did that take about 30 seconds as well? This is not a good pace that we started off with.
Oh my god, this is gonna take fucking forever, dude. I can already feel it. This is the longest RBET top 8. And it's weird because it's been the shortest games. Like lengthwise, like if you watch the replay on fast forward, it'd be like 5 minutes.
So what are both these players on? I've been away from the computer for today. Both Vayu or Blackwings?
uh, both Vayu with Raikos and
Okay.
Kaius. If I remember
So kind
correctly.
of more traditional Vayu then.
Yeah, well, traditional in a sense that like when James and I made the channel, the list that we started playing first, because that's the list that James was playing. But Not the newer stuff with like Grepher and Whirlwind and stuff. Or
There's no Greffers?
or there is Grepher, but it's like not the 3 Grepher lists or whatever.
I think that version of Vayu is better in my opinion. I think I'm not a huge fan of the Whirlwinds or like leading into a heavier Blackwing package.
Yeah.
I think it's just trying to do too much at that point.
Yeah. Okay, Armageddon Knight. That's one of the best things you could use to poke at set monsters in this. Still gonna be awkward if you run into a hamster.
Hamster Sangan.
Yeah, Sangan would be good.
All right, favorable trades. See what these mills are like.
Yeah, like Armageddon Knight is basically a plus 0.5 here. If you can find the other plus 0.5, it gave you a real card, if that makes sense. And that Raico also gave Raicoco a plus 0.5, so his namesake doing him a lot of favors.
So what do you think about this mirror match? How do you think it unfolds?
I think this is one of the worst, most miserable mirror matches to play in the entire format. I think it is not fun. I think it is very luck based. I think it's mostly dependent on like who finds specifically Dad Burial and who finds specifically the right mills, which oftentimes you don't have any control over. So yeah, I don't like this mirror match. What do you think? Have you played it?
Yeah, I played it a lot. I sided more heavily for it. Like I was playing Kaikos on my list as well as Skull Successors, which are both cards I think that give heavy advantages. But I do agree with. I mean, I think that there is enough agency where if both players are doing reasonable things, it's fine. But it's definitely possible just to high roll completely.
Yeah, and that's what I don't like about mirror matches like this. It's just that like it's kind of like a Lightsworn mirror where you're just high rolling, and I want to have a mirror that's like very skill intensive, and so I would personally never choose to play a deck like this just because I don't want to high roll every mirror match. That's pretty much.
This is probably the deck I have this time in behind Flame Wolves. Now is significantly behind Flame Wolves, but
I remember you were playing it for a little while there, trying to grind up the ladder, and you were like checking it out. What do you think of it in terms of like its position in the metagame? Do you think it's like here to stay? Do you think it's one of those decks that'll eventually get pushed out? Like, what are its weaknesses, strengths? Do you think?
well, I mean, I think consistency is an issue to some degree. Like we said, you can high roll a lot, but it can low roll to some degrees. I think one of the biggest things is people aren't siding heavy for it. Is like the biggest strength of it, which is like people aren't on Shadow Imprisoning Mirrors like they were on before. I think Crow's really overrated versus this deck. I think a lot of people are siding in Crow's thing will do a lot, but you're kind of trading Crow for half a card. So you're trading a full card for half a card, and that doesn't feel great. So I think it's just, I mean, it's definitely a solid deck, but it's getting away with more than it should because people aren't preparing for it as correctly as they should.
Yeah, I think as the format moves more towards like Kaiku, more towards like just like cards that attack profitably into Raikos, maybe even like fucking D-Fissure shit. I think this deck will have a little bit of trouble. And then I think this deck actually does struggle with frogs a lot. So
I think Gadgets is really good into this deck as well.
yeah, this is one of the better Dark Arm Dragon decks. It's not quite as good as Zombies because it doesn't have as much Grave Manipulation once you get to the late game. But I think it is definitely oh shit, Pro Storm in the chat. If you remember, we need to see those Pro Storms. That was crazy. That was really good heavy storm there, actually.
Yep.
That was big. 10 FD's kind of getting outplayed a little bit here by Raicoco. Walking into the classics. The set heavy storm.
The one thing that's interesting with this deck, you can play a very wide variety of traps. Like you can go somewhere between like 6 and 11. Because I know Prison's not included in every list. So it'll be interesting to see how those interact in the game, whether on similar trap lists or not.
Yeah, and now it's Raicoco's time for an Armageddon plus 0.5. And that's going to equate to a full card because he has the value already engraved. I do agree. I think Prison moving forward is going to be a mirror breaker. I think Book of Moon moving forward is going to be a card that we're going to see get cut because it's not very good in the mirror. It's just an extra one of those like -1 cards that you're forced to play in awkward situations a lot of the times.
There definitely says should still be on 3-book, but yeah, this is one of the ones for sure I can see cut it down a bit. It's always a side option as well, if you really want to.
Yeah. There's a player who I've talked to quite a bit about this deck. His name is Daniel Yu, I believe. He says that Mystic Tomato is actually really good in this deck too. It's like underrated. So it'll be interesting to see if people try that out moving forward too.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I've seen some.
Yeah, Recruit kind of underrated, especially when you have so many targets to bring off it.
Totally. Like you have Armageddon Knight, which can send anything you want. You have Vayu, you have Gale, you have Plague. And that's just
Necro.
like the... Yeah, if you play Necro, yeah, you have the Necro as well. You could also even grab, like, I don't know. Sangan? Sangan's a good one. Search for a DD Crow after that, yeah. That'd be pretty good.
So we're adding Raico off the Sangan, which does not look like a powerful play at all. I
No.
think it's very defensive. You're trying to you kind of recognize you're in the position where you want a high roll here, which is not where you want to be at all.
Yeah, and unfortunately that is kind of just the matchup. You need to get your mills going, and they need to get their mills going.
I mean, this is a favorable trade if this actually sticks. I was going to say, it's interesting you didn't add the Arma, but this makes sense considering you already have this Raico then. So Raico is a bit less questionable to add now.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Siroko's pretty good
Now this
here.
needs to go through, though. This does need to go through.
Let's see if Raicoco's also on Deep Prism technology. Mirror Force wouldn't be as good because it sends the Sirocco to the grave. And this is just terrible. This is game 1, so both players have their oppressions in. The back row is very likely a Royal Oppression. I think...
It'll be interesting to see how... sorry.
You're good, you're good. What were you saying?
I was going to say, it's interesting to see how many oppressions are being made going forward into future ones. Because even with Flame Balls, you can play 0 to 2 for that. I'm constantly switching between what the local meta is. And that the whole Top Cuts Value and Blackwings, then you definitely don't want to be any of those in the main, to be honest.
Yeah, I think James Ark actually mentioned this weekend he wasn't main decking Royal Oppression at all because he expected a lot of the mirror. Which is honestly pre and propaganda and not respectable. I'm just kidding.
I mean, my entire deck is...
Yeah, your deck is insane pre. We're going to get
even in current. Even in current, my decks are pre.
That's
Doesn't
true.
change.
That's true. That's true. Lethal if no gores, I'm not mistaken. What is lethal if no gores? Am I missing something?
What are we setting off the graph for? Just in the value?
What's going on here? Did I miss something?
How are we?
How is this lethal? If you send Vayu as an armor master, so it's 500 and then 3100, that's not quite lethal.
I mean, you have if you have some other card like Plague or another Vayu.
That also works.
Or
right?
double Vayu here. Vayu just saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a dad being dropped? Oh yeah, this is lethal if there's no gores then.
Yep. That should do it. And this is just the nature of this matchup. Like, I don't think either of these players played it particularly. Like, they didn't really do much. He just kind of killed him.
Why are we hitting GGs after game 1?
Yeah, come on, man. I guess he hit him with the Pro Storm. The Pro Storm was cool. That was pretty big.
Yeah, that was a nice play. That was a nice play.
Yeah. That counts. That counts as an outplay, but that kill, I mean, it's just... You just summon a bunch of beaters. He didn't have any back row. He didn't main deck
Side
cores.
decking will be pretty big here at this point. Side decking will be pretty big on how much they want to respect the mirror. So if this Keiko's going in, I think that's going to be a deal breaker. Crows, I think, are okay. I don't think there's any other cards you want to really side into the mirror, other than maybe an extra prison.
I don't hate knock. If you're going second.
I feel that card's fallen out of favor a bit more as well.
It fucking sucks, so that would explain a lot.
I'm not getting hit by it. I'm really liking that when my Raikos are actually sticking for a change.
Yeah, I haven't been knocked in a while, but the times I do get knocked, I fucking lose. But the times I do play knock, I draw it. My opponent has like 6 face-up monsters. I'm just like, what's going on?
Yeah.
That's super funny.
Is Necro still standard in these lists or no?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's like half and half. I don't think Necrogardna is that good. I personally don't play it, but I do think it has some potential in the mirror match specifically at helping you survive certain stuff.
I'm a huge believer in Necro. I send that early a lot of the times.
You like Necrogardna. I like Necrogardna more in heavier Lightsworn builds. So there's a build that I believe Frico Suave sent me. And it was like no heavy storm, cold wave, heavier Lightsworn stuff with like more like Lila, that kind of stuff. And then it also played Necrogardna. I like it there because you're just milling more. And so you're just like randomly going to get higher value mills. But I think if your only source of mill is 3 Raikou, Charge, and Trooper, I don't like Necrogardna because you're going to draw it more often than you're going to mill it. And drawing it fucking sucks. It is like a mulligan when you draw it.
I just like how it is able to, I mean, one, lets you live, but also lets you maintain more presence for just that one additional attack, so lets you trade over stuff better. Because if you're both summoning armor rings and your armor ring can trade over a small guy and theirs can't, then you're getting small amount of value from that.
True, true.
I also think it's really good versus other matchups where I have like battle recruiters like Shura or Fire Dog. Well, there's the knock. That is a card.
Yep. And that's going to hit both players' Raikous. Bryce V brings up a good question in the chat. He says, why does Jerry Beansman have 2 different shoes on? Or is it one shoe and one barefoot? I think it's 2 different shoes because the green is slightly different from his body color. Unless his body color is like darker green because he's more tan and his foot is like doesn't see as much sunlight. 3 Raikous got banished for 10 FD and then only 1 got banished from Raicoco. Do you think he sided out 1 or do you think he has 2 in his hand?
I think he sided out 1. I don't think you're keeping into going second in the mirror. It just feels horrible saying Raikou into Raikou.
Plus, if you're boarding in knock, you don't want to like hurt your own resources as much as you're hurting your opponents. I get it.
No, what?
You know what I mean? Like if you knock your opponent's Raikou and it banishes all your own.
Yeah.
You'd rather not banish your own Raikous.
Was there a pun there, or is it just a statement? I get the statement. I don't get the pun.
Oh, there's no pun. That's just.
Oh, yeah. I get the statement. Yes.
Not everything I say is a joke, Souls Manic. Not everything I say is a joke.
When you repeated it, you're like, you don't want to knock your own resources, and it's like, never mind. It's been a long day. I'm still thinking about the shoes comment, to be honest, because that is kind of weird. You're wearing mismatching shoes. You're supposed to be like one of the most powerful warriors in the game. You can't put your shoes on correctly.
Here, you know what I'll do? I'll hide.
Good sign of things.
I'll hide the profile picture. There you go, Souls Manic. Don't worry about it. Out of sight, out of mind. I always say it.
It's occurring to me that the beans in the background of that picture are like potentially his shoes. They're the same shape.
They could be his shoes or they could be his friends. You never know. Allure of Darkness banishing Kai's. All right.
I mean, this is a good answer to the Raikou for sure. But he is hitting the back row, so it's not as good.
Yeah, he also could have not set Raikou here. Okay, he did.
Oof.
Tried to pro storm him back and just gets backfires so badly.
I don't think you need the storms as much in this matchup. That is a mill as well. He has definitely come prepared for the mirror. Nox and Crows.
And 3 darks off of the mill plus a Vayu. That's pretty good. Here's a dust shoot though. Dust shoot disgusting.
Has the tournament passed over and we're dust shooting?
Raunix says amateur storm. It's the opposite of a pro. That's so funny. That's really funny.
I got pro storm really hard the other day, but then I dropped gore, so it didn't really matter. Anyways, the dust shoot's definitely going to be crippling again. Although he did resolve the dust shoot in game 1 and it did not go anywhere.
Yeah.
Lightning Vortex is interesting in this matchup. I would not put that in this matchup. What do you think?
I think it's good.
Really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I think it's very good. It facilitates your graveyard if you draw more of your bricks. And it also clears Grepher Armed Wing, which is one of the more annoying things to deal with early pressure-wise.
I just feel Value's very good at making waves of boards, and so it just feels like trading 2 for 1 or in a board isn't the best. But I guess this point's fair,
Plus,
especially with people
post-board,
playing more aggressive
if your
match.
opponent
So
has Kaiku, you need an out post-board.
yeah, yeah. Although it does only need to hit once to do damage, so that is the other problem with that.
So here, what I'm doing is I'm setting Dark Grepher, and I'm setting Heavy Storm. And my opponent's fucking playing into it 10 times out of 10. That's all I'm saying. That's what's happening. You could also attack with Dark Grepher, but you could also not attack at all. You could just... Alright, never mind. You could just...
This is an interesting play. Not really sure what we're doing here.
Yeah, I don't like doing Heavy Storm and then... Or using a Heavy Storm and then
Nothing.
doing nothing. Yeah. I think that's worse than just setting Heavy Storm, setting Grepher.
And you're setting Torrential here when there's a Sangan on board, so you can just kind of freely play into it without much punishment, because you're always going to go 1 for 1 with that.
Yeah, exactly. Now this is even plus 0.5 into Torrential.
This is the worst Torrential I've ever seen.
Yeah, Torrential might even be a card worth siding out in the mirror. As crazy as that sounds, I think it might be worth siding out. You want your trap cards to banish the opponent's stuff, usually. Like
if we're siding out Torrential, I don't know why we're putting in Lightning Vortex.
That too, but Lightning Vortex... Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
This is the kind of point I was making. Like, I agree Torrential's kind of mid, but then Lightning Vortex is even worse. Also, sending Plague there was really interesting. Because you know he has the Torrential, so it's going to be dead for a while. But I guess he's just playing the really long con. Like, see, I think this would be a decent position to side and send the Necro. Because it gives you a turn to like crash Sangan in and not be overpressured, and you actually like do something with whatever you set.
I would have sent like Value or some shit here. I wouldn't have sent Plague, but this works.
The other option was just not to normal the armor yet until you know which direction you want to go with it.
Yeah, but that way at least your second Arma can go in a certain direction, I suppose.
You always can get to the second one. I guess, yeah. I was thinking you could add Raicoco again, but you cannot. They are gone.
End phase Dust the Torrential. Let's see if it was a bait. It was not. He didn't set the Vortex like I thought he would. If this Grepher dies, then Dark Arm Dragon's off the table.
What are we doing this turn with the Plague, though? Because this does not seem like a good Plague turn. At all.
I think this turn we're just switching Sangan and passing.
You're giving him another turn to top deck a Dark, though, and he'll get pretty far with that one.
Glads for the
So
win.
really,
504 asks, is there a real reason we blurred out the individual's profile image picture? Yes, there is a real reason. What were you saying, Soulsmatic?
I don't like leaving the Grepher here, because then you're falling really far behind if you're not pushing. It kind of depends on how much stuff in your hand you actually have to push back, like to put back on the top of the deck, because you are shuffling the deck. So if there's some Garnet-like card in your hand, you're getting rid of it, and it feels okay. But I definitely think clearing the Grepher here is necessary. I would much like...
You think it is necessary, or you think it isn't necessary?
Right here.
You would do this, or you wouldn't do this?
I think this line's fine. I think this line is correct.
Getting access to Trooper is pretty good.
The issue as well is, like, if you top deck Value here now, and you have the Grepher on board, like, you get so much value off that. But if you top deck Value now, and there's no Grepher, it does absolutely nothing.
True. I would have sided out on my values in this matchup. Fuck it.
Side out the Values, Fire Dogs.
Yeah, Sidra would be good, Nicholas Newberry. That'd be a nice little clean answer.
Actually, we know he has the Cyber.
Wait, no, he shuffled back Cyber.
No, he shuffled back. Oh, yeah, he did. My bad.
He shuffled back Cyber, yeah. Yeah, he put back Cyber. He says, in all caps, I choose Cyber Dragon.
I'm still looking at his feet. I'm sorry. It's too close to the feet for me to
You gotta
focus.
hide the image, bro. You gotta hide it. It's the only way. It's the only way to continue focusing on this game at all. Oh
And we still
man.
have Dead Lightning in the hand, which we're just not using, and we're just continuously taking attacks. I really hate the Lightning Vortex in this matchup, and I think it's showing too. We've had multiple chances where we could use it, and we just don't because it's too much of a neg.
James says he thinks the last card is Dark Armed. Whose last card? Neither of them have a last card yet.
I don't think we know any of the cards. Oh, we know Lightning Vortex for the red player. I don't know anything in hand otherwise.
Value
Well,
mill.
Value Hit is nice.
And that's a third dark too, so let's see the Dark Armed. Let's see the game. Let's see if Mr. Arc can read the deck.
Yep.
Turns out he is also Millennium-eyed out of his fucking mind.
TT has already been used. Judgment is still game.
That's what I liked, honestly. Oh, dude, Bryce V just gifted 5 Let's fucking go, dude. You guys just got the fucking Blizzies and the Pro Storm emotes right in time for a beautiful Dark Arm Dragon OTK and a move into Game 3. Yeah, I would have set the Lightning Vortex debate with the Torrential if I was Raicoco that game. But obviously it's easier to say that in hindsight, but yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Okay. This game is
Never
not
mind.
over.
Never mind. Wait, game's not over. I mean, it is over.
I mean, kind of still is. It still is over.
But
I mean, we have the Vortex. Actually, it's not over.
wait,
This
hold
entire
up.
board's getting cleared.
Wait, hold up. Hold. Hold. But maybe it still is over. You ever
I
think
mean,
about
if he
that?
top decks Soroka here and discards it off the Lightning Vortex, we have a game.
Maybe. He gets a draw of Card Trooper, he gets a draw for turn, and he has a Value Engrave. Hell yeah.
I don't think it's the Sirocco if he's thinking about this.
I don't think it's anything if he's thinking about it. I think it's just... You have the Vortex here, right? Unless you drew Brain. The only thing you'd think about here is Brain.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. And Brain, I would actually use, maybe.
Yeah, you're left at 100.
Bruh, what are you doing?
I respect this line. I respect this line because now he's gonna draw the Sirocco and Lightning Vortex.
That's insane. What a mad lad.
You 100% do that. Does he have the Sirocco? Aw, I thought it would have been nice.
You know how nice it would have been if he drew Dark plus Kaiku and he summoned a Kaiku after that? Oh my god, it would have been so nice.
Yeah, that would also been gross. Yeah, there was enough. Like you're down 3 cards to 0. Like you're definitely trying to high roll into a playable card after with a dark.
Yeah. It's an okay play. I just, I don't know.
Wait, Kaiku wasn't doable because you'd have to discard the Kaiku.
Oh, yeah, you would. Never mind.
It had to be exactly. Or Necro Gardener.
That's mid. Yeah, Plague would have been something. Maybe. My god. There are no cards in play, no cards in hand. Make a fucking play, man. Can we get some
Oh no.
slow play warnings? I don't care about the all caps shit. I don't care about everything else, but just fucking don't play slow. Jesus Christ.
I think it should be a punishment for the inappropriate avatar.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, we should give him a match loss and a DQ.
All right, and that is game.
Yep. Gonna go to game 3. Again, I don't think there was really much to be done that game besides like some variations of bluffs and maybe not boarding in Lightning Vortex, maybe boarding out Torrential Tribute, who knows. I don't think there was really anything that went one way or the other there. It was just he had Dark Armed and it's just so good. It's just so much better than the other average cards. So, what can you do?
I think this game was a good example, though, of what I was talking about earlier, where people are not really siding for this deck correctly at all. Because I think Lightning Vortex is really poor. I don't think Crows are great in the matchup either. Like you're saying, when you're using Armageddon Knight, you're getting like half a card. When you mill off Raikou, you get like half a card, and then you're trading a full card for it. And like I know we didn't see the crows in that matchup, but I don't think those are the ways to approach the matchup at all. I think that people need to find better ways to actually deal with this deck, because it's getting away scot free for too long with incorrect siding against it.
Can we give him like a sportsman-like conduct warning for this? Because this is fucking annoying. Also, yeah, I think that crows. It's interesting, right? In this matchup, I think if you can stick a Caius and hold a crow for the plague, you win. So I think crow is actually very good when it's fighting specifically plague and keeping them off dark arms. But I think if you're using crow on the Vayu stuff, then you're not doing so hot.
I did not have crows on my list this weekend. I will be honest with that. I never missed it once.
Yeah.
There's just too many matches where crows are in theory fine, but they just don't in practicality. It's like frogs can accept double treeborn too easy. So like situationally, it's fine when they're going for a push and you have the crow then, but like that comes up too little. Same with this matchup where like situationally it's fine when you crow a plague, but there's so many matchups where you have to waste a crow on Vayu, or they already have an established board and the crow's doing absolutely nothing.
For sure. I think crow is better when more people are playing like quick draw and zombies. And
Yep.
I think when it's trading for real cards, like when I'm trading my crow for a Pot of Avarice, or when I'm trading my crow for a Debris Dragon, that's when crow is good. But when you're trading a crow for like a Treeborn they sent for free, the fuck is he doing here?
He thought he was right quick. You do not shuffle here.
No, this is gonna be a judge call.
Your top cards of the deck are revealed. You do not shuffle.
Why did he fucking think that he milled? I'm like
The fatigue of the day.
he literally has played 2 games all day. This guy is an interesting character.
Should have spent less time focusing on the trains and more on the deck.
Yeah, the Vayu dies still. Yeah, that is a sus infraction for sure.
I was gonna say that was a fire mill, but that mill never happened. And so those are not good draws.
Yeah, he's gonna draw fucking Sirocco Elfin.
And Gale.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Well, here comes the third Dashu for the third game in a row.
Keone says, "What happened? Vayu plague is upon us." The average Vayu player sees his opponent's Raikou, thinks he mills 3.
I think he was referencing for the story about the train something.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't make that. Is he on something?
I mean,
very likely.
The answer is still Vayu plague, but yeah, that's standard policy. If you reveal the top card of your deck for whatever reason, it just becomes public knowledge of both players, and you get a minor warning. If it happens again, it's upgrade to a game loss.
Yeah. Double checking they put it back in the right order.
If for whatever reason you assume it's malicious, then you can try to put the judge, but those are pretty hard to prove. And in general, I think it's fair to see a Raikou then mill 3, especially when you're playing Demir. I don't think it should happen, but I don't think it's like bizarre that it occurred.
Keone asked if he's in
I would hope
the
it doesn't
EU.
happen in winners finals, but
Absolutely, he is not in the EU. He is not. He's just that kind of guy.
So is this Dashu resolving or?
I think it is. He's viewing his opponent's hand right here. He's taking so he's got Brain, Gale, Crow, Torrential Tribute, Kaya Shoot. You just take Crow here, right? Or I guess you can take Gale, but you can't commit Gale because then Sirocco runs it over. Dust Shoot does nothing. Brain and Torrential Tribute are dead. Caius is dead. Wait, he's taking Caius. He's leaving the Crow. Kind of wild.
Interesting. I guess he likes Crow in this matchup as much as I do.
Daniel McNellis is asking why the Jerry
Seems-
Beansman avatar is censored. Because it displays nudity, and that's against TOS. Yeah, also feet purposes. I'm trying to have a PG stream here. I'm trying to get sponsors. Kappa. This has been a great stream so far, all things considered. Shout out to all the viewers who are here with us, hanging out, having a blast with the boys, Souls Manic, and of course me. What do you think the play
This
is?
game's gonna be a bit slow, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna go long. Which is actually
I don't
good.
think there is a play right now. We just wait.
Yeah. I think it's really good for Raicoco that this is gonna go slow because he has dust shoot. Keone's asking, why am I here after J4 lost? You want to see this crazy shenanigans. Drunk asks what's happened to Frog Slicer. He's in jail. Maximum security prison. Arrested on multiple accounts of first-degree murder.
So we'll see how much the fatigue actually kicks in. Because if he's ending with 4 cards in his hand, or like 3 cards in his hand, then he's not paying attention to the dust shoot.
But at the same time, like, what's he going to do? Summon Gale? That's his only other play.
Yes. I mean, what's his hand? Oh, I guess.
Maybe,
isn't he?
maybe you just let him dust shoot your hand if it sucks.
I mean, you should be able to play around that for the entirety of the game. So I think it's fine just like never letting that resolve.
Maybe. Maybe not.
It's weird that both players kept dust shoot in.
Yeah, I don't like dust shoot in this
This is a match where hand empties very quickly between back row and just discarding. So I think it's very mid if you're not going first.
Yeah. Wargrow says you can priority MST if he top decks it. He does. He's not. We know he's top decking Elf and the Raven. So this has been a game. This has been a game. God damn. There's the dust shoot that we knew about.
Yeah, I think this is really weird that we didn't play around this.
Maybe. Yeah.
I think there's no opportunity cost.
Yeah. Maybe he just.
Like, why does he do Armor Knight or Card Trooper right now? Then he looks like an absolute fool.
The only reason I would say that he wants this to happen is if he has Dust Tornado or MST set, he wants the Dust Shoot gone so he can hit the real back row, which he knows is Torrential Tribute. So it's an information play. He's saying, my Gale, 1300 damage is not that important, because on Raicoco's turn, he can just summon his Gale, crash with the Gale, right? But, yeah, so he's saying, my Gale's not that important, but I want to know information on the Torrential Tribute and where that's at. So he's trading his Gale in his hand for information on a back row with Dust Tornado. And another thing is Raicoco didn't have to Dust Shoot there. He could have just waited another turn too. And every turn past this turn, Dust Shoot gets better, especially because it's set in the... So I think there are reasons to let him do it now and bait him into doing it now. And it looks like Raicoco took the bait. And now also 10FD has perfect information on what's set in the back row. He knows that the middle set is a Torrential Tribute, knows the far side is not the Torrential Tribute.
The thing with like removing the Torrential is that you could always just Dust Tornado the new back row anyways, and like assume that's going to be the real one as well. So that seems. I think your argument definitely has merit. I agree more so with you should hold the Dust Shoot because if he didn't play around it last turn, he's not going to play around it going forward.
Yeah, and you know the top 3 cards. You don't care about any of those. It's, if anything, if you cared about one of the top 3 cards, it would be Sirocco. And that would be the one that you take. We know he has Brain Control now, too. This is going to be a slow fucking game. Holy shit. Has Heavy Storm been used yet on either side?
Nope.
How interesting. HPR Shredder says, it would be nice to retroactively ban Trap Dust Shoot. It's not a pleasant card to play with, and it spoils the fun of bluffing and feeling out of hand. Yeah, I agree. I think Trap Dust Shoot is lame, but this is the format we play, so we're going to keep playing with Trap Dust Shoot. What's up?
The more I played, the less I hate. The more I play, the less I hate Dust Shoot.
That's true too. That's true too.
It's definitely one of the better cards, but if you don't have a behind it, it feels really bad. I think some people overkeep it in too many matchups when it's not impactful. There's also things you can do where like you don't do it in like when you need to, like when your first option or so or something. So I think there still is some expression with the card, even though it's kind of bonkers.
I don't mind it as much as I mind Mind Control, but I know I'll be fucking crucified for that. I also don't mind it as much as I mind Future Fusion. I think Future Fusion is bullshit.
I think Future Fusion is only bad in Dragons. I think with other decks it's fine.
In Heroes, it's fucking insane too. It's like a +3. It's like one of the best cards on the deck.
I don't think highly on that deck, so.
Says the Flamvel. I'm just playing. You did rank higher than any hero player this entire weekend, so I can't talk shit.
Where were the hero?
Yeah, there was just none.
That's usually a heavily represented deck.
Yeah, there was none.
Really
I don't even think. I think the highest one was like an evil hero deck in top 24, which is wild.
I mean, we are having damage occur now, which is good. You want this Greffer to be removed because you know there's more birds to discard.
I think 10FD is winning this game. Just throwing that one out there. I think his hand is stronger, and now that he has the Greffer, yeah, this game looks like it's gonna be tough. Plus, he has the higher value 6-star, which can get over the Armed Wing if there's like any sort of stuff like that. Raicoco needs to remove the Greffer. In order to do that, he has to spend his Gale. Unless he has Armageddon Knight.
You can like brain control and try to abuse it. This is not what you want to see. He's getting more value off this Greffer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
He does need to be careful about not into back because there's still 4 back row there. So this is gonna be a grindy game, but you should be ahead in here though.
Yeah, what do we know about? We know about Brain Control, DD Crow, and Gale. And then we know the middle set is Torrential Tribute, right? Those are the only informations we know?
Yeah. Yes.
Interesting. Greffer's going to get activated again? This could send Plague. He has 2 values already. This could send Plague.
I don't think I'm sending Plague with that much back row as well as Crows in the deck. I think I'm just sending value and playing that kind of game. Yep, I agree with this.
For sure. Yeah, Plague plays worse into back row than the value synchros do. Greffer attacking to the set. It is a Raikou. Raikou's going to start picking off at these back rows, which I think is... Oh, that's a good one to hit, too.
That is a good hit. That is a good mill.
It's an okay mill.
Maybe not with the dad, but...
Yeah, you don't want to mill dad. Dad's too important in the mirror, I think.
I would take that mill. So now if we have some normal summon we can use that we don't mind getting nuked, we can go normal summon TT and get a good amount of value off there.
Yeah, for sure. That TT is actually looking pretty good, especially.
And we have 3 values in grave, but it is possible to play through those.
Yeah, you have Crow for one of the non-value Blackwing monsters. If you can find a Crow for the other one, then you should be sitting pretty right. If you have 2 Crows, then you're fine against the 3 value. What would you set here? Sangan, which you're okay with getting hit by Torrential 2 for 1.
Is there ever a world he just set a Raikou?
Maybe. Maybe. John in chat
So
says
this
a
is
soul release here would be hilarious. Yeah, you know what else would be hilarious? Fucking Kaiku the soul releaser. That would be insane here. Raicoco is up an insane amount of cards now that I'm thinking about it.
yeah, and the fact that he's using the ones, well, he's up a lot of cards, but the other person's grave is loaded, and that is a good bombless here.
Yeah, but now there's only one more piece of defense, potentially two if that's a Raico.
You just
Hey.
chain TT here though.
Oh, it looks like
This is a big misplay.
he did set a bluff in the center. Yeah, that was a big misplay. You just got 3 for 2'd. And it was a set Raico too.
Big misplay there.
Yeah,
I don't think you know about the TT, so you either hold the bombless and just pick it off with a Raico, or you don't set the Raico there if you're planning to use bombless on his push.
Yeah. But now you need to have some other form of pressure from Raicoco. Otherwise, you're just passing and they're going to trade their value stuff into your back row and you're going to have a sort of like equal estate again.
But you're up so many cards, and like if you're trading that much of the opponent's value engine into your back row, like this is fine. Like you're gonna hit your engine at some point this game, and then you'll be ahead. Like he's on 2 cards.
That's
2 cards
true.
to 7.
Well, okay, are we counting the values as cards?
No, but well, okay, we count them. He has 5 cards to 7. Like, that's still a decent lead.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And he just had the arm ring engraved for values to be live. He had some stuff banished for any top decks return, like or burial. Sorry.
Even return. I don't know if they're playing return. I know a couple of the people who made it to top 16 were playing return. So it's possible he is playing as well. I don't know their lists yet. I haven't checked the top 8 deck lists. What would pull, I think, 10FD up into this game is something like Heavy Storm or something like Dark Arm Dragon. What the fuck is this?
Did you side out the second value or the third Raico?
Yeah, probably. Last game when we saw the knock, we saw the third Raico get sided out. He just wants
I
to
think
do
it's
this.
actually.
What's up?
I was gonna say this is kind of done intelligently because he summoned the Armed Wing knowing they hit a TT protected from bombless.
Yeah. We know one of the cards in his hand is DD Crow. I think he's accurately saving it here for Plague, maybe. Also, if 10FD has Burial, that could be another card that just like, since he has more values, yeah. I think you mentioned that just now. I'm just repeating what you said. They were playing kind of slow, which is annoying, but it is a tense situation. A lot of back row to consider.
He has CT as well, though, doesn't he? Nope.
No.
He's not. And then the next value push gets eaten by a crow, and then you're not on much.
Pretty much. You just crow the Elfin, and you have 3 cards to 5, but one of the cards is a face-up Nimble Mega Hamster. If you have Armageddon Knight, then that's pretty good. I'm trying to think of the ways you could combat this strategy.
Oof.
That's pretty good. You put back
That's like a
value,
+3 right there.
Yeah, I think Raico has to solemn this. Yeah.
Yep.
Does. Yeah, that could have been bad. But now that that's gone, there's very little threatening except for Dark Arm Dragon left.
He just needs the mountain offense here, though.
Yeah, this is kind of anemic attack points. I feel like I might have sided out the hamster before I sided out the third Raico, but maybe that's just me.
7 turn clock here. We should be fine. Is there any world he's only on 2 Well, I guess he wouldn't be on 2 Raikos and a hamster. It's kind of strange.
He might have the third Raico in hand, too. That's also a possibility.
That's also a possibility. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I guess hamster's not bad, too. So, like, baits people into attacking with value, think it's a Raico, and then they just get massively punished by it.
James says he has Gale still. He hasn't used Gale yet. That's still this game. He does have Gale. He can make Zeman. He could make Zeman. Yo. He could make Zeman.
So the biggest thing with that charge right there is it did not hit another dark.
Yeah, also it
So
didn't hit two
that's a lot.
Raikos.
I had that happen to me yesterday as well.
Yeah,
Not a good feeling.
But now this Raico might hit it dark. So it's like you're straying further from God. Man, Zeman would be so good here. Fuck. I want to pull that card up for those of you who don't know it.
I do not know it off the top of my head. I know what it looks like. I do not know its effect.
All right, we're going to tell you the effect real quick. It says
It's like a negative level 3 synchro, right?
Yeah, it's a dark tuner and non-tuner beast. It says if this card attacks, your opponent cannot activate spells or traps till the end of the damage step. So it dodges Mirror Force, Deepers, and that kind of stuff.
Which was there.
And then when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can select a monster. Or you can select that monster and send a monster from your hand or side of the field to graveyard to negate the attack. So it just converts all your Values and shitter monsters into negate attacks. Which would be really
Wait, it's a dark tuner and a beast?
Yeah, dark tuner and a non-tuner beast. So it would be Gale and the hamster.
Or Gale and Fire Dog.
Yeah. Okay, that's big if true.
All right, well, do we have a Gorse? Because if not, this...
Huge. Yeah, it's got to be just Gorse. Even Gorse isn't great because Gale can have it. I mean, you're still losing your board, but it's just a weak Gorse left over.
What do you top deck here? I guess
Dark
armor
Arm.
for...
It has to be Dark Armed.
Yeah. Armor into... Okay, assuming the Black Rose or Bluffs.
Sirocco could be okay. Sirocco pump, run over one of these, and then Gale runs it over, and then you have a target for your Values in the grave to start laddering up. I don't think Sirocco's too bad. He needs... Is this Heavy Storm gone? Oh, that's pretty good.
Nope.
That's actually pretty good.
Trooper is decent.
Yeah.
Those are not the mills you want to see.
Bruh, this guy milled 3 Deepers and Mirror Force double death. That's insane. That's crazy.
I mean, all his good mills are banished. Like, they've all been used.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he still has, what, 1 Sirocco, maybe 2 Siroccos left? He needed to hit a Sirocco
In the plague.
there. I think he needed to hit one. Now he's just dead.
I mean, he's alive at 100.
Bryce V says he's real quiet in the chat right now. Lol. That's hella funny.
Definitely some questionable plays from him this entire game. I will say that.
NML, this is winners finals. So the winner of this is going to move on to grands, and the loser of this is going to play against Crush in losers finals in a single elimination match. And then the winner of that's going to play against the winner side grands in 1, potentially 2 matches.
And that's game.
Yeah, that's game, yeah. GG's. GG's. So we're going to see DD play against Crush in losers finals, which is going to be an exciting single elimination match. Congrats on both these players for getting their invite and for making it to the top 3. This is a big deal. I feel bad for Crush because he's EU and he's been winning. But hey, he's out here.
Never feel bad for people who win. If they complain about it, they win.
That game was interesting. I think there was a lot of different decision points. Like, of course, holding the dust shoe, like we thought about. One of the biggest factors to that game, I think, was actually him like milling 3 off that, like that weird misclick thing that he did. I think that might have cost him the game, like legit.
Yeah, that extra information was definitely problematic. I think the torrential used from Red's side was really good, where he used it to dodge the bottomless and eat the Raico. That was just such a massive advantage. I felt like he was always ahead in cards after that.
Totally. What decks are left? So this is Vayu Turbo versus Black Wings, and then the winner of this plays against Vayu Turbo. So it's 2 Vayu Turbos and a Black Wings.
We just talked about this yesterday, I believe. We both agree Black Wings is favored.
Yeah, I do think Black Wings is favored. I also think Crush is playing out of his goddamn mind. He's been playing really well the whole tournament. So, we'll
I
see.
think this is one matchup where the Necrogurner comes in a lot. I think it's definitely good to stop a Shura push. Gives you a chance to summon Kaius over it. Just stops that then insane advantage you get from swinging over Armageddon Knight or something.
Yeah, and stopping the damage is huge because this is largely a damage race matchup. We'll see if he's playing Necrogurner. He might have cut it or whatever.
It wouldn't surprise me if people are moving that direction, especially with like less light swords, which I think is probably the best matchup for it because it gives you a chance to counter push. But teach their own, I guess.
Yep. Crush picking, what was that? Rock and rock paper scissors. Paper. I didn't see what he picked. I got to add this to the spreadsheet. This is no longer winners finals either. This is losers finals. Cool. Cool. Blackwing's going first is really
Massive.
really big, yeah. Because whoever gets the like, if you get your Raico down, then you're fine. But if they get their Whirlwind down, it's just like fuck me. Just fucking.
Icarus is really good as well.
Yes, Icarus on the play is gross. It can cut off your mills and cut off your whatever. Not saying the Vayu deck doesn't have a few ways to like pivot that tempo back. It's got Card Trooper. It's got Siroko's, which is a way it can come back from being on the draw. But I think you definitely want to be going first in this matchup. That's a weak start. What are you sending with Armageddon Knight if you have nothing else in your hand against Blackwings?
Vayu.
That's the best first send, you think? Because you'd rather
Yeah.
draw Sirocco, right? Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's either Vayu or Plague or Necro.
But I think game one sending Plague is bad because they still have their oppressions.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. It should be Vayu. This is interesting. I think this is reasonable.
Maybe his hand is 3 value.
I mean, I think there's a lot of logic behind this. If you have any back row to stop, a sure push, it's fine. The one thing I don't like about this line, okay, never mind, we're just opening Dushu for the 4th game in a row.
That's very lucky.
I was gonna say I dislike him setting 2 into a potential Icarus, but now that you're essentially setting 1 that's gonna stick, it's fine.
He's gonna solemn that. Yo.
How are we actually getting a judgment here?
Are we getting solemn? That's crazy. Yo, dog, that's crazy.
I'm gonna guess that there's just a Shura in hand and nothing else.
Dude, he opened the James Art Classic. Fuck. Does shoot solemn. Oh my god.
I'm gonna say Shura with 4 Shura MST and then three traps.
Wow. What if it was a bait? What if he has no monsters and he just allures into 2 monsters and kills him now that he's at 4,000?
Eruption, Roko, Dad, Black, Whirlwind, Eruption.
2 eruptions? Bro, you can't be
not
playing
going
2
anywhere.
Yeah, no, you can't be playing 2 eruptions. You can't be playing 2 eruptions. I forbid it. Moving forward, you got to cut one of those bad boys. Oh, now you're just fucking dead.
That is complete air.
You have
nothing, no play to make, no
you
decisions.
Literally have to eruption to set the guy to protect yourself, or you die. And even then, you still die because they just plague make brown. It can kill you. No, this game's over. Holy shit! Yeah, this game's over. Wow. That's really unlucky. He did open the Whirlwind, but his only monster that could search something was Sirocco. That's really, really unlucky. I don't think 2 eruption is correct. I do think 1 eruption might be correct, though, because that card is good. But 2 eruption, you're going to brick on that. It's just going to happen. And What a bad place for it to happen in losers finals too. Damn. That's crazy.
This is just game.
No, it's not. Oh, Red
This is. We got
Dragon.
play.
Red Dragon is game?
Yep. Do we play it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, actually. So why are we doing this line exactly?
Wait, this isn't game. I guess you make Colossal.
Yeah, I guess we can make Colosso to play around.
Top deck Blackwing into Kalut.
Yeah, yeah. But that doesn't feel that great either, because then you just lose any. I guess you lose to prison exclusively.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you just make Colossal. And then hit for 29. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
I mean, we can still get to an armor master here if we do level 4. And Colosso cannot kill through that. Random back row is also scary.
You're just swinging, right? Like you just say fuck it?
Yep.
Yeah, you didn't draw the out. That's a set Dark Eruption. That's exactly what that is. Yep. We're going to the next game. Yep.
Well, that was a quick one.
Yeah, Trapdoor Shoot Solemn Judgment opening is really fucking stupid.
Especially when your opponent has 2 cards that do nothing. 3 cards that do nothing, technically.
Technically 4 cards that did nothing. If you count the first Dark Eruption as also doing nothing. Because it just got Caiused.
And he was on the play that game. That was not a good showing.
No, that was very unfortunate. I mean, he opened his recursion. All 3 pieces of his... Not all 3 pieces, but 2 pieces of recursion. The only thing that would have been worse is if he, like, had a bunch of Blizzies or something. The cool thing about Dark Eruption, though, is you could probably cut down on Blizzies. You could probably play, like, 2 Blizzies if you have...
Double eruption, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also another slow start.
Damn. Crush doing what he can, but...
Doesn't matter how good you play if you draw like this.
That's true.
Okay, this feels better.
Yeah. Yeah. D Prison. We know he plays 3 D Prison and 2 Dust Tornadoes post board, so there's a good chance he's just walking into one of those cards. More back row. We're going to get into one of these games.
Is this the biggest pro storm here? Is one of these sets storm?
That would be crazy.
I don't think it is now.
Snipe the Starlight. Snipe the Starlight right here. Let's see it one time for the fans. Okay, hits force isn't bad. Raico, that's another way to play through one of these back rows. Raico exceptional when your opponent has no fucking monsters.
It's really interesting that he deprisoned the Sirocco there. Like, he just basically said, like, you do not have Icarus attack. Because if he had Icarus attack, he was getting hard punished there. Or he has Road.
Yeah, he had Dust Tornado, so Icarus was like 50-50 hitting a chainable.
Speaking of hitting a chainable.
Yeah. Oh, he had Solemn for Icarus. Okay. I guess. I don't love it.
Still doesn't feel great there though.
Yeah, I guess you can just Raico. Maybe he wanted the Raico to stick in play so he could sack for Caius.
Yeah, this makes sense now.
Yeah.
Is he hitting another chainable?
Most likely. Yeah.
Doesn't feel horrible. Doesn't feel great, but
Yeah, the compulsory evacuation device should actually get banished here. Not that it matters. I don't think that crushes on Mask of Darkness. But it would be kind of cool if he was, because that is a Dark Eruption target.
the true five-head brain.
Dude, imagine in the mirror match you just side in Mask of Darkness and you go into like this crazy like fucking flip control deck. That'd be nuts.
You think you got rid of my impression? It's back.
Yeah, activating 3 different Royal Oppressions in the same game.
For a second, I thought he was bashing that for some card effect. I'm like, oh, it didn't matter. No, it's just correcting it.
That's funny.
I mean, whose position do you rather be at this point?
We know there's a Caius in hands.
Yep.
Crushes. Rather be in his. Although if there's a brain control, it could be bad.
I think I'd much rather be on the value side right now, especially with Blackwing not pushing. I think it gets you enough time to find some combo pieces and really push.
In
there's
the
a combo piece.
same sense, I think it is good for the Blackwing side, because if you're not getting pressured, which you are now, so you're not in a great spot. But I think if you do find like Whirlwind Shura, I mean, you're just gonna fuck the opponent up for summoning this Greffer. Yeah, here's a lure. Okay. It's gonna banish probably the Kais, I think. I could be wrong. But that's like the least active card in the hands. No. Wow, okay, doesn't want to get fucked up by Shura.
Might have the second one.
Might also have the second one. Or might just have an Armageddon Knight, which would be a little bit better here because you wouldn't have to... Okay, there's the second one. That makes sense.
Big value here. Big value.
Yep. It's going to send the Elfin, so that's the level 6 Blackwing, can make Armor Master if he wants to.
This is a very aggressive push here.
Yeah.
Not sure how much I agree with this. He is fairly far down cards now, but if you're putting your opponent on absolutely nothing, which he had something, but that Prince is not that bad because you still have the Historical Engraves. You're still only 1 card off from being able to play with Vayu again, like Vayu Engine.
Yes.
I mean, it's just a matter of like Blackwing is actually doing something, because so far this entire match they have not done much.
Yeah, he hasn't really summoned a monster, tried to attack his opponents, tried to play the game. Putman for the win says, so Edison format is just Blackwings now. I think it was just this tournament. I think everyone was really high on Blackwings, but moving forward, we're going to see a little bit more hate.
I think going forward, next tourney, I think we'll see a lot of Blackwings still. I think for the Ribbit rules, we'll see a lot more diversity. I think the earlier on in the season, the more diversity, because people were willing to experiment with really weird decks, and I mean they had good success as well. But this is even more so an anomaly. Like the fact that there's no heroes being played at all is very strange to me.
Yeah, I actually don't think for Ribbit 5 we'll see nearly as much Blackwings, because it'll just be a bunch of people like hating this deck out. And you're going to have to fight through a lot of extreme hate. So I think for the next one, what we're probably going to see are the decks that do well against the Blackwing decks that... Or do well against the decks that hate out the Blackwing decks.
What decks do you put, just briefly, going forward for Ribbit 5? Like what's a good Blackwing Vayu counter?
I'd say like Zombies is pretty good against Blackwings. I'd say Fairies is pretty good against Blackwings. Pretty fucking insane against Blackwings, actually. I think...
How's the Vayu matchup? Good?
With Fairy, I think it's good.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think Flameville says good Vayu matchup, decent Blackwing matchup.
Yeah, I think Flameville is a little bit worse against Blackwings, just because Kalut is a pain in the ass. And that's it. It's just Kalut. And like, I think you need to have your counterplay, which is either Honest out of the light build of Flameville, or you need to have like Mind Crush.
Snowmans are good. Very good in that matchup.
Snowman's great. Yeah, actually. So we might see more Diva Hero, but like a more relaxed version of Diva Hero with like triple Snowman. Like kind of what Silchus Rune was playing at the beginning of the format with like Um, there was like triple Snowman, triple Caius, double Gold Sark, triple Upstart, no Dark Armed, triple Miracle. We could see that.
The lack of Caius and Blackwings is definitely a nice thing though for Flame Vells.
I agree, and that's why it's nice for fairies too. It's like one of the worst cards for fairy is Caius, the Shadow Monarch. Like, you specifically have to hold your Herald for that, and the Blackwing matchup they don't have fucking Caius, so you can freely use your Herald on like Brownic or some of their other push cards like Blizzy, and as long as they're not chain blocking it. Dean Winchester asked how many Blackwing are in top 8. It depends on if you count Vayu Turbo. So
I think there's 2 Blackwings, 2 Vayu.
It was like one Blackwing Vayu half, and then like 2 Vayu Turbo.
I think Vayu and Blackwings are pretty different decks. So we still had a diverse top 8. Like we had 5 decks.
Yeah, I actually think Frogs also beats the fuck out of Blackwings. Like,
I think Frogs is a deck. I don't understand how it's not being played more. I think Frogs is an insane deck.
It's not being played more because the engine is just so many cards and you can brick really easily. Imagine like Heroes, whereas instead of drawing like double Malicious, you're drawing like triple Substitute and your opening hand just does nothing.
I mean, you clearly haven't seen the decks I've been playing in current. Like, I'm fine with bricking sometimes if the engine's that broken, but
That's true.
or just bricking and summoning a Fire Dog, which is, I don't think that's even that broken. But
we've gotten a lot of questions on side decking. This is a solid dark end. I actually like the play that Crush made going for it, being able to pop.
That was very bold.
It is, but like, what's he gonna do against it? You know, he doesn't have Vayu Engrave. Well, now Armageddon Knight will be able to run over the dark ends.
I almost feel there's a crow in his hand based on how he played this.
Yeah, maybe.
That's also an eruption target. That's actually kind of nice.
Yeah.
Can eruption back 2 crows?
Yeah, it's very good. I think Dark Eruption is very good. I think they should maybe only be playing 1, but I think it is very good.
I mean, this Raico is just getting eaten again.
Ty Holland.
Unless he's bluffing the Raico. But
the deck list will be out tomorrow on this channel. So if you guys want the deck list, subscribe to this channel and tune into the video tomorrow. And also, you have to like this video, and you also have to type a lot in chat right now and donate. Yeah. So if you're Crush here, are you popping this? Because he charged for Raico.
100% you're popping this.
For sure.
It's a value. Don't lose to something you would know. Just play around something that's always going to be problematic. You're also putting him on more on the clock because you're pushing him another 16, which is nice. And I find it hard to believe you have absolutely nothing to answer the pushback. Like you have 4 cards in hand, none have been used.
I am a little bit curious what the fuck is in his hand.
Crows.
It's gotta be, right?
2 crows, 2 eruptions.
Keone, I don't think 1632 will be published. No, I think just top 8 will be published. We might see him on one of the sites, but I'm not in control of those sites, so I think we'll more likely just see top 8. Okay, what is he thinking about here? He needs to make a play. Sambino's Edge, you get money. Cash money. That's what you get. Okay, now we're fucking talking. Let's go. That's what I'm talking
Now we are
about.
talking.
That's just game, right? He just pops.
The gill's already been used. Oh, there's.
Yeah, this is just game, right? We're just going to game 3.
All right, game 3 it is.
Game 3 it is. Nice.
Yeah, the Dark End did a lot that game. Was not expecting it, but it definitely. I mean, it ran through 2 Raikos essentially.
Yeah, Crush played that game really well. That was a really sick Dark End Dragon. I think Dark End Dragon is actually a really big power up to both of these decks in general, both Vayu and Black Wings. At the time, inarguably, it was less accessible than it is now, obviously. But the way we do play the format is with the prize cards legal. And it does give an inherent buff to all of the decks that can synchro with Dark Monster and make a level 8. Even Flamvel benefits from having Dark End a little bit, right? Because you can make it with Kaiku.
Yep. Make it with Kaiku, Spies if you're playing that version of it, Monk. It's a lot of cards you make it with.
Yep. Dark End is kind of like the jank Scrap Dragon of this format, for sure.
Are you interested to see a Compulse on the Cyber Dragon here? Yep.
There it is. Protect the monster a little bit. I don't know if that's... Well, why would you do that, actually?
Well, you know what armor is coming, so you're just keeping it. You're keeping the Cyber Dragon in hand just to get some more damage.
For sure. That makes sense.
The Compulse would have been massive, though, if it actually hit the Armor Master, but the answer was there. Question is, do we have a better answer to this Armor Master now? This is slightly problematic.
Yeah, that Compulse would have been really nice to answer this Armor Master, but... Yeah. Dean Winchester says, would love to see Carpath playing the Armor Burn deck he made it in the top 8 with. If you want to watch Carpath playing his brews and stuff, he's been uploading almost every single day to his YouTube channel, so go ahead and search like Carpath Edison format on YouTube. You can find him, give him a subscribe, give that man some love. Okay, this is big. This is actually really big damage.
Are we just sending another Vayu here?
I think so. Yeah, you just want to set up for that. It's either that or Plague if you want to set up Goyo Guardian. Looks like he doesn't want to set up Goyo Guardian. I kind of like making Goyo Guardian because A, it's more damage, and B, it doesn't make you weak to Shura. But if you have one of those 3D prison set, then I think you're pretty fine chilling where you're at.
And also make you weak to Shura? Necro Guardian.
That too. That would have been really
like
good.
This is the exact scenario where the Necro Guardian would pay off.
Yeah, totally.
But Vayu is definitely reasonable for follow-up. I mean, it's still on Blackwing player to actually out the Armor Master first before you have to worry about it.
Facts.
From the Vayu perspective.
Facts.
We know one of the cards is a Cyber Dragon. He'll be able, a bit more reach if he has synchro plays, but
Yes, indeed. There's the deep prison.
So I feel a big push coming here. Big counter push.
Well, we know about Cyber Dragon. We know about... He would need at least a tuner to convert the Cyber Dragon into a real advantage. Maybe it's like Cyber Dragon, Shura, Special Gale. That'd be good. Or a Whirlwind involved would be good too. But
Kalut lines are...
Yeah, Kalut would be good too, yeah.
Raicoco itself is just fine.
If he can make
it answers one issue. If
he can make an Armor Master, he's actually chilling here. Like, Armor Master is just pretty good against this deck. As long as you can clear both monsters. All right, everyone. In the chat right now. There's the tuner. Okay. I need everyone in the chat to like this stream to bump it in the algorithm. We're in winners finals right now. We're about to go into grand finals. The winner of this game, I believe, right, goes to grands?
Yep.
This is crazy. This is for a good amount of money, too. Able to clear both monsters, and then able to make an 8-star if he wants to, even. He doesn't even have to make an 8-star here. Okay.
What are you making with this, though? Colossal?
Yeah, I
Has to be.
mean, either that or Dark End again, right? Like,
I mean, you know he has this big coming. He doesn't have that value engraved, so he just needs something to actually answer the 28.
so he is going to go for Colossal Fighter. Okay. Respectable. Yeah, as long as there's not like a brain control, then he should be all right. Just set monster. See, if the back row was a defensive back row, I might have liked making Dark End just for this interaction in particular, but it doesn't matter. I think as long as Crush has a second monster to summon here, he is pulling ahead for sure. But he does need a second monster to summon.
Or for this not to be a Raico.
That too. Or if it is a Raico, then the second monster has to be like a Shura.
Yeah, something good.
Oh shit, Riona fan is saying you can't make Dark End with Cyber Dragon. It's Dark Non-Tuner. Okay, yeah, I keep getting that confused. Yeah, you can't actually make Dark End there. So yeah, definitely. It's between Colossal and Stardust. And the back row wouldn't have stopped Silverwind. Otherwise, you would have made Stardust, right?
Not necessarily. I think Colossal's better here because it just means you don't have to waste the back row on protecting Stardust.
True.
I don't like. I don't think. I mean, I guess you're playing our Raikos a little bit, but
Yeah, it's like Raikou Hamster Charge, which is 5 cards. Whereas it plays into Deep Prison, which you know is 2 cards. I suppose. But Colossal Fighter plays into Deep Prison just the same. So, I don't know.
I think we're going to need to see a Kaius at some point to answer this fighter. Otherwise, he is going to be struggling to remove it.
Caius, Dark Armed, or Brain Control. Definitely. One of those 3.
Or Prison, I guess.
Or
That's still, I mean, it's
Armageddon Knight into Plague.
another defensive player. Okay, give him chance for Blackwings to get more gas.
Yeah.
The fact that he had to set the troop, fortunate. Here's the Sangan to get the Raikou, so we will have an out in the following turn. You ever add Armageddon Knight here? I think Raikou is always the best.
I don't think you want to overload your graveyard. I think you want your dad to still be live.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, there's 5 Darks right now, so.
But 2 of them can exit with Vayu unless Crush has DD Crow, which he most likely has, I think. I want to say he has DD Crow. Just by the way he's been playing so passively.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. He probably has like DD Crow, Dark Armed of his own, and like maybe one other brick, like another Dark Eruption or something.
I mean, he could just have something like a Bora and not want to push too hard.
I could see that. I could see that for sure. We got to get this stream a little bit more interesting. All right, chatters.
Gale
This
is
getting
interesting to add.
That is true. Gale is interesting. So we've got DD playing Raikou Vayu, and we've got playing Blackwings. Who do you guys got in the chat? This is actually a pretty even situation. Maybe not super even, but more even than it may appear. Who do you guys got winning this game? Let's see it. I want to see who you guys got.
The Gale interesting is definitely is definitely weird here because it signals that you're going to go for an aggressive play as opposed to just trying to go defensively.
Yeah.
The Dust Tornado on not the new one is also interesting because I feel that I hit the Compulse. That was a good hit. I was going to say I feel like you would make Stardust twice, like you were saying, but I guess you didn't feel the same and felt the new one was more of a bluff than the old one was. You haven't done anything really proactive in the last few turns, so it's hard to make a read on either of the back row. So it was somewhat of 50-50, but.
Yeah, and all of the chainable stuff doesn't really have targets. Like, if it was a Dust Tornado of his own, Compulsive of his own, like, those cards don't really have targets here. Icarus, obviously, isn't live right now, so might as well hit it and get it out of here.
This is a big push turn coming in from the Vayu, though.
Yeah, because he can Dark End plus Silverwind plus Ratio. And if the Blackwing player has Royal Oppression here, he's going to win the game immediately on the spot.
Oppression or Bombless. Does Dark End needs a reduce attack to remove, correct?
Yes. Yes, it does, yes.
So Bombless is going to trade for 2-for-1 if he goes for that line. Which I mean, he committed to that line as soon as he searches the Gale.
Yeah, I think so too. Also, Book of Moon on Dark End is a pretty big one.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna end the poll. See what the people think.
People believing in the Blackwings. I definitely would agree with them. Okay, the scale's just superficial. It's not actually accomplishing anything.
Yep.
I mean,
Pretty
well,
much.
if your play gets answered, at least you're not going to be like burst down in 2 turns. You have a bit more time.
Uh, yeah, I think it is 1500 attack, right? Yeah.
Yep.
If another warrior goes to the graveyard, does he gain 100 attack? How does that work?
It should be frozen, to my knowledge.
Okay.
I know the situation with Trag came up the other day, and I didn't know it. And whoever the judge was, said that just is frozen at that. So I think it's the same case here.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. So,
Do you really have any options here other than Darkened?
no. No, you don't. I don't like making Silverwind first. Oh, you could go for game, actually. What is it? Sirocco Pump. Is it
Oh, is
48, 61? 61 over
15? This
15
game.
is 46, yeah. So if the back row doesn't stop this, this is lethal.
Okay, I do like the silver in here because if it's something like a bombless, I guess you would have bombless the Sirocco though.
Yeah, you would have for sure bottomless
I mean, you
Sirocco.
play around. Could have. I guess there's an argument to not book the Sirocco.
But you can just chain book to the Sirocco activation.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the cool thing about this play
And then,
too is he can make Stardust after and then play around
yep.
Mirror Force as well, yeah. Either that or he can just make Dark End in defense. It just depends on what you want to do.
I think your game shot on like this. You're going for it.
Watch is like a third.
He has the prison. He has the prison.
Yeah. Word.
Oof. And that is the punish.
Yeah. That's tough. That's really tough. And that's why we've seen D Prison do so well like this weekend. Like you see all of these decks on multiple D Prison. People are trying to play it safe with Stardust, play it safe with like fucking, you know, these recurring threats like Sirocco that has value in the graveyard, Goblin Zombie that's value in the graveyard, and then the D Prison just punishes them every single time. So that was pretty
I think
nuts.
it was definitely respectable going for that game shot though. Behind in tempo, you're always gonna have some card that loses some form of advantage to the Colossal Fighter.
Yeah.
So I think it was definitely good to make a push there. But you lost the push, and now you're gonna get punished really hard for this.
Yeah, totally. I think
Question is,
I think the game is over. Legit. Like I don't think he's going to be able to deal 4100 damage again. Right?
yeah, Dad's not even live. I don't think Dad will be live for the rest of the game. You got Griffer Sangan and Armament Engrave. And Gale Engrave. They're all gonna stick there.
And if he just switches the Colossal to defense, like you can never get over it without like specifically Raico. Yeah, this is tough. This is really fucking tough. If I was Crush, I would have thought maybe a little bit longer about switching the Colossal.
I want to encourage either of these players to think longer.
Right? Well, because like
We're thinking a reasonable amount.
there's actually more of a chance he has D Prison than there is a chance he has Mirror Force. Because he plays 2 D Prison, he plays 1 Mirror Force. Or he plays 3 D Prison total, so he has 2 left and he has 1 Mirror Force left. So if you're going based off of like gambling chances, I would have gambled on him having D prison and tried to remove the Stardust that way. Because now you're giving him the out of top decking Caius to banish your Colossal Fighter and attack over your Gale. So if it's D prison. So I actually think I would have left the Colossal in attack, and I would have attacked with the Blizzard first. Okay, never mind. I'm just fucking capping. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I think we were comfortable knowing that he wasn't on Caius the last few turns, like didn't have it in his hand, and so I think it's fair there to play around the D prison because like you only get punished if it's exactly
D prison into
D
Caius.
prison, and then he has to top deck the Caius, and those
True.
are definitely less odds than him having Mirror Force.
How many Caiuses are gone? 3? No, 0 Caiuses are gone. I don't know.
None are gone.
I don't know. This is
a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage. Does he have bottomless?
He's at 800 now if this attack goes through.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Okay. You said he wasn't going to be able to do 41 damage again. Are you sure about that?
I was not sure about that at all. He just attacks Colossal Fighter. Passes. To be fair, too, also, Crush could have some number of colludes. Could also have another D prison. Could have a Book of Moon. Could have a whatever.
Mirror Force.
Mirror Force, too, yeah. That's another one. I think just about every back row here would have worked to protect from the Sirocco. Even Icarus is okay. Even Icarus is okay. All right. He's going to have to make a play right now.
Do I go for life points or kill Gale? Is there any world you don't go for life points here? I guess. I don't actually think there is a world you don't kill the Gale. Or you don't go for life points here. Because if you kill the Gale, then he still has a Colossal Fire, he can just crash in and revive. And still any synchro play is bad for you. Like it feels like if you kill him the Gale, you're playing not to lose as opposed to win.
Yeah. I mean, how else can you force in the last 800 damage? It needs to be like special Grepher, sack for Caius target itself, or it needs to be like special Grepher or special plague, sacrifice Caius target itself. That's a good way to force in the last few points of damage.
The Colossal Fires also have, so you can't actually switch that to attack to do anything for a bit of time. Like it needs to die first, so you do have to play overly passive, which gives you more time to see these Caius outs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
this Icarus is massive.
Yeah, this is insane. That's a crush.
It was the Mirror Force as well.
I'm so bad. I would have played into it. I would have played right into Mirror Force and I would have fucking lost. That's crazy. Dang.
Now this game's really looking over.
It doesn't look like he has a chance, but there's always Dark Creator.
We said that a minute.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, does he win? Wasn't that card included in Value Decks for a bit?
It was included in Blackwings.
Or am I just losing it?
It was included in Blackwings. Not Value Decks, but Blackwings.
Dark Creator?
Yeah, they played one. That's like a late game comeback card.
Sure.
Yeah. And they would play it was like one Grepher, one Dark Creator was standard, I think, in the Dark Eruption slots.
I definitely do not like Grepher at all in Blackwings. I don't even like the hybrid version at all. But still has some success.
You're smoking.
You're
mids if you don't like the hybrid version. That version's fucking nuts. That version goes hard.
I just think that staples are strong enough that I have room for staples as opposed to additional engine pieces.
I think it is interesting to have like this super streamlined, like dark Eruption, like reuse my Kalut type build. Yeah, this is big because you can make Armor Master post combat, deal 3,000, and then make an Armor Master, and it's just going to be really tough. Maybe double Kalut? No, not yet. Still 1,000 over.
There's the Armor Master.
Yeah. Either that or Black Rose blow up the field. Just kidding. That would be terrible. Hold up. Hear me out. How does Goyo Guardian
I think you should have switched the Colossal Fighter last turn and attack.
If he switches the Colossal,
Goyo Guardian Colossal?
double Kalut is lethal if he had switched the Colossal, right? Yeah.
Is Goyo mandatory?
I don't know.
You don't have to take, do you?
I don't think you have to take it. I think it's
whoever. I think it's in whoever's turn player. So if Goyo attacks over a Colossal, then Goyo will be Chainlink 1 and Colossal will be Chainlink 2. And so Colossal will summon itself. If for whatever reason Colossal Fire attacks to the Goyo, then Colossal will be Chainlink 1, Goyo will be that way.
Makes sense. So
like the only time you're ever taking the Colossal. Yeah, the only time you're ever taking the Colossal is if you're like dropping Shrink in the damage step when it attacks over the Goyo or something. Something silly.
Word. Okay, Brain Kaius.
Mika says I'm right, so.
Brain Kaius. Brain Kaius, one time for the fans.
Is Brain Kai's a game? No.
I mean, it's a chance.
There's a lot of it.
Lightning Vortex, Kappa. He has 3 Sirocco's! He has the Sirocco pump! Oh, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Sirocco's so good in the mirror. It's so good in the mirror.
I mean, he's hanging on in there. Like, he's refusing to lose this game. He's going out fighting.
That's what I'm saying.
The issue is just this Colossal Fighter's been there the entire game.
Yeah, but now...
I think the Blackman player should push to more.
How does he get... Wait, how does he win this game now? Gale is gone, so he can't, like, normal Kalut search Gale. Oh, yeah, that's game.
That is game.
That is for sure game. Damn. Black Whirlwind.
That's how we out the Colossal Fighter, at least.
Yeah, right? Out the Colossal Fighter by losing the game. And Crush is going to move on into Grand Finals. Crazy, dude. D-Prison, Icarus Attack, and Compulsory Evacuation Device. MVP trap cards. MVP. Very, very powerful trap lineup in this mirror match. Or not mirror match, but against Vayu. So we've got...
Wait, he didn't have the...
He has Kalut already. So he just attacks...
Oh, he has the buff.
Yeah, he has buff Kalut.
I forgot that was a card. I'm like, where was the second Kalut?
Nice. Well played to both players. Congrats on getting their tops and on making it to 3rd place. I mean, that's fucking insane for 10FT. In his...
I think that was a...
Pretty what?
I was saying this is a pretty high caliber game as well.
Yeah, I think both players played very well. I liked the lethal shot that 10FD went for, and I think Crush, he just had the right answers. He's prepared with the right trap cards for this matchup, it looks like. And it looked like he knew how to play the matchup too pretty well. Summoning Colossal Fighter, the Dark End in the previous game, I think he did very well. Game 1 he bricked a little bit, but it didn't end up mattering. So we're going to see him play against basically the same exact thing in Grand Finals. Can he win 2 more matches of that is the real question. We're moving on to Grants. That's hype. Grants.
I think that is a good example of a game as well where I think a lot of players kind of check out games too early, where they just kind of scoop and go, oh, I can't win. But if you didn't have one answer there, like that was a completely winnable game for Valu's side, even that far behind.
Exactly.
Is.
Both of those players felt like they were constantly in it. Constantly. Which is super cool. I love games like that. That's why Black Wings is hype, dude. Who you got for Grand Finals? Souls?
I will say Vayu will win this.
Okay, I'm going to say Crush is going to win it.
I think he's been playing phenomenal.
This is the first time we're gonna see a loser's upset. This is the first time. I know Ryan Prescott's a very good player. Raicoco 7. And he's like definitely no slouch, but I think Crush just has a slight matchup advantage. I think he has a slight trap lineup advantage. His deck is a little bit more. It seems like he has a very good understanding of the matchup. So I think we're gonna see his advantages come into play a lot in this. Plus, he just got to practice this matchup in a high caliber match, so he's warmed up. Whereas Raicoco might not be ready to practice in this matchup. Like he might not be as practiced in this matchup as Crush is.
I just think that you have to dodge the value high roll twice, which is a lot harder. Like if I think it was just best of one, sure I'll give it to Blackwing. But I don't think that your matchup is that favored that you're gonna dodge, or you're gonna be able to win 2 in a row, especially when you're playing against a more high rolly deck.
Yeah, I agree.
What won the other ribbits? There's a value that won one.
No.
There was.
Oh well, no. It was Blackwing value like half, and then.
Okay.
The charity tournament was won by Frogs, and then. Fuck me. I don't actually know. Hold up. Zombies. Diva Zombies won. I think R.B.E.T 2. And then R.B.E.T 1 was like. Oh yeah, it was pure value turbo. Yeah, it was pure value. Okay, so it was value won R.B.E.T 1. Diva Zombie won R.B.E.T 2. Blackwing Value Hybrid won R.B.E.T 3. And then RBCT was Diva Frog. And then this one is either going to be Blackwings or Value. So that's kind of insane that Blackwings or Value decks have won 3 out of 5 of all of these. And also placed in second place in RBCT as well. So there's an argument for it being the best deck by a lot by the end of this.
Lightsworns have fallen off the face of the earth a bit.
Yeah, Lightsworns.
I was surprised at that.
I think they have a bad Blackwing matchup. Like I think that's
really?
I think the matchup is miserable. I think Lightsworns do really well against Value, but I think they do really poorly against Blackwings.
Really, I don't even think the value match was that good. As a value player, I felt comfortable. I always felt comfortable playing against Lightsworns.
No, that's like one of my favorite matchups with Lightsworn. Because all your cards are good. Like Arcus is good. You just poke their sets with Arcus. And Honest is insane in that matchup. Like, what do they do?
I always just felt nice having multiple ways of being able to stop a push with JD through Necro Gardener and actually don't have a playback. Like, it's one of the few decks where I felt like they dropped double Judgment Dragon on me. I would still be able to push back against them.
That's crazy. Because I feel like Cold Wave JD just fucking destroys that deck. There's no outs.
Like, I mean, it destroys a lot of decks if you get to that point. But all right, we are in game.
No, that's true.
So the Blackwings is starting. Definitely what you want to see here if you're a fan of them. He did have weak openings the last two openings, and it looks like another weak opening. But he does seem a very passive player with this deck, so I think that it's gonna be hard. You know, he looks like he's opening weak, but it wouldn't surprise me if he's just putting up or setting up for a bigger push going forward.
Yeah, totally. Setting up for like a Sirocco turn, something like that. This is a crazy grand finals. Both these players have played an absolutely large amount of matches. Let me go ahead and pull up the full bracket, and then we'll see the amount of times Crush has won a game. I believe this is Crush's 11th match. He's gone, 9-1 to be here, which is an incredible fucking record. 9-1 is nuts. And then Raico is also, I think, what is it, 9-0? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's won 8. He's 8-0. Yeah, he's 8-0. Which is crazy. Yeah, this is Grand Finals, Shiny Echo. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Grand Finals, RBET 4. That's gross. Trap Dust Shoot. This guy's gotten Trap Dust Shooted more than any other person I've ever seen.
You haven't seen the people I play with. I open that card like it is my job.
Really? I never draw it unless it's like turn 15. Opponent has no cards in hand.
I don't see it at all in these events. I don't draw them at all. Like, it's not in my deck at all. Other than like one game maybe. But no, definitely gonna be interesting here. Let's see how full of gas this hand is.
Yeah. That'd be crazy if it was a miss. A 6-card miss.
I mean, I think you're happy with that. Just playing it slow a bit. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not happy with it. But you're happy if there's one monster and 5 back row.
True. True. Big think from Raico. A lot is riding on this. This is actually a pretty expensive game. I think it's for like at least $50 or something in price difference. So.
And 100 years in bragging rights.
That too. The winners of these series are going to go on to, be living legends. Kappa.
Deep Prison, Boros, Raicoco, Kalute, Blizz. This is a very monster-heavy hand.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Deep Prison does a good job against the Sangan. I'm surprised he didn't set Deep Prison first against Vayu. But I guess he was afraid of, set Raico, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's probably fine, though. You just let that get bottom list. Thinking there is a little bit of a tell that you have Icarus set.
Go ahead, book. That wouldn't make much sense, though, actually, either. Yeah, I guess it has to be the Icarus. But that's a horrible Icarus trade.
Yeah, that would have been a terrible Icarus. You would only be doing it to get the Bora into the graveyard for your Blizzy on the next turn. But Blizzy on the next turn isn't even that good. Whoever said recruiters weren't good in this format, watch this game. The Sangan's dealt 2,000 damage, and it's going to replace itself. Potentially even be a fodder for a Caius and give him a hard +1. Recruiters are insane in this format. They're so good. Plus, you can tutor your deck. That's the thing about Edison format, right? There's not a lot of insane draw power outside of specifically, Solar Recharge decks. So, the only way to see cards in your deck consistently is by using recruiters. Otherwise, you're playing with the top 10 cards of your deck most of the time.
I think they're also getting better. They're very good at slowing down the game a lot. So if you have very aggro decks, then if you're dodging the Caiuses or whatnot, then they're very good cards.
True. That's
The
insane.
Whirlwind's massive top deck.
Yeah, that's the best card in any matchup, and you want to draw it all of the time. If your deck was 40 Whirlwinds, you'd be happy.
I keep seeing people play 2. Never understand it. Definitely need to play 3 of it, but all right.
Yeah, actually probably need to play 4 Black Whirlwinds. Okay, so Whirlwind searches, I think here you search Shura, you just try to ladder. Just try to get the maximum value out of this ladder as possible. Alternatively, you could search Bora and go for big damage. But this is game 1. Specialing Bora could get a Royal Oppression activated here. Okay, no Royal Oppression.
The lack of a Shura there was interesting.
Yeah, I really think I would have gone for the Shura. This is also kind of a dangerous play to make if the opponent has a responding Sirocco themselves. Raicoco on main deck Deep Prison. Crazy.
Is there a reason we buffed it for attacks? I guess we're playing around. What are we playing around by doing that, actually?
There was no reason to do that. Yeah, that was actually probably just a strict misplay. My God.
This is big value.
Yeah, this is rough. If there's a Caius, then this game's over. You might want to solemn this, but yeah. Yep, there's the game. That's tough.
There still is a Deep Prison in the hand. So we do need more follow-up than just the Caius, because there is an answer to the Caius.
But he searches Card Trooper, right? And he just has, or Armageddon Knight or whatever, and he's just chilling forever. And you have to out the Caius, and you're also low as fuck, so you can never do anything, and your opponent's at 9,000. And and one of your whirlwinds is gone, which is your best card. Yeah, I think searching Shura was 1000% the play.
And he has Clue in hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, so I don't really know if I agree with that play. Just seemed a little
I
bit
don't think I've had.
too weird. What's up?
Yeah, I think there's many plays that he's made that we've questioned. I think that he's been playing pretty immaculately, but this entire line was definitely weird to me.
Yeah, maybe Crush is just feeling out this game, feeling out his opponent's deck list, seeing the D prison, like getting a vibe, and then like game 2 and 3, he's gonna have the more tightened up play, tightened up configuration. That's kind of what it seemed like in the last match as well. Like his game 1 was really shaky, but then game 2 and 3, he just like picked it the fuck up and adapted to what his opponent was doing. Allure is a good draw. Seeing more than one new card this turn is huge.
Getting rid of the Blizzard would be ideal as well.
Yeah, he might need the Blizzard to attack over the Caius.
I mean, if we're in that position, we're not feeling that great, but
Yeah.
I guess you do have the D prison backing it up as well. It's kind of weird saying that you're just making making a Blizzard on board with the D prison answering it and passing, but he did end up banishing it though, so he either has a better option or he has no option.
We know he has Kalut, right?
Yeah.
Everett McKay makes a good point.
So it's just a matter of playing through this back row spell.
It could be mental fatigue. 11 matches is a lot. Also, he is EU. So he could just be kind of like sleepy. Legit. It's getting pretty late there. Yes, a lot of back row to slog through for Raicoco here, but his first thing that connects kills the opponent. So he can just play very aggressively the whole game, and as long as Crush doesn't have, like, if Crush doesn't have the out for even one play, then he's fucking dead. So.
Do you summon the 4 battle phase, or do you do it afterwards?
The card trooper before
Or
battle?
do you not summon set up?
Before, dude. I'm summoning the shit out of that card trooper. You kidding me? Mill 3 every day. Because, like, you want the most information to see about how... Like, you might even get a chance where you could stack for Plague, make Thought Ruler to play around the D prison. Like, there's a lot of stuff you could get. Yeah, you definitely summon the card trooper. I mean, if they sweep you, then you just draw a new card. Like, whatever. And you get 3 mills out of it, too. The reason you search card trooper is so you can push. I think if you don't push, you're just like, you're playing a little too passive. I might have attacked with the Caius first.
There is the punish for it, but not that big a punish.
Yeah, the card trooper just immediately replaces itself, right? So it's fine.
I mean, it's always going to replace itself though, so you're still, you're still
Well,
down one for what you could have been.
It's not always going to replace itself, because if he forces the Caius and then later he attacks, he could deprison the... You get what I'm saying?
True.
Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah. It would trade with the deprison, so in a sense, it's like that sort of thing, but yeah, I don't know. I wonder at what point you summon the Kalut and start attacking. Or did the Kalut get sent back with the fucking dust shoot? I don't remember. If I was Raicoco here, this is the point in the game where I would draw my trap dust shoot. Every single time. Instead, he's out here drawing Dark Grepher. And dust shoot on the first turn of the game, when it matters. That's big.
That is an aggressive judgment. I do agree with it, but
You have to. You just have to.
You do.
It represents way too much threats.
he needs to start drawing engine of his own though.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a monster here, he's fucked.
You gotta think one of the back rows is Icarus. I mean, you're nice if it is Icarus and you draw Blackwing, but until that point, it's not looking good.
He has Sea Prism for sure. We don't know if it's in his hand, though. It could still be the last card in his hand.
So is this a face down value? Most likely.
Yeah, most
Could be
likely. Yeah. Either that or it could be the Kalut too, like you said.
Like maybe he's out of defensive back row, other than Icarus, so he actually needs to stick a monster down.
Yeah. Well, he has deep prison for sure. We still know about the deep prison.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Honestly, I'm deep prisoning that. Oh shit, got him. The bait.
There is 3 darks in the grave, so if you're letting this value go to the grave, you're putting them off dark arm top decks.
That's true.
But do you actually even attack with this?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not?
Prison? If you have another monster, I think this is more risky. If you have another monster, then this is completely fine. There's the prison. Do you have another monster now?
Yeah.
Icarus is the other thing to consider. I think this was a good Icarus angle.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess. You do have to Icarus a Vayu, but it puts him on 4 darks, which is ideal. Unless he's like banking on the fact that he has oppression with 1 negation left for the dark arms. Okay, Blizzy, no target, right? Everything
Nope.
has been fucking banished this game. That's insane. Look at this banish pile right now. Blackwing should just start playing.
Where's the
returns,
return?
too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat, make sure you buy the returns before they're bought out after this match.
Yeah, if you don't have a super rare return of the different dimension or whatever, might want to get it. Ghost asks, were there any Dandy or Dragons? There was Dandy. There was 1 Dandy deck lost in top 8. 2 deep prisons gone. 1 bottomless gone. Crazy stuff.
I mean, with the heavy gun, is Blackwing can set as much back row as he wants and be happy with that.
Yeah, that is true. You can set things even if they are bluffs. It's like just makes your opponent's spot removal worse. What are you doing with this Blizzy if you're Crush?
You're attacking the value.
Word.
Like, there's not many normal summons off the top that are going to punish attacking over the Blizzard in attack position. And you're keeping an attack position anyway, so the value can't run over it. So you might as well be attacking with it.
Yeah, that's true. Do you think if there's an Icarus, you Icarus the face down and the 2 face downs after you run over the value?
If you have another monster, yes. If you don't, no.
No attack, just Icarus.
This is interesting.
Maybe he has a Shura. This is game 1, right? This is game 1 of match 1 in Grands? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, there's the Shura. Yep, exactly the reason why you wouldn't attack with the Blizzy. You want to get your value off your Shura.
And this is some big value now.
Yeah. You can get Gale here and make an Armor Master. I think that's a very resilient threat, but they do have Plague, so...
And we do know there's Prison there, which is not going to stop a Brio. So it's depending on what the other back row is, whether it can answer a Plague push or not.
Yeah, one of the things I do like here is that it is game 1. Crush could have his Royal Oppressions in. He could grab Vayu, attack directly, and then make Android and just start gaining life points with an Oppression backing it up. That could be really good too. Looks like he is going to go for Gale. I don't think this is a bad play. I just don't know if it's the right play because Plague is in the grave. He needs something to stop the Plague play, basically.
Yeah, it depends on what... This line depends on what the other back row is.
It's also...
If there's an Impression... It's... I mean, I guess you would still want to do the Android play if there's an Impression back there, just so your Impression's live longer.
Yeah. Getting Vayu in the grave is better. Preserving the Gale, I think, is better. But the issue is Android can lose to, like, some random shit. But I think the issue here is like if they plague, you can't afford to oppression the plague activation because if you do, then you lose to Caius. And then if you don't, you still lose to Caius. So it's a tough one here.
I mean, if you're afraid of the plague play, you just one plague play this turn, one plague next turn.
Yeah.
Play through play through oppression, assuming that Black Wings draws air. No play at all. That is not what you want to see as a value player.
That is
Could be setting up for a goal.
weird. Yeah, it could be Gores, but it could also be like just Sirocco. Fucking Dark Arm Dragon is dead. No, Dark Arm Dragon. Yeah, Dark Arm Dragon's dead. Yeah, could be dead Dark Arm, dead Burial. I can think of a lot of cards that would be not so good right here from the value player. Potentially even like, are all the Raikos gone? No, there's only one Raiko gone. Yeah, it has to be like Dad, Burial, fucking. What's the other card that I said? Sirocco? Sirocco, Dad, Burial.
Sirocco.
Yeah, but even then, like, you'd probably set the Sirocco. Nope.
That course came down really fast.
Yeah, like you said, Gores play.
I mean, this doesn't actually accomplish much, though. Armor Master is a very good card to answer the Gores.
Yeah, we might be able to wedge our way through the Gores.
Very slow wedge, but a wedge indeed.
Yeah. Time to put a wedge on that bitch.
Is there background noises coming from me?
No, you're good right now. Are there any coming from me?
Nope, you're good. In fact, I wish there was more coming from you, but... No? All right.
No, none of that. None of that background. You want me to play some music? You want me to put some music on? Some jams?
Some elevator music while these players think.
Take your fucking millionaires with a Jeopardy theme song. What's not going to get me DMCA'd? Hold up, let me think. Let me go to SoundCloud.
So if you're value, how are you actually pushing through this? I think Caius is phenomenal here, of course. I don't know too many Greffer plays that get you through this, though.
Yeah, Greffer is just for the plague body, I think. I think you're just going for... Wow, no, never mind. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. He is going to stack his grave.
I mean, you can go for an 8 with...
Yeah, Dark End is fucking insane here, right?
Dark End, yes. You're really banking on that other back row being complete air, though.
Yeah, and there's a good chance it is Royal Oppression. Like a fucking good chance.
I mean, if you get the oppression flipped here, at least you're putting your opponent under oppression as well when you have more life points to deal with it.
But they have a fucking wedge. You know? I guess Caius becomes lethal. Okay.
Do we not just Rose here?
Yeah, Rose wins the game, right? Oh, no, it doesn't.
Rose's game.
No, it's not, because he doesn't have a card in hand for Plague.
We have Value, though.
No, if he has oppression, I'm saying. If he has oppression, Rose is
yes,
game.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, nope. That's game, okay. Dang.
A guy had questioned the Gores set, if that was your play. I mean, I guess it depends on what you top deck. If you top the Greffer, then it was reasonable to drop the Gores there, but... If that was oppression, you want to hold the Gores, you have another... You can at least go for a Plague play after that.
Yeah.
He must have top decked the Greffer there, then.
He must have, yeah. He either top decked that or the Gale. So... He didn't have the full line until he saw his draw step.
That was a quick side. He definitely knows what he's doing with his matchup and what's going in and what's going out immediately.
Yeah, and like I said, he just got done playing against it earlier, so... Seems like he's ready.
I can't remember which player I heard say this, but someone was saying this after a YCS top, that if you don't immediately know what's going in for every matchup, you haven't come prepared for the tournament enough. I totally agree.
I think that was DB Grinder who said that. Yeah?
I think he was quoting someone else saying that, but that sounds very, very possible.
Yeah.
And of course, there's going to be some decisions in game time, like about whether you want to go first or second, especially in current, or about whether, like, how much back row they're actually on. So do you need like 2 dust, 1 dust? But you should definitely have a really confident idea of what's going in, what's going out in every matchup. Coming in any tournament, frankly.
Yeah, I agree. Like having sideboard plans is something that when I was playing tournaments still and not throwing them, I would always write out like the top 6 matchups I expected to see, and I would write out my ins and outs for the standard lists. And then the one thing is if they don't have a standard list, then you have to adapt in real time, but at least you have a plan to fall back on, which is good. I think, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I think it is important to have preparation. Raicoco giving a GG after game 1. Nothing makes me more annoyed than someone saying GG after they win game 1. That might be the most annoying thing to me, other than not saying good luck, have fun.
I never say that.
You never say good luck, have fun?
No, I just wait for them to say it, and then I say no, you.
Oh, okay. Well, that counts. That counts. I just hate it when I say good luck, have fun, and the opponent just says nothing. I'm just like, all right, bitch. Don't have fun. Shit. Orgro says it's just saying it was a good game. The game isn't over, in my opinion. Like, the game to me is best 2 out of 3. Like, the game hasn't ended until the sideboard has been used.
Like, you don't dunk on someone and then go, "Oh, good game." Like, no, that's not how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, the match is not over. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
If you really want to specify, you could say, "Oh, that was a good game 1." That's reasonable because now you're specifying game 1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Or that was a grindy one or something like that. All right.
10,000. 10,000. 10,000 mooses. You know that
It's
meme?
interesting. I don't know that meme.
Okay,
It's
never mind.
interesting to see Blackwings play Upstart because of how much they want to push, but they also really want to see Whirlwind. So this is a lot of draw cards. It's very possible we're going to see a Whirlwind drop now.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Either that or he's going to discard his hand because he didn't find a dark. Just kidding.
Or his hand's all darks, no back row, just.
Kalut getting banished is crazy because Kalut is fucking insane.
I think this is one of the weaker matchups for Clue because you already run over all their normal summons. Like, oh, this is good for getting over the bigger monsters. But I know what I said 5 seconds ago where I said that he had all back row, but I wasn't actually being serious. But we are looking down at set 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's time to set some Raikos and pick apart back row slowly. So if you have heavy here, do you heavy?
Me personally, yeah, I have a match to give. I'm forcing that solemn judgment 10 times out of 10. Plus, this is, like you said, I'm coming from Winterside Grants. Of course I'm heavying here. I don't give a fuck.
I think
Also, what's up?
Starlight Road's seeing a lot less play nowadays.
I don't
that
think
might
there's
come
a
back
set
up a
road.
little bit.
Yeah, I don't think there's a set road at all.
I don't think people have been citing it much at all.
Yeah.
With Glad's falling out of flavor completely, you're not really like that was a card that was insane versus Glad's, and Light Swans as well falling out of favor. So I think a lot of the decks that you would side row for are gone, and so the decks that are like more back row based and trying to protect their back row are siding other stuff, which doesn't lose as hard to heavy, but it doesn't.
Also,
You don't get
like,
as punished as hard if you play heavy.
that's true. But also, like, another thing people are doing is, like, not playing road because everyone plays around road. Like, now that people are, like, better, everyone's playing around it. And now when everyone's playing around it is when road is at its worst. So that's
We're
kind
getting
of.
to the point where we're going full circle
We
where
might. Yeah, we might. Yeah.
everyone's playing around it, but now they're going, well, everyone's playing around it, so you can't play road. So now we don't need to play around it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Is this the sure ad here? I sure hope so. The other option is adding Gale and just going for Dark End again.
Yeah. Yeah, Dark End's not bad here. But if it's like Sangan, you're gonna feel like an idiot. I think you just grab Shura and you just fucking ladder.
Nope.
Oh my god. Crush just said, fuck your shit. I'm making Stardust. I have 4 back row. No, it's,
No, it's not even a start.
he said fuck your hamster. It was hamster. Oh my god. What a fucking soul read.
What a read there.
Oh, come on. I'd be so mauled. If I was Crush, I'd be so mauled.
I mean, he's still sitting on 3 backer. Like, you're not in a horrible position right here.
I think you're in a pretty fucking bad position, but maybe
I
it's
mean,
just me.
if he has the Mirror Force, he's fine.
Mirror Force trades with Gores, and then you still have to deal with the token. I guess Dark Hand outs the token. Um,
Definitely a big read there. That was a big commit to that play because you don't have anything to ladder up with now, and we're assuming the other card in hand is also not a monster. I mean, it could be a second Strogo, actually.
yeah, it
Because
could
you would have
be.
probably normal summoned the other thing. Or I guess he could have drawn a monster turn 1 or turn 2 when he already had the Strogo from turn 1, and then Strogo that turn because you could actually summon it and then still have another monster in hand. So I guess this is reasonable. He may still have Engine.
The only thing we don't know, or we do know, is that his new top deck was a card he didn't want to set. So either he doesn't have protection for Heavy Storm, or it wasn't a trap card.
Do you switch both monsters to attack here? I think you do.
I
I
don't.
think this is a misplay.
I don't. Because if you have, it depends. If you have Raico in hands, you want to set your Raico and force them to either out the token or out the Raico. Let's see if he does it.
I would have got punished there.
Yeah. We both would have got punished at different points in this
Yeah.
in this top four, yeah. Mirror Force gets us every single time.
I hope all the chats and commentators being bad at Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, you made top 16. It's not the worst performance you've ever had.
Like I said, I just need to stop losing round 1. Every rib I lose round 1 and then go on a little bit of a win spree.
Yeah, if you just like warm up a little bit before the tournament, I think you'd be good.
Just not playing enough this format. You can definitely attempt to send that token to grave.
Yeah, he can definitely try to kill the token.
You cannot send the token to grave for cost of some card because it does not hit the grave. But on resolution, you can definitely attempt to send a token to the grave.
Yeah, it's not a cost, yeah. Mika, our head judge, will handle this if he's still alive or awake or whatever.
Hopefully with a frying pan or a shoe.
Silch's Ruin is
There-
fucking hilarious, dude. He says, "How do people get into grand finals without knowing this?" That's so funny. It's funny too because this is the first tournament Silch's Ruin has entered that he hasn't been in grand finals. So it's fair enough. The one person who can actually talk that shit.
I mean, I was thinking, but I didn't say it. I was definitely thinking that. It is a long training, though. You definitely feel the fatigue and start mixing up rulings and such.
Yeah, for sure. Cyber Dragon can attack over the Dark Hand, a little awkward. No further summons from Crush.
I mean, we're assuming one, the backwards a judgment or a dark bribe or something.
I think it's Judgment, yeah.
So the question is the other one prison? It is not.
Or if it is, would you use it? Because Dark Hand Dragon's already gotten its stuff, you know?
Expected value.
Yeah. Any normal
I think
summon...
16 is a reasonable amount still. I mean, you lose it to Greffer is the issue, but...
Yeah, this is big, because this needs to out the Whirlwind. You need to get that Whirlwind out of play. This might get solemned. If I'm Crush, I'm solemning this. Every single day of the week. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The issue now is you have a way of actually interrupting the normal summon, then you're getting really punished. Because now you're losing the monster and the follow-up, as opposed to just losing the follow-up.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what he summons here.
Nothing?
Bruh. Maybe he should be playing Mask of Darkness. My goodness. The guy don't got fucking nothing.
I mean, he's still in a good position anytime he top decks Blackwing, but I feel this is something I see a lot with Blackwing decks, where they get off to a strong start, and then they get their monsters answered, then they're just kind of sitting with these traps and trading one for one, but at some point, like, not trading evenly.
I don't remember if it was us on comms yesterday or someone asking me what I like in this matchup, but I did say, like, Smashing ground are just ways to clear their monsters, because once their monsters are gone, like, they don't really have shit. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a good game example of it.
Big move. Big move. Bora searching off the whirlwind here would be huge +1. Forcing the Typhoon. Forcing the Typhoon. Okay.
I mean, you're still up a fair bit of cards now. The Bora is somewhat of a lackluster monster to have, but it's still some monster.
It represents Kalut too, so defensively it's not too bad. Yeah. And if it dies, like, your Blizzies are all of a sudden pretty solid. This is
Both
game
players' life
2, right? Yeah, this is game 2. Okay, yeah. Both players' life totals
match
are low?
one, somewhat low. So they can go for big pushes if they have a chance to.
Yeah, their card totals are also kind of low too, though. Like, back rows generally don't contribute to pushes from Blackwings. They don't normally play cards like Call of the Haunted, although I don't think that that's a bad card for Blackwings to play. Especially in a meta when everyone's playing Blackwings, Call of the Haunted is very good. You can call your Sirocco. Yeah, exactly. It gives you yourself a 4th Sirocco activation.
The Judgment is gone from Blackwing's side as well, so Heavy Storm is definitely a possible blowout card for a push.
Yeah, this could potentially be an Icarus attack or a D-Prison. There's the Icarus attack. But if you're Raicoco, you're pretty happy about this because it's sending the Sirocco to the graveyard. And that's exactly where you want
You're
it.
down 2 cards, though.
And now 3... What's that?
You're down 1.5 cards, essentially, now.
But you also have 3 darks, so... Dark Armed is life. Happy position. Let's see the Blizzy. If there's a Blizzy here, everyone in the chat has to subscribe. It's the rules. God damn it.
No one subscribes.
Oh, God damn it. I try it every time, and they're like, I'll just wait a turn. Just to fuck with him. Scott Sommer says, how is Sirocco activating its effect on itself? It says, once per turn, you can target one Blackwing monster you control. Sirocco is a Blackwing monster.
I think what he's referring to is that it gains attack equal to all the Blackwings on the field, so it counts your opponents.
Yep.
So even if it's just Sirocco on the board, you can suck up their attack.
Yeah. So Sirocco would have gone up to 3,700 there.
We're in a lull state now.
Yeah, draw go is kind of surprising for both of these hyper aggressive decks. Yeah.
They're not even staying back row either, so it's like, what is exactly in their hand? Definitely possibly some crows from the Blackwing side, if he thinks they're reasonable in this matchup.
Or Kalutes, or something like that. Like, maybe you don't want to play into your opponent's Siroccos here. They're just waiting for the right moment, but there's no right or wrong moment. It's just a vibe, you know? It's just a fucking vibe.
The Gores is gone if Blackwing ever has a push. Like, he's at 46, and he's taking it all.
Do we know if Raicoco has fucking... Elfin the Raven in his deck?
Do we know? I'm not sure.
It might be Brain Control in hand for both players. That's a card that could be locked up.
Ooh, that is a +2 right there.
Yeah, that might be game. Not compulsing the Bora feels wrong. I don't want to say it is wrong, but I want to say it feels wrong. Yeah. I think
and there's punish.
The Bora. Yeah, you compulse the Bora for sure. That's unfortunate.
That is the tournament then?
Yeah, that's the tournament. Raicoco
does win it.
Undefeated and is your RBET 04 champion. No fucking, what is the thing? Resets. If I was on this last turn of the game, I'm 1,000% compulsing the Bora. You have to read Brain Control at the very least, if not something like Sirocco or Cyber Dragon. But overall, well played to Raicoco. Didn't drop a match in the entire tournament. What did he go? 9-0? Something like that? I believe.
8-0, I believe.
8-0 for Raicoco.
Oh, no.
9-0,
it would be 9-0.
Yeah.
9-0. Yes.
9-0. And then an exceptional 9-2 record, or 10-2 record, I think, from Crush. Might have been 9-2. I'm not doing the math correct. But well done to both players. Wait, we can see this. We can see this thing when they standings. Here we go. There we go. Crush was 9-1 going into grand finals. And Raicoco was 9-0. Crazy. Anyone else have a crazy record? What is this? Guari was 9-2. That's nuts.
Mine's all right.
What was
down
your
at 15th?
You were 7-2, right? I believe.
Yeah. I'm at 15th.
Not bad. Not bad record.
The nice L round one. Some other people two people made round one losses into top 8. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That is a grind there.
Let's do a quick recap of the top 8 decks. We had Crush with Blackwings, Raicoco with Vayu, 10-foot appropriate with Vayu, J4 with Blackwing Vayu hybrid, Beast Mode with Diva Zombies, Marais with Diva Zombies, Asgir, aka Lowers, with Volcanic Quick Draw and an insane 9-2 record, and Guari also with another insane 9-2 record, losing round 1 for both players and playing all the way till top 8 with Frog Monarchs. Very impressive top 8. Thanks for joining me, Souls Manic. Shout out to Souls Manic, everybody. Do you have anything you want to plug, Souls?
No. I just want to say it's another great tournament. One more left. So those of you who think it's boring just seeing all these bird decks, get in here with your spice for the next one. Prepare. Maybe you'll be the one featured in the top 8 afterwards. Keegan going off about how it's his new favorite deck is whatever your spice is.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure and hit that subscribe. Make sure and hit that like. And if you guys want to donate to the prize pool, I will keep that donation thing open till the end of tonight, Sunday, and all future donations after the stream and memberships and whatnot will go towards the prize pool. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for everything, actually. Have a great night.